Hello, hello. Happy Saturday, everyone. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing great. We had our weekend pizza, which is always nice. Um, just kind of getting things done around the house. And I went through and I updated everything for our game, and we are getting quite close to the end. Hello, Angaris. How are you? So let's see. I have been updating everything to try to reflect what's going on. Um, and I think we're doing pretty good. We are getting very close to the end, and I'm kind of sad about that, to be honest. Last time we boosted up so many of our stats. We managed to get the from Mikey transaction. We got the Curious of, I forget what it was called. I know it like Magnificent Being or something, which upped all of our specs points by 10. So right now we are looking at specs points that look a little something like this. Let me go ahead and pull this over. So, yeah, I'm a bit of a nerd. I do like to make spreadsheets. So, this is what I have so far. We are at 75 in smarts, 90 in poise, 80 in empathy, 90 in charm, and 85 in sass. And the highest one we need to realize anyone is 100. So we are like right there at the end, ready to go. So I don't know, we might just be finishing this up today. And I went ahead and I looked through, and we do have several that we are able to go ahead and realize. So I know some of them will need to have their stories finished out with others. I did mark down who it is who should be realized together. And some of them I think we need to talk to a little bit more. Like, we already know that Dasha and Abel are a bit of a thing, and we want them to get together. So we do want to make sure that we do that. And let's see, another one was Tina and Tony are supposed to be realized together, but we haven't really done anything to make sure that they really like one another or into one another. So I think we're going to need to talk to them about that for a little bit today as well and see what we need to do to pair those up. Now, Washford and Drysdale should be able to be gotten back together now that we don't have a hate ending anymore with Washford. So we will want to try that. And otherwise, though, we have a lot that if we're not already there to realize them now, we will be very quickly. So as much as I've loved this game, this might be our last weekend streaming it, and we might be moving on to something else for next week. So let's see what happens. And I know one we have ready to realize now is Phoenicia, but since she is our phone, I do not want to realize her yet. I have a feeling she, just like Skylar, are going to be one that we need to realize at the end of all of this. Because if we realize our phone, that's probably going to keep us away from some of the things that we need. Right? She might need to be second to last. So I also went through, you know what? And of course, I have a feeling I threw that away. I know I started writing out. Let me see. It might be over here. My office is a bit of a mess. Okay, yeah, I did start writing out where we have talked to Kurt and Rod. So I am missing one of the pages, though. Maybe it's under here. This is what happens. See, I've said before, when I go and I clean up, because I'm like, oh, okay, I know what I need to do. I need to get things organized. And then ADHD brain is like, oh, it made sense at the time. All right, so we do know we talked to them in the lounge. We talked to them in the kitchen. I don't know if we talked to them in the laundry room. So we'll check that out. And Gar's a 30 stream watch streak. Oh my God, thank you. That is amazing. Everyone watch out. Angaris is over here naked in the chat. Streaking away. Not missed one. Oh, you are, I have such an amazing supportive husband. I love him so very much. Let's see. Let's see. We need some happy emotes in here. Oh, I'm so glad you've been here the whole time, Angaris. It does mean a lot to me. Especially, the support you've given me through all of this. All right, so let's go ahead. I'm going to head downstairs. Let's check in the laundry room first. I can't say it enough, though, Angaris, that, your support means so much.
I've been wondering when we would see you again.
Okay, so this is one that we had not talked to them in. All right.
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
Good or no? Me, nothing bad, I hope.
All good stuff.
Good.
They were talking about how good you look.
Well, I mean, hey.
What are you doing?
You ain't got no chill.
I'm just telling the truth.
I mean, I am pretty damn good looking.
But you could be a little more coy about it.
Oh, hey, look who's here. Weren't you two just talking about them?
Yes, Gwendolyn.
Mm-hmm.
They think you are just the cutest thing ever. You should have heard what Kurt said about you.
Ooh, what did Kurt say about me?
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, look at them both. They look so embarrassed. I haven't seen Rod like this since he tried to hit on me.
Ooh.
Okay, I think we're all good.
No. I want to hear what you were saying.
Oh, wow, so flustered. Oh, this is pretty funny if you ask me.
It's not funny.
But it is kind of cute.
Yeah, what Kurt said.
I think it's awfully sweet that you two are talking about me. Can't you tell me you think I'm cute yourselves? You let Gwendolyn speak for you. You both are chumps. Right? She is calling them out on their shade. Let's see. Can't you tell me you think I'm cute yourselves?
I mean, we could.
Oh, I like that. An ooh shady one.
But, we were just talking about it between us.
We didn't know Gwendolyn was listening.
Uh-huh.
Not that it would change the way we feel about you.
Well, I should hope not.
Not that we feel any way about you.
Not really.
Really?
Not that we couldn't feel some way about you.
Uh-huh. Hey, JJ. Welcome on in. Getting the baby out of the bath. Ooh, okay. Nice, clean baby. Hopefully settle down for at least a little bit for you, since I know baby doesn't like to sleep at night. How you doing
There's
today?
always the option.
How's everyone at home? So we only just started. We found out where we haven't talked to Kurt and Rod. So you really haven't missed anything. We just came upon them, and they were talking about me to one another. And then Gwendolyn jumped in and is saying, yeah, they were talking about how cute you are. And she's got them all flustered. So now we're trying to give them a little bit of hell to get them to speak up.
And only if you agree.
Totally. Only if that happens. Yep.
Okay.
So...
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, they are adorable.
Okay. I'm completely embarrassed now.
Can we end this, please?
No.
You two want to stop talking? That's your favorite thing to do.
Gwendolyn.
Thank you,
sass.
Gwendolyn.
I sense a hint of sarcasm in that thank you. You are not okay, are you, Rod?
And to think you liked Gwendolyn.
Cooler heads prevailed there.
Oh.
Oh, projection. This is getting bad.
Okay, we're ending this conversation.
Gwendolyn, you are something else.
Right now.
I think you should leave before they explode from embarrassment.
Oh no, I want to see this.
That can happen?
Oh, you know what? Maybe.
I need a nap.
Oh, that was cute. All right, and I don't think we've talked to this Gwendolyn, so let's talk to her now that we've talked to Kurt and Rod.
Oh, dear. It's this one come to lambast me. Consider your investment gone. This neighborhood is doomed.
Wait, what's wrong? I'm sure nothing that bad has happened. I've been saying that for years. What's wrong? What's happened?
Doomed. I told you that this place was going to the birds. And it took no time at all. Literal birds have moved in next door.
Oh, no.
Do you see that nest there in the eaves? Ugh, just look at them up there. I bet they got twigs out of your backyard to build that thing.
Okay, I think the birds are cute. Those pesky birds. I don't think we should worry about it. Okay, now I do think the birds are cute, but I could see as a window why she would be stressed about that. So let's go ahead and they're pesky birds.
I can only imagine how long it takes for them to get inside the house. Then it will never get clean. I can see it now. First there's one set of birds, then another. Before you know it, a whole flock. And you are foolish if you think your eaves are safe.
You know, I wonder when we realize Gwendolyn if she's going to wind up being our next door neighbor after this.
Oh no, I'm going to get pooped on.
Oh.
You have to promise you're going to clean me. You have to.
I will make sure you are sparkling clean.
Well, are you going to promise?
I promise. I will make sure that you
Thank
stay
you.
sparkling.
It isn't great that I had to plead with you, but I'm glad you came around.
You wouldn't have needed to plead.
I just don't trust those little creatures. Do you know how many birds fly into windows each year?
I don't. but
That
I
was a
guess
real
lot.
question. Do you know? Oh, never mind. Don't worry about it. I'll just keep an eye on them. If you hear me screaming, you will know exactly what happened. But for now, I guess we will leave those birds be while they do what birds and bees do.
All right. So let's see here. I wanted to see if anyone in here was ready to be realized. Oh, Hoove is. So let's go ahead. Let's start with Hoove and realize Hoove. I think he'll appreciate that.
Hey again, friend. I'm always happy to see you.
Yay.
Wish I had more time, but hopefully I can see you soon.
Hey, Rosewolf, how are you doing? You had birds in your house this year? Oof. I mean, we're pretty fortunate that we don't have any spots where birds or squirrels can get in. But our neighbor, for the longest time before they had their roof redone, they had some pretty big holes, and there were definitely a lot of squirrels hanging out in there. Would drive my cats nuts because they'd sit in the window and like freak out every time the squirrels were in and out. So how's your weekend going? We only just got started. We talked to both Kurt and Rod and then Gwendolyn, and we're now hoping to realize Hoove. All right. Actually, I want to realize you.
So, we can hang out? In real life?
Hell yeah.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Yeah.
But what's in your bag?
Let's see. Hoove, we got this. Everything I need to make it happen.
Henry Hoove, you're now Henry Hooman.
Woohoo! You got pizza today too? What kind of pizza? What kind of pizza? We had pizza
The
today
spectral
too
energy
for lunch.
flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a vacuum cleaner becomes...
He's got style. Look how handsome he is. Damn. I hope he's
Hoove
horsed around.
swings his head from side to side, delighting in the movement of his newly human hair. His locks frame his handsome face in a way that only makes him even more devastatingly beautiful.
Oh, I agree. He is a good-looking man.
Look at these dreads! Hey, I thought my most attractive feature was my upholstery brush.
Yeah, dude, you look awesome.
Yeah, so human. Makes me curious. Is there a library around here?
Let's see, I had sausage and other stuff, but you're not sure what else. We had sausage and pepperoni, which is our usual go-to. So we made sure this time it had like an extra thick crust, because Angaras really likes it with a really thick crust. And the place we get it from, theirs is amazing when they do it like that. A library, like with books? You know I don't get out much. Surely I would know if there's a library nearby. You know I don't get out much.
Yeah. Well, looks only get me so far. I want books.
Hot Anne reads? Oh my gosh. Yes, please. I hate Cracker Crust. It's a local place called Beggars. Yeah. Yeah, the really thin crust isn't, particularly great unless, I mean, there's some places that do. But yeah, this place they make a great thick crust. So yeah, we've got someone who likes to read and he's handsome. Sign me
Something
up.
I've never been able to get out of my bag.
While looking up vacuums in the library, Hoove was surprised to find 0 books about his ancestors. Instead, it was replete with knowledge about space, physics, and the mysteries of the... Hoove sucked up all this knowledge like a grad school PhD candidate,
Good for him.
which he then became.
Nice job, Hoof.
My thesis is about the event horizon. It has drawn me in like nothing else.
He works with the leading space programs of the world, where he explores event horizons no vacuum could ever dream of replicating.
Good job, Hoof. That is awesome. That's really awesome. Good for him. Let's see, who else? Let's go ahead and get Fantina awakened as well. But let's first. Now let's go ahead and go through and realize those who we can realize. So Fantina can. You sure about that? I'm not very sure, but I don't know. It might make her a little less insane if she has something else to focus on.
You're back. I love ya. That's my way of saying I love you without being too creepy.
Oh, okay. Great. Fantina, can we talk about a relationship? Actually, I'm ready to realize my biggest fan. Ooh. All right. Fantina, can we talk about a relationship?
Uh-oh. Sounds bad?
It's not bad. It's just...
Sounds really bad. La la la, I gotta go.
Alrighty, so... Yeah. Let's talk to Dunk, because he's another one who we can realize.
Hey, if it ain't the MVP.
Can we get the guy that was... Yes, we can. I don't think Hector is ready just yet. We need to up our empathy just a little bit more.
You know, I was
So
thinking
one more
about
of
you
those
when I
and
was
we
training.
can.
You feel like working up a good sweat with me?
Always. Maybe we could have a non-sweaty hangout later. I'm ready to realize you.
Dude, what? Really?
Mm-hmm. Really? Yeah, I'm drafting you into the Human League. Oh, sorry, but Dunk can't be realized. Just Dunk has to be there for Willie. Oh, okay. So, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it does. Okay, why can't I hear you? Because this particular piece of unfurnished business was found before Felicia could come in and voice me. Oh, okay. Who's Felicia? I mean, I know who that is. Gotta run, bye. Okay. All right, so gotcha. He is one who still has some unfurnished business. Okay, so we will have to get that. So that sounds good. Right. Let's see who we can realize that will up our empathy a little bit, because one more in empathy and we will be able to realize Hector. So let's see. Let's check in on Luna, because I think we can finish up our quest with her. Hey, but baby is dropped off. Oh, okay. All right, no problem. Yeah, get what you need to have done while baby's sleeping. All right, let's see if we can get Luna's funding finally.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moonsurgence. Resurgence.
Okay.
Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
This one is almost stranger than Dina slash our glitch guy.
Which way do you want to go?
Let's see. Can we just okay? Lingonberries.
Lincolnberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
We sure do. Yes, you told me to say that to you last time. I'm here to help. Yup. And we've even done the whole conversation before where we talk about it. Yup.
Makes sense. Maybe a million times.
Okay. Yep. Just one other time.
Oh, so not too bad.
Nope. Still pretty, no, not so bad. Kind of fun. I have no opinion on this and just want to keep the quest going. Yeah, it wasn't so bad. Kind of fun. Just
Timeline crisis always are. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
okay.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
All right. So, crouch down by the Esner transformer.
Oh. There's a christening box. With Xeno goggles.
Yep.
Prules, you're good at this.
All
Okay,
right.
then what?
Let's see. Now put on your Xeno goggles.
Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capabilities.
Okay. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said not to wear the goggles.
Ah. Understood.
There's always an assassin class upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
So?
Okay, and it always pulls you in with some sort of laser rifle thing, and you kind of hang there until we make it out on the other side.
True. This specificity is making me trust you. This advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
Luna puts on the Xeno goggles and enters the compound cautiously.
Okay, yeah, we needed to make sure that she put the goggles on. Because last time she didn't, and that's why we didn't get to finish this. Roosevelt, this is Luna slash Connie Soul, and she is our video game, but she keeps replaying the same scene because we can't seem to save the game and get her to remember us. So we've played through this several times already. We've gotten a friendship ending with her every time. But she doesn't remember us afterwards, so we can't actually finish our relationship with her until we finally get her to remember. Yesterday, we had found out from her that she used to prepare for any chance of a timeline crisis by having lingonberry be the word that she was going to give to herself should she ever come across her own self. So she told us that we used the, I guess, safe word, so to speak, with her. And we had gotten these goggles before, but she didn't want to put them on because of it, ruining her combat capabilities. And by the time we got through to the end of the fight, she didn't have what she needed to be able to finish the game. So we had to go over it a second time. Well, this is our second time.
I can see so many more wavelengths now.
I bet. Let's see.
And you're right. There is an assassin class about 7 bezos away.
Okay. Nice.
We can get the drop on him.
Perfect. All right. Take him out stealthily and close up. Shoot him from afar. Call him a big stupid head. Let's shoot him from afar.
Oh, my favorite.
With exaggerated relish, Luna lifts her rifle, cocks her eyes slightly, and silently peers through the lenses.
He's done.
I like her headpiece. It's like a giant bow. It does look like a giant bow, doesn't it? I like that too. Like the controller split in half. That's really cute. She's really cute.
With the coast clear, the two of you stealthily walk the corridors until you reach an office right before what seems to be the terminus of the compound.
Okay.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten?
Yes, this is new from here. I don't think we ever were in here, were we? I don't think we were. Okay, this might be new.
Excellent. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the battle against Celine.
Okay.
There's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle.
Okay, we need to do some crafting. Let's make something useful. There's sure to be something useful, or what do we have in our inventory? Okay, what do we have in our inventory right now? Because we
didn't lose anything getting in here.
Okay.
I've been hoarding for a while on this playthrough, so
perfect.
practically infinite globules, wood, and scrap skins.
Perfect.
Low level
exactly
loot,
what we
but can
need.
make high level stuff.
All right, let's make something.
What recipe should we make?
Let's see. Let's see, we need 1 wood.
Got it. And then?
Let's see. Okay, so we have our 1 wood. We need 4 globules. So let's start with
Got
1.
it. And then?
We need another one of those. That's 2.
Got it. And then?
3.
Got it. And then?
4.
Got it. And then?
2 scrap skins. So 1,
Got it. And then?
2,
Got it. And then?
and then we should be good.
All right. Let me just put them together and... We did it! A harmonic stratospire.
Perfect. That's exactly what we were looking for. Oh, that looks super cool. All right, so the recipe for the legendary relic was just some globules and wood.
Don't forget the scrap skins.
Never forget the scrap skins. All right, let's do it, Luna, once and for all.
Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound, you can already feel a difference in the air. It's crackling with potential energy.
I knew you'd be coming here. All the regolith you would ever want, and all of the Celine you could ever need.
Oh my gosh, her tail are the wires, right? Isn't that cute? And her knee pads are also part of a controller.
For what reason? All I'm here for is the sweet profit, Banya. Ever seen one of these?
Luna holds aloft the stratospire. It glows ominously.
How did you get one of those? You messed with temporal energy and trapped me in here with you forever, playing out the one pathway where I always reset. Thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly.
Ooh.
But you didn't count on one thing. What?
Me, a little something called wanting to date a video game console, persistence and curiosity. She kind of looks like a mouse. Ooh. You know, she sort of does. All right, you weren't counting on me.
The NPC? I never thought she was anything special. Rock! My plan all ruined. Just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength to use that thing. No, but I do.
Ooh. Plot twist.
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled glory crawls out, slowly, magnificently.
Yes. Celine has always turned Celestia against us, and we had to fight both of them.
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timelines.
Yay, Connie.
And you have built my device. Connie? Who the hell? The pieces are all here. Human, enemy, hero, goddess, player and played.
Ooh.
All shards of the same soul. Connie's. Wait. I remember.
Are all these people hurt? It seems like it, yeah.
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic stratospire floats towards Celestia, and bolts of pure temporal energy begin to streak outward.
I am. All shards of the same soul.
Yep, I guess they all are her.
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She raises her hands up in a gesture of glory.
I am Connie Soul. I am video games.
Yes!
Game on.
Okay, so...
Celine is taken aback and stands up, ready to fight.
No, you were never supposed to know your power.
Alright, we do have ads starting, and this is like the perfect spot to pause. So as soon as they start, this is a good spot.
There's no power. It's all mirrors upon mirrors, Celine. All leading back to you. To us. Stop it!
This is another one kind of like with Bo, where they have like an evil doppelganger.
Celestia, Celine, Luna, all. It's time to reintegrate!
The stratospire's sizzling energy explodes into an array of rainbow beams, covering the mine entrance with kaleidoscopic colors.
Alright, do it, Connie, reintegrate.
That's it! That's right! Your quest is almost complete. I refuse! She resists. You're still a part of this. Show your support! Complete the ceremony.
Alright, so we have ads in progress, so we are going to pause right there. And I'm going to just kind of click off the game because that is pretty loud. Yeah, this is really cool. I'm loving this. So we get to see her reintegrated, and kind of like with Bo, it was a matter of bringing both parts of her together. It is a really interesting story. It's really cool the way, we help them all, work through their own things. And, like I've said before, it also seems it's a lot like us working through our own issues in the game as well. Because obviously we do have some issues going on with the reason why we never want to leave the house. Although then again, post-pandemic, I've definitely noticed a lot of people really do kind of prefer to stay in. I'm definitely one of those. Not that it's always a good thing, but yeah, some of us kind of found like during the pandemic that, hey, being a homebody is kind of nice. So we got about a minute left. Yeah, I like this. And like I said, I really do like the parallel with Bo's storyline too. And I'm wondering if there's possibly like something to both their storylines. Now, that they weren't a pair that I saw to realize together. But I do wonder if we can kind of get them together as friends. That would be pretty cool. So we will see. I know we also need to go talk to Faria again, because she's been giving us pages to help us study for her doctor's exam. So we do need to do that too. And we are just about back. Perfect. Here we go. All right, let's see what happens with Connie Soul. All right, Connie Soul, become complete. Everything leads to love. Trust in yourself, trust in everyone. Or put your hand through the dream to see what it feels like. All right, Connie Soul, become complete.
The stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point.
Okay, what happens?
And with one final gasp, explodes into a dizzying array of sounds, colors, and shapes as the characters, sets, sounds, and UI all melt into Connie's soul, who stands before you.
All right.
Congratulations! You win!
Perfect.
You saw every part of me, human. The good and the bad. I am Luna, Celine, Celestia too, even the Upholders.
Okay, yeah.
Do you love me? Even with those bad parts?
Of course. You know I do, Connie. What kind of game wouldn't have an antagonist? I wouldn't say love, but play buddies, definitely. Of course. I mean, if you love someone, yeah, you love them good and bad.
You're right.
All right.
Thank you. Hopefully you'll be my player forever.
Aw.
I won't forget you.
Have a love ending.
Thank you. Truly.
All right. Very nice. And let's see, that did bring our empathy up. Perfect. Let's go ahead and let's go realize Hector. And I think we might actually be able to talk to Arma again
You're
as
back?
well.
Do you have the stuff?
You bet I do. Stuff in hand, pal.
Okay, Hector. Let's breathe life into you.
Yeah.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely an HVAC system becomes...
Aw, how cute he is.
Oh. Oh my. Look at me. Do you have any idea how remarkable... I have curves!
Yes, you do, Hector. You've got all kinds of shapes now. And oh my, what fetching curves they
My
are.
muscles, they're so warm. I had no idea that flesh could feel so different from metal.
Yes, the clothing does still match, you know, what they were, and I do like that. Let's see. Oh, I did. You were beautiful then, and you're beautiful now. Yes.
My love, I cannot tell you the pleasure I feel at being able now, at last, to touch you.
Hector's fascination with his newfound body turns out to be an interest that you share. And as much as the interest itself, the two of you find a shared passion for taking your time in the exploration. It is without self-consciousness at all that Hector spends a solid hour tracing the curves and hollows of your back.
Ooh, very sensual.
His hands feel so alive, so sensitive. You can feel them learning you as he touches you. To him, you are both the inspiration and the medium.
If I were blindfolded, my love, I could recreate you. I could trace your body from memory. I would even remember the colors of you.
The colors of me, huh?
It is a night of simple worship and profound visibility for you both. In the morning, with a tight hug, you bid him farewell. The world has a beautiful new artist of life, and there is celebrating to be done. Hector, vividly recalling his own experiences with shame and the fear of being seen, found that he had not been alone in that out in the wider world. An entire digital world had arisen, that hiding one's true self behind an avatar was commonplace, and sometimes necessary. Late one night, Hector's artistic sensitivity and curiosity led him down a dark cobblestone street, into a mask-making workshop.
See, he seems like he would be a sculptor. Oh, Roosevelt, that's a good idea. I mean, he's definitely artistic. Sculpting with how he was using his hands before, yeah, I could see that.
He studied the ancient art, where he learned how masks can be powerful things, for hiding and for expression. His creations quickly became the talk of the town, and his work soon became sought after from much further afield. His sensitivity as an artist set his work in a category of its own. His creations were not simply functional, they were loving. And they brought the fun of the masquerade back into vogue.
Ooh, good for him.
Hide and be seen.
All right, yay, Hector. That's so sweet. Good, excellent. Let's see now. Right, let's go ahead. I want to try talking to Arma again. So we had a bit of an issue yesterday. Arma had kind of found that she wanted to relax, and apparently the previous owner had left cigarettes behind, and she was going to take up smoking, and we were trying to convince her, no, that's dumb. Oh, okay. So, oh, hold on. I have a message. Okay, let's see.
Hey there, champ. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Glad to hear it.
Anything else?
Nope, just doing my check-ins. It's been lonely around the old workspace these days.
Very true. Yeah, she was trying to smoke, and when we didn't agree with that, she got pretty upset with us. So let's see. Okay, she won't talk to us there. We've talked to her there. Maybe we've got one upstairs. We can talk to her in the hallway. That's a light. Do you have one in here? No, those are all lights. Do we really not have a fire alarm upstairs? Nowhere? That's an oversight. Alright, let's try downstairs again.
Work or play?
Let's see. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Do I have one in here? No, I do not. Okay. Don't have one in the bathroom. Do I have one in here? No. Okay. Oh, I have one up here. Maybe I can talk to her here. There we go.
Hey, hi, hello.
Hi.
Thank God it's you.
Let's see. Yeah, she's a fire alarm, right? Why would she want to smoke?
Yeah! Hey, you. We've been bored stiff.
Yeah, well, you guys haven't been doing anything. Really? I thought you just liked chilling. Yeah, I thought you liked just chilling.
I do, but now I'm starting to get all crusty and dusty, and I almost feel like I'm losing my frickin' mind.
Arma, is everything okay?
Is it?
I don't think it is. Is there a fire?
Ugh, I wish.
You wish?
I'm just so frickin' bored, I want something to happen. I figured if I went ahead and screamed, it might prompt some action.
Okay, okay, stop.
Fine. Come on. There's gotta be something interesting going on. Something to stimulate the old nervous system.
Oh, gee, I wonder if smoking might have something to do with that. Suddenly feeling kind of high-strung.
Why is it always so boring around here now?
The scent of cigarette smoke fills the room, accompanied by a sinister, cigarette-shaped shadow. Siggy hovers close to Arma, the two of them sharing a conversation you can't quite make out.
What's that, Siggy? No. Unless...
Unless what?
It's okay, Arma. Say it.
Also, you're a human. Why can't you just remove them? I tried and she got really, really upset with me. So it wouldn't let me do that. But yeah, if I could, straight in the trash.
We could make something interesting happen.
Arma, no.
Are you sure?
Oh, she's sure all right.
We could.
Thanks for the look refresh, JJ. Hope everything's going well.
There's a demonic glint in Arma's eyes. You don't recognize her in this moment.
Start a fire of our very own.
Arma, have you gone completely insane? That's not what you want to do.
Have I? If we got something flammable and found somewhere to start a fire, we could create some real action. Just think about it. It'd be so much fun. There would be chaos. There would be mayhem.
Arma.
We could both leap into action and save the day. What do you say? Are you in?
Absolutely not. Arma, I can't let you do this.
And I guess your only option is to try and stop me.
Are we enemies now?
Arma, come on, what's happening to you? Right, this took a turn. I mean, I have heard stories about firefighters who wind up doing, you know, arsonist things because they want to have that thrill. So maybe that's what they're trying to explore here. But still, really, really weird. Really weird. All right, let's talk to Faria again.
Well, if it isn't my favorite patient.
Here I am.
And no, I don't say that to everyone.
They like playing the hero so much they create the situation. Yeah, Angaris, that's exactly it. And I mean, it's been recognized as, you know, kind of a, not exactly a mental illness type thing, but similar of, you know, someone who, like you said, they want to play the hero, or like we're seeing in Arma, they need that stimulation, that high energy, chaotic vibe going on, because that's when they feel most alive. And yeah, it's the adrenaline. Thank you, Rosewolf. That's the perfect word. It's the adrenaline. And where you have those like the Hanks who turn that into an outlet to do like extreme sports, you have others who wind up taking it in a more destructive way, especially when doing it destructively can let them look like a hero. So I wonder if that's part of what they're playing on, because this game has been amazing at, you know, drawing attention to those kind of things, the things that maybe we don't really talk about, the things that maybe we need to sit down and think more on to kind of understand ourselves and the people around us. And I was mentioning that a lot yesterday, just how great this game is at taking something that on the surface is very silly, very goofy, very fun, and having that underlying seriousness to it, and that underlying lesson about empathy and understanding others. And I really like that because they merge so well together in this kind of medium. You know, you can take that silliness, but then you're taking those things too that are very serious and putting them in a way where it doesn't feel like you're just listening to someone, I don't know, I guess, try to do therapy with you. Yeah, there's a lot of intention with the game, Rosewolf. I agree. And I would definitely recommend it for anyone who, you know, is looking at this as just, oh, well, it seems kind of silly, it seems kind of raunchy. Yeah, there is that. But there is a really good message underlying everything in this game. And it's a really great message to send, and a really great way of bringing attention to those various topics.
It is the absolute eel's ankles that you're here. I have a confession to make.
Okay, what's your confession? Go for it. What's up?
I have spent the time in between the last time I saw you and right this precise moment worried down to my very bones about your health.
Why? Oh no, why?
I'll tell you soon, I promise.
Okay. When you get to the core, it shows off a lot of thought. Absolutely. Yeah, Roosevelt, that's
Just
another
answer this
great
question
way
for me.
of putting it.
Do you have any of the following symptoms?
You know, there's a lot of insight in this whole game. And that whole idea of taking a silly medium and turning it serious is also really, it's a good way to make people think about it more. Let's see. Do you have any of the following symptoms? Loss of appetite, dry skin, fatigue. Faria, I do not have whatever disease you're trying to diagnose. What's going on?
I've read all about it in this book.
Okay.
It's so passé. Diseases that are out of vogue. I've been so enjoying my studying for the test, and I'm just so ready and excited to be a real doctor that I decided to do a little extracurricular work.
Really?
As you might imagine, I don't have a library card or anything, so when I saw this book and saw diseases in the title, I thought, well, bee's knees, that's for me. It's been giving me the heebie-jeebies for the longest time now, but I have to know what I'm talking about if I'm going to be a true healer.
Okay, so Faria is our first aid kit, and she's trying to become a real doctor. She's already given us a couple pages to help her study, but apparently while she's been doing this, she's been studying other sources, and they're kind of freaking her out. I'm guessing if it's like things that are out of vogue, I'm guessing they're things that are more like being hyped up as a bigger threat than they would normally be. Let's see, I admire your enthusiasm, or I think you should stick to your textbook from now on. Okay, probably the textbook thing, but yeah, I like the enthusiasm behind it.
I'm quite tired, actually.
We do need to make sure we have good sources, though. So you do need to make sure the enthusiasm is great. Check your sources.
I do have another page for you, but I think I'll maybe give it to you and then I'll just go and rest.
Yeah, I think that
It
would be
is
a good
exhausting carrying this much.
Faria hands you another page, one hand held delicately to her brow as she wanders away.
Yeah, she's putting a lot of stress on herself, which again, something that you're going to find with people who are trying to become doctors and even nurses. They do a lot of studying and have a lot to memorize. All right, so quickly let's go through the different things we have here as we go to find Faria's and write down what the page is. So last time we saw her, Wendelin talked about how birds are moving into the eaves next door and she doesn't trust them. Kurt and Rod, you hung out with Kurt and Rod and Wendelin in the laundry room. You showed them how you throw shade. Come see them somewhere else where there's a window. Okay. We talked to Abel yesterday. Last time we saw Abel, he was all smiles after a conversation with Dasha, by whom he feels truly understood. Maybe he ought to talk with her a bit more often. Yes, definitely. Rosal says, I like her style and how it shows different cultures. Yeah, I like that a lot too. I like that. This game has been very, very inclusive, and I like that. Alright, so Hector, you realized Hector, and he became a mask maker. Good for him. Let's see. We have Connie. We had a love ending with her. Amazing. You reintegrated all the shards of Connie into one. Connie Council loves you. Alright, let's see. And here's Faria. Okay. During your last meeting, Faria was briefly convinced you had contracted a terrible disease. You also received another page out of Faria's textbook to help her prepare for her upcoming quiz. You can read what it says on the collectibles tab of the data deck. So let's pull this up. We have this one. So ABC stands for airway. Let's see, breathing. Trying to write this down. So later on, I have them all there. And circulation. Kitchen is at an acceptable level. Hey, acceptable level is fine, right? right, let's see. Arma. Yeah, I want to see what's up with her. Arma seems to have come unhinged and has gotten an interesting idea. That is, she wants to start a fire in the house. She's asked you to come back in a bit when you're ready for that. You're a teacher, you should know that. You know, I do get that. All right, Hoove. Hoove was realized he works at NASA exploring event horizons. Okay, Fantina, you return to speak with your love, Fantina, and attempted to speak to her about your relationship. She started singing and left immediately. Stepford, oh, yeah, we talked to Stepford yesterday. You convinced Stepford to go sign up for the household trivial athletics competition. Whatever that is. Go see him again to see how training is going. All right. Bodhi, you found Bodhi in the bedroom, and he told you that he's grateful for you, to you for having brought him out of the past and into a cool new future. He even sang you a dope power ballad that he wrote just for you. You both are in love, baby. Monique, on your second meeting, Monique was happy to give you some financial advice. What did I teach? I've taught various things over the years. I taught for about 20 years. I worked with every grade from first grade all the way up to eighth. I've taught math, social studies, and then primary school for most of it. I left teaching last year. I decided to, step away from it, for health reasons. I was getting sick a lot, and, I was starting to worry that, I might wind up, well, I was getting sick quite often. Between that and, mental health issues, it wound up just becoming a better idea to step away. And as much as I did love teaching, I've been really happy since leaving it as well. I definitely don't get sick as often. I don't invest quite as much into hand sanitizer. And definitely I've noticed that, a lot of that stress is definitely gone. All right, we talked to Holly as well. Or a stress. Yeah, there was a lot of, I could definitely get into a conversation about flaws in the system when it comes to teaching. But I would say definitely the biggest one is that administration keeps kind of piling more and more on their teachers, expecting more and more, and taking away the planning time that they're supposed to have. One issue I had is we were supposed to have set planning time that we meet with our grade level teams to plan for everything that's coming up, organize units together and the like. But we wound up getting a lot of that taken away because they needed substitutes. And they wouldn't hire proper substitutes or keep enough of them because they don't pay them well enough. So our plan time wound up getting taken away more often than not. I'd say more than half the time to internal sub. And they also won't pay people well enough to come in for the few hours to do lunch and recess duty. So they expect teachers to take a rotation on that, but they don't actually pay us our own wages. They pay us only the $10 an hour that they pay for recess monitors. But if you say no, that you don't want to do it, then it becomes a big thing because you're not a team player. And well, you're just going to let the rest of your team do this. You're not going to participate. That doesn't look good for you. So you wound up with, at least once a week, you're losing your planning time to internal sub, and you're giving up your lunch period at least once a week to monitor lunch for the kids. So you really have no lunch. You have no planning time. You have no real opportunity to even so much as go to the bathroom because you're constantly doing something and you have to monitor the kids the whole time. And when you don't get your lunch or your planned time, there goes your time to basically go to the bathroom as well. And then it's a lot of, well, why aren't you doing better? Why aren't you going above and beyond? And it's like, well, because I'm getting to school nearly an hour before school starts to do planning because I don't have a planning period. And then I have to go home and do at least another hour of work every day to plan for that. That's not counting grading. And half the time I have to stay after school for nearly an hour to talk about discipline issues with various kids or to make phone calls to parents about grades or behavior. So it's like you're not only taking away the time that we are guaranteed in our teaching contract to have, but you're also expecting anywhere from an extra 2 to 4 hours of extra work after school that we don't get paid for. And then you still tell us how we're not doing enough, how we're failing the kids because we can't go home with them and make sure that they're actually doing the things that they need to do. So when they come back and they're failing in our classes, well, that's somehow our fault because we can't get them to do the work outside of school and we can't get parents involved to help them be there for their kids. So it was definitely one of those, I felt very overwhelmed by it, very underappreciated. Constantly felt like I had to take on more and more because when you weren't giving 200%, and you were just doing the things that you needed to do to get through the day, you not only had administration side-eyeing you, but then you also have a lot of the gossip among other teachers. And, well, we're all doing above and beyond. We're all doing all these extra things. Why do they think they're too good to be doing it? And it's like, because I want a decent work-life balance. I work to live. I don't live to work. And that's my rant for that. JJ, did you ever get annoyed with what you didn't teach? For example, I constantly get on the school for not teaching life skills and all the genders. Yes. Yeah, they claim there's only 2. How did you get paid over the summer? And the system is failing. Yes, they are definitely. I got paid over the summer. We did direct deposit, but what that meant is that we took our entire salary over the year and had it split up over 26 different pays. So we get paid every other week. So even though, like, let's say at 40 hours, you might have made, say, $1,000 a week, it might have cut it down to like 800 so that you can get paid for those 3 months, or, well, more like 2 months that you're not in school. I say to the school, there's only 2, and to stop telling my son that there's more. Okay, I'm not sure I agree with that because I know there are people who are, non-binary. There are people who are intersex. So, I mean, I think that's something that does need to be brought up when kids ask. I mean, I would hope that that's something also parents are talking about, but I know it doesn't always. But yeah, there are things I did get irritated that we don't teach. For example, when I taught grade school, exactly. Some people are born both, and there are other chromosome arrangements that can and do happen. I would say one of the things, though, that really frustrated me about what's not taught is we had a small section to teach some kind of phonics, but our actual reading program didn't teach the kids how to read. Their thought was we need to teach them to understand concepts first and critical thinking skills, which, yes, critical thinking skills are very, very important. Definitely, we need to teach them critical thinking skills. But you can't have critical thinking skills if you can't read. And instead of teaching kids like These are what contractions are. These are what, nouns, verbs, etc. They completely got rid of that. We don't really teach nouns, verbs, and all of that. Adjectives, adverbs. They like completely cut that out. So we're not, they took away spelling in the district I worked for. So you didn't have spelling. You didn't have real like solid education on how to read. So when our kids were failing at that and they're not reading at grade level, it also reflected back on the teachers that we're supposedly not teaching them what they need to know. Well, they're not giving us the curriculum to do it or the time in the day to teach it if we were to build our own curriculum for it. So it was like you have like 180 minutes that you have to dedicate to your ELA block, your language arts block, but we're not going to give you time to teach them how to read. What we want you to do is go through these activities that teach critical thinking skills. So while they're learning a bit of that, they don't know how to read. And our district, whenever that would be brought up, kind of patted us on the head and told us, well, if you were doing your job better, they'd know, without giving us any resources or backup or time in the day to do it. And if we tried to build the time in the day to do it and they found out we were cutting time from the program they wanted us to be teaching, we'd get written up, because that's not what our curriculum told us to do. So, yeah. I could definitely go on about that, but I don't think we really need a whole lot of a teaching rant. I have problems spelling, and I was in elementary. We tried different ways to help, but it didn't help because I couldn't tell if it was right. But he asked me, okay, yeah, I mean, we did try to teach the different sounds and long vowel, short vowel, everything else. And we did have a good curriculum to kind of show how that went together. But they gave us 30 minutes of time for that. And we were supposed to kind of speed through it and hope the kids caught on. The pacing was awful. And when kids were struggling, we also didn't really have it in our schedule to really work one-on-one with the kids, because we didn't have the time built into the day. Write it down and write two wrongs. Man. Have some problems spelling too. Have subtitles on things. And yes, subtitles definitely help for a lot of things. And I know like Ingars is pretty open about it, about having dyslexia and mixing things around. And sometimes it was definitely, I can see that in some of the kids, and that's what it was. That was another thing, though, trying to get them the help they needed. Yeah, not much help from the administration there. So, kind of like you hear people say, you don't quit a bad job, you quit a bad boss. I quit a bad administration. And unfortunately, there's really not anywhere that's a lot better. Especially in the political climate of America right now, too. I don't see it getting any better. The anti-intellectual movement really is kind of a big deal right now. And people who are educated and who know how to educate are often getting cussed out for trying to educate because, parents heard something better on Facebook, and somehow that makes them a better teacher. So, yeah. Struggle with reading in school, found out as an adult, yes. The school districts where we live are terrible. Yes and no. I mean, we have our ups and downs with it, but I kind of think it's a thing through most districts. I think it's kind of a trend we're seeing in a lot of schools. Because if you really want kids to work for excellence, you need to, one, have your teachers be given the tools to help them be excellent. Meaning, you're looking at good curriculum. You're looking at having enough people in the classroom to serve the needs of all your students. You need to have a lot of parent engagement as well. And I know that's a really hard thing in today's world. It's hard to have parent engagement when you have parents who are, constantly working, some working 2 jobs, some having single parent homes, some having really young siblings that they have to take care of. There's a lot to it that, makes it very difficult to have that kind of engagement. The problem is, without that engagement, it makes it hard to motivate students to understand the importance of learning because they're not experiencing their parents showing the value of learning. One of the big things that made me such a reader when I was little is my mom was always reading to me. My mom was always reading her own books, always encouraged me to keep reading. And if I didn't have that influence, I might not have been the kind of reader that I've always been, because I saw what the expectation was, and it was something I grew up with. Let's see, JJ, my parents refused to get me tested and literally said that I just needed to try harder and stop being stupid. Oh, Jesus. Later in life, anarchy took me to the doctors, and that's when I got diagnosed with dyslexia. And it's hard to teach your kids while the school contradicts you. The public school would freak out if a kid said gun, but the public school my brother goes to will just say we don't say gun in school. Yes, and your brothers go to a private school. Okay. Yeah, there's things like that too. So there's just, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on in the education system, and a lot of things that just get politicized that shouldn't be. There's a lot that you don't have the kind of engagement that you need. We have a lot of kids who had a lot of bullying on things like, Snapchat and the like. And when you talk to parents about it, well, they had no idea their kids were on it. They had no idea what their kids were doing on the internet. And when you kind of try to say, well, hey, there's parental controls in the type and, things you should be looking into because, these are some serious things that are going on. It's just kind of like, well, I don't have the time for that. Understandable to some extent. But if you're a parent, you need to make time for your kids. You need to make time to make sure your kids are safe. And that should be an important thing. And unfortunately, there's, a lot of parents who aren't paying attention to what their kids are looking at online. They're not paying attention to how kids interact privately with other kids through text messages and the like. And there's a lot of stuff going on that, parents should be more aware of, but aren't. And that can be a really big problem. Because when you are, have unlimited access to the internet and it's unrestricted, there's a lot of things that a kid can find that their brains aren't developed enough yet to understand the long-term consequences. And that's something that I think a lot of us as adults, we know what consequences are. Some of us, though, just don't quite remember what it was like being a kid and having that impulse to just run on anything. That's one thing we get praised for, is how on it we are with the oldest online. That's good. That's really good. And I know not all parents really have, time in the day to really like hardcore go at that. Parents work. A lot of parents work 2 jobs. It's just how life is. But making sure your kids are safe should definitely be a high priority. The other thing that I and a lot of other teachers would get annoyed by are parents who say, well, I can't get my kid to read. I can't get my kids to do their homework because they're always on their phone. Okay. Why don't you take the phone away? Why don't you take the tablet away? Why don't you take the laptop away? Well, because then they get mad and then they won't talk and blah, 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 and they have a temper tantrum. And it's like, you are the parent. let them have a tantrum. Let them. Let them get it out. But still take it away. Because other things are important. You're the parent, not them. And you're also not their best buddy. Sometimes you need to do things that make your kids angry because it's what's best for them. We have to get through that. Also, some more mature things are on the internet and kids can just find it because it's the internet, right? Absolutely. And JJ just said the same thing I was saying. Be a parent, not their friend. It is important that your kids can come to you when, they have an issue that maybe they need your advice as a friend and not just as a parent. But you also need to parent your kids too. And a lot of times that means that they're not going to be too happy with you. That's like, trying to tell your kids, okay, well, I know you want to eat all your Christmas candy in one go, but you can't. Well, hello, we know that. And we know that's what's good for them. But yeah, your kid is, especially a young kid, is going to be upset with you because, well, they want their candy now. They have all of it over here in their stocking. Why can't they have it all in one sitting? And they don't know yet. Well, one, that's going to mean that you're probably going to have a stomach ache or get sick from all the sugar. Two, you're going to want it later, especially if you have siblings who are rationing theirs a little bit more, and then you're going to be upset because you don't have it. And, well, you need to eat healthy as well. You cannot just eat an entire stocking full of Christmas candy and think that's your nutrition for the day. We had bedtime chocolates because I would get out of bed. So if I did, we had chocolate, my other siblings would get there. Nice. But yeah, and there's things that kids don't understand. And you're trying to tell them, okay, this is why we have to do it this way. But also, some people haven't quite learned the empathy to explain the whys. Exactly why we have a lockbox and latches on the cupboards. Can't have self-control take away the temptation, right? That's one of the reasons why we don't keep junk food in the house. Because I know, especially if I'm having a depressed day, I will go and I will eat a bunch of junk food and then feel sick and then feel disgusted with myself for binging on junk food. So, if the temptation's not there, good. But yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of emotional maturity as well to be able to explain to your kids why it has to be this way. It takes a lot of emotional maturity to say, hey, I know you might not like reading all the time, but let's find something that you will like reading, because reading is an important skill to have. You need to be able to read, not only to, eventually have a job and things like that. You need to be able to read well enough so that you can read street names and everything else. But you also need it as something that, okay, maybe you're not going to enjoy it all the time. But at the same time, when you go online and you're reading, like, say, news articles or the like, how are you going to read those? How are you really going to read text from your friends and understand what they really mean if you can't read? And there's a lot of that since a lot of us are still glued to our screens and the like, that we don't really stop because, well, sure, we might have done it as a kid, but we don't really do it as much now. So, well, it can't be that big of a deal, right? But it is. Also, they put locks on the fridge because I would drink my mom's creamers. They put lemon juice. Ooh, lemon juice in it to make you stop, huh? Parents never had to do anything like that. But, yeah, it was a lot of... I would say one of the things, so I was about 15 when we got our first computer. And, we had AOL dial-up and all of that. And, of course, being a mid-teenager, I was curious about various things. And, you're going in chat rooms where they were kind of like the frontier back then. No one really monitored them. So when people are saying, their age, sex, location thing, and, you're saying all that, well, so what if I'm 15 but really said, like, I'm 20? And, okay, I want to see pictures because, well, I've never seen it before. I'm kind of curious. You're willing to send, why not? I'll pretend I'm older. Well, my dad caught me doing that once, and of course, embarrassing. Made me, tell the guy, hey, I'm actually 15. Um, Horrified the poor guy, of course. And, my dad, kind of sat down with us. And as much as he was kind of the one who would sometimes get a little more emotionally charged with things, he did manage to sit down and say, okay, look, these kind of things you might be curious. Yes, fine. Curiosity is one thing. But doing things like this is how it could eventually hurt you. And took the time to really explain that. It wasn't just get mad because, oh no, my kid did something dumb. It was, okay, this is a learning experience. What did you learn? And I appreciated that. And I appreciate that now as an adult, knowing that, kids are going to do things like that because they are curious. They are, like, they want to see what's in the world. And the more taboo it is, the more interesting it tends to be when you're younger, and it's your way of pushing limits. So we as adults need to have that kind of emotional maturity to remember what it was like for us before we knew the consequences of our actions, and be able to say, oh, right, okay, I as an adult might know what the consequences are. They as a kid might not. So that needs to be explained so that they also know why you're parenting the way you are, why you're putting these restrictions into place. And it's not easy at all. Parenting isn't easy. One of the big reasons why I chose not to become a parent, not only because of lack of ability, but knowing that there's so much to it and fear that I might screw a kid up instead of, being a good parent. So, I mean, I do feel for the parents that I, worked with as a teacher, for many reasons, but it's also another one of those things that cumulative effect did make it harder as a teacher to see our kids excel, because it does take a lot of hands-on parenting, a lot of emotionally mature parenting, and some of that, we didn't grow up with the best examples, so we don't necessarily know how to do that. So yeah, it's a really heavy topic, all said and done. I know I've kind of been, like, I think about a 40-minute chat on this now, so we kind of did get distracted. I am easily distracted. But yeah, a lot of that is kind of why I got out of teaching. And I've thought about possibly going back into tutoring. A lot of times when you are working as a tutor, parents are a lot more hands-on. But there's so much in the education system right now that's broken, and so much of it that, educators are being blamed for when we don't have control over it. And so I don't think it's quite the environment that, mentally I would feel happy in anymore. Okay, well, we are just about back from ads. I'm going to go ahead and move back into a more lighthearted topic. And let's go ahead and continue on with our game. So, last time you saw Holly, you got to know her a bit better. She's always working and had every job under the sun. She had to leave your conversation to go back to work, so we do need to see her early in the morning when we do want to see her. Let's see. And then that was that. we do have a few more, like with Shadow Lord, we do have to get some of those candies to try and improve our relationships. So right now we have an empathy candy and we have a charm candy. And if I look at who we had hate endings with, I need a sass candy for Lux. I need a sass candy for Dante. I need a sass candy for Jianlu. Because I did not manage to do well in our rap battle. I decided to go a little environmentalist instead, and he didn't like that. And I need a smarts candy for Shadow Lord. So right now, the empathy one we don't need. Charm we don't need. We really need to get that sass up. So actually, maybe let's go ahead and talk to Keith and see what he has to say. I think he might be a little frustrated because we haven't talked to Mac yet about doing some hacking. But let's see what he's got to say.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm so excited to see you again.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
I've been thinking non-stop about our plan. Are you ready to make some moves? Or can I help you with something else?
Let's see. Actually, let's see. I'll flirt with you a bit.
We'll see if you're up to the task.
All right. I'm flirty, all right. Check out this wink. Well, let's see if you're worth my efforts, Silver Fox. My raw confidence is more than enough. I think you'll find, and then just stand there. Or look at this sexy dance. Gyrate strangely. Well, let's see if you're worth the effort.
Ooh, I love a bit of banter.
Of course.
Lure me in. Make me want to open you up.
Oh, really? Okay.
This was fun. But with experience comes the desire to take one's time. To savor the game, as it were. I haven't tasted romance in so long.
Really?
And the flavor is so sweet. Let's flirt a bit more sometime, if you feel like it.
All right.
Until then, there's something I've been thinking about asking you.
Oh? Okay. What is it?
It's like this, you see. I cannot stop thinking about why I ended up in that crawl space.
Okay, yeah. I know that's been kind of...
Ever since you first asked me about it, I began to question it more myself. Did I do something wrong? Make some mistake?
Maybe.
My heart has always been in the right place, but perhaps I slipped up in the past. Oh no. Was it some act of betrayal or rejection? I just can't seem to put it all behind me.
Okay. How can I help you get to the bottom of it? Maybe it's best... Yeah, maybe it's best to leave the past in the past.
You're probably right. Okay. I'll just try not to think about it for a bit. Now, before you go, let's see if you're ready for some more candy. Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
Ooh, here's a sass candy.
Oh, good.
My favorite.
You take in the scent of the sass candy. Already your brain is coming up with all sorts of jokes. Perhaps you should consider a career in stand-up comedy.
It is sure to make you the delight of the day with your wit and zingers.
All right. Well, I have now one sass candy. I definitely want to use that one on Dante first because I still feel really bad about the misunderstanding that I had with him, and I feel really guilty about that. I did not want to hurt him that way, and I definitely didn't want to come off as sleazy when really I thought he was like asking, what is my intention going forward, not what was my original intention.
Oh, it's you again. I'm, kind of busy, my dude.
Not busy enough for this, my dude.
Whoa. What's up?
Shame we can't get the love ending. Hopefully we can change it. I hope so. 'Cause I like him. Give me another chance. I've worked on my game and can be a better player.
Alright, let's start my lesson from the top, yeah?
Alright, well, okay, friendly
I'll
right
pretend
away.
you never said any of that dumb shit.
Thank you. Alright. So that should put us back to at least friend with him. Hopefully. Okay. Oh, okay. Ooh. JJ, we might actually be able to get the love ending because it's gone entirely now. So if we're starting from the beginning, that's good. A little candy helps settle the flames of Dante's anger. You are friends now. Good. All right. So let's hope we can make that better with him because he is, yeah, he's a good person. Oh, why do I keep taking the glasses off? Okay. Let's see. Should we realize someone else? Or we do know there's other places we need to see Kurt and Rod, as well as Wyndlin. No ending. I'm hoping a love ending is available. I really hope I can fix that mistake. Let's see. So if I'm looking at these, we did talk to him now at the laundry window, as well as with Wyndlin. Okay, we have a window here, but there's no curtain on this side, so okay, there's nothing there to do. We did talk to him over here, and there was nothing. I still need several more. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30 endings. We need 30 more. So yeah, we are getting there. All right. Now I know I checked both of those two windows. I don't remember if I checked this one. I probably have, but I'm going to try again just to make sure so I can mark it off the drawing that I've made and make sure. Yeah.
What you're trying to hang out right now.
Okay. Okay, so not this window. Gotcha.
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house. There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
All right.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else, you know, besides Rod's mouth.
All right.
We'll see you at the new spot.
Alrighty. So we talked to Wyndlin at that window. Let's go ahead and try her at this window.
Look who's back. You must be here to watch the clouds with me.
I love to watch the clouds. Let's see, you're still doing that, or that's a waste of time. Oh, are we still doing that?
I am. This is the best view in the whole house for it.
Oh, okay, good. Let me mark down here. Okay, we saw Wyndlin here.
It isn't like there's much else to look at from here. Not to say there isn't potential.
I think she's saying I need to get into gardening.
You've got that nice lawn, but you never use it. The backyard would be a great place for an event. A picnic, a movie night with friends, anything like that, really. It kind of reminds me of you. It has a lot of potential.
Oh. Potential is good, though.
Only if you use it, sweetie.
Damn, Wyndlin.
Eventually, the world stops rewarding potential. You know that, right? I'm really not trying to hurt your feelings by saying these things. I'm just pointing out the truth. The backyard is for entertaining, and you have not done that in a long while. Do you know why I like looking at the clouds?
Because you're weird? Because they can look like anything?
Exactly. Clouds have endless potential. They can move freely and be whatever our minds want them to be. Okay. The same could go for you. You could be like a cloud.
Okay. Light and fluffy, moody and stormy. Moody and stormy, I can definitely feel that.
Well, yes. But you could be whatever you set your mind to being. And that includes being social.
But that means I have to talk to people and go outside. And going outside means I have to get dressed. And if I have to get dressed, that means I have to do the laundry, and then I have to deal with Harper and Dirk and Washburn and Drysdale. And do you know how much drama there is in that laundry room? All of that just to be social? I don't know. All right. Well, do you have something in mind?
Of course I do. I've spent a lot of time thinking about this.
Okay.
You should host a backyard party.
A backyard
Clearly,
party, okay.
you don't know how to entertain people. But let me take care of the planning, and you just worry about the guest list.
All right. Well, I mean, I literally cannot leave the house right now.
Who's stopping you? Dorian?
Well, I mean, yeah, but people are so people, right? Yeah, Dorian, yeah.
Oh, I've never been much afraid of him. He thinks that the door is the only way in and out of buildings. But, there's little old me, providing the most dramatic entrances and defenestrations you humans can ever do.
Defenestration is one of my favorite words. Such a great word.
I'll plan out this whole get-together, and then you can decide if it's a go or not. How does that sound? You know what? Don't answer that. You just need someone to do it for you. Give me some time to think, and then come back. It shouldn't take me long.
Alrighty. Alright. I can do that. I can definitely do that. Let's see. Why don't we go realize Shelly? I know we can go ahead and realize her. Let's see. I think she'll like that.
Hey, cutie. Here for a hug?
Oh, and then we should talk to Willie, because that was the whole reason why we couldn't finish that one. So yeah, let's see. Oh, I'm always here for a hug, but I'm ready to realize you.
Oh, what? Me?
Way. Yes. Yeah, you. I'm ready right now.
Come on, Shelly. Let's get in one last set.
Yeah, Shelly, let's go.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shelf becomes...
Oh, look at all her cool tattoos. Love that. And I love that she still has a little cactus on her hat, too. All right. Oh, yay, Shelly. And I love the love yo shelf. Bad puns. I do love them.
Oh, my God.
Oh, speaking of, I put a bad pun in the, I put a bad pun into my, live notification. How many ears does Captain Kirk have? Okay, oh my God.
I feel stronger than I did before?
She looks a lot stronger, too.
Like, it's not even about these muscles.
Okay, again, it's how many ears does Captain Kirk have?
Getting away from that damn wall. I feel like I could hold up the entire world now.
And no cheating and looking up the answer. Well, there's the left ear, the right ear, and the final frontier. I don't know if I'm getting laughs or groans, but I liked that one. I really like bad jokes. All right, I feel like I hold up the entire world now. Oh, I'm getting sprayed. Oh no. Oh, come on, it was funny. It was fun. It was funny. All right. I bet you could, honestly. I got something else you can hold up, baby. Yeah. I bet you could. Oh,
maybe I'll go try it out. Oh, thanks a million, pal. Who would have guessed the cure to my debilitating anxiety and fear was becoming human?
Thank you, Rosewolf. Thank you. Someone appreciates bad jokes in here.
You guys never feel those feelings. Anyway, I'll have to try these muscles out in the real world.
Hell yeah, Shelly.
Catch you later, buddy.
Shelley absolutely crushes it on the bodybuilding circuit, making a splash with her debut. But simply being strong is not enough to keep her happy. Realization hits her when she's at the library, browsing the self-help books. The shelves in the library make Shelley feel at home.
Okay.
These shelves have seen so much. And they never get tired of doing their work. And the books they hold help other people find their happiness.
Is she going to become a librarian?
Oh, I gotta be a part of this!
Is she going to become a librarian?
Shelley becomes known around town as the Swole Librarian, or the Swolebrarian, using her impressive muscles to stock books with ease and point patrons in the direction of their desired titles.
Oh, rock on.
She still wrestles with the fear of failure from time to time, but the scent of books and the silent strength of the library bookshelves always reassure her.
That's 5 realized datables. Good job. Up top. We can't do that. Here's to more happiness.
All right. All right, so there we go. And we should have, look at all the pictures on our board now. So we have Von Trapp, and he spelled his V with a little mouse. Shelley, who put books into her letters. I like that. Hoove, who look at that. His first H is a little vacuum. And then hold on, let's see this. Hector. Oh, and he's got little wind things on there. Aw, so cute. So cute. And then, oh, it even shows, like, if we have a friend or a love ending with either the hearts or the stars. I like that. Oh, and we got a message. What do we have in here? All right.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most coming at you from the Penthouse Relaxation Grotto, starting the day with endless gratitude for our Valdivian family and the incredible work you all do. Let's make today amazing! Superstars, before today's upcoming all-hands meeting, I just wanted to address the elephant in the relaxation grotto. Recently, some 10,000 of you may have received a strange email not intended for you. This correspondence has understandably raised a lot of concerns, but let me assure you, those concerns are misguided and unnecessary. The truth is, my email was hacked by a sophisticated internet hacker. We have yet to determine the exact culprit, but all signs point to a disgruntled former employee. Most likely Sandy, from corporate events planning. She was a worthless loser, and no one liked her. I'm sure we'll discuss more during today's meeting, but the top line is Valdivian is absolutely not in danger of running afoul of the federal government. Additionally, for her negligence that allowed this breach, our Chief Security Officer, Valerie Hernandez, has been terminated effective immediately. We appreciate her valued contributions to the Valdivian family and wish her great success in all her future endeavors. Mucho éxito, Valerie. Looking forward to a lively exchange of ideas.
Uh-huh. Yeah, what a jerk, right? Maybe someone will... Maybe he'll be sat on by the elephant in the relaxation grotto. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Willie.
To your relief, when you enter the office this time, Willie is not already mid-interview.
Okay.
There you are.
Here I am.
Hope you're prepared for this interview. You're right on time. Unfortunately, Mr. Shuttlecock is late.
Did we hack it? When we go into the Workspace app, we can actually use our Dateviators in there, and that's how we found Willie. So we've only talked to her twice now. The first time she told us off because we stole her job. And the second time she was trying to interview the Hanks to have a job with them, but that definitely did not work out. Now she wants to meet with Dunk, but apparently he is running late and she is not happy. Yeah, if you're not early to an interview, you're late. Isn't this when you told us to meet? Another flubbed interview, huh? But hey, it's not your fault this time. Okay. I am one of those who, if you're earlier on time, but if you go to an interview, I do think you should show up at least a few minutes late just to show interest. I know that Timothy Timepiece might not entirely agree with me on that because he wants you to be there precisely on time. But Personally, I always need some leeway anyway, because I worry that I'll get stuck in traffic or something else and then be like really late. So yeah, you should be at least a little early.
Exactly. Perhaps Mr. Shuttlecock doesn't consider us worth his time.
The sound of air horns shatters the very thoughts in your mind. Before you can speak, someone is bursting into the room, bringing an atmosphere of chaos that overwhelms you both.
Now entering the stadium, the hometown hero, everyone's pal, your and my favorite, number 17, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
I like her dress. Yeah, Rosewolf, I like it too. I like the little poof on the top too.
You're late.
Uh-oh.
I am? Ah, shit, my bad, y'all. I thought you said it'd come about now.
You're a minute late, and your little intro cost us more valuable time.
At first I found Dunk a little much, but yeah, he has definitely grown on me.
So if you don't mind.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, sorry, ma'am.
Forget about it. Just tell us about yourself. Give us the Shuttlecock sports elevator pitch.
Still is a bit much, Angara says. He is a bit much, but like I said, he's grown on me. Right, a minute isn't bad at all. I wouldn't even consider a minute late.
Elevator pitch? You mean like,
Dunk very slowly mimes throwing a baseball, looking at you and Willie for confirmation that this is what you're asking of him.
Shit, wait, elevator pitch. Elevator pitch. My bad.
He does the same thing, but this time he begins slowly crouching down, as if you were riding in an elevator. Willie doesn't even say anything this time. She just stares at him in a disbelieving silence. Dunk looks back and forth between the two of you, but when he finds no clues in your stunned expressions, he simply hands you a cleat.
Elevator pitch.
Oh, for God's sake, just sum yourself up for us very quickly.
Okay, this definitely isn't a good match for her.
Oh, yeah, okay, I can do that. Okay, so check this out.
Dunk flexes hard, his muscles bulging. His physique is impressive on its own, but he's really laying it on thick here. There are muscles in places you didn't realize muscles could be. He's truly in excellent shape.
Well, I mean, I guess he could be a model.
Go on.
I'm sure she could work with that.
This is it right here, baby.
What is? You're flexing?
This is Dunk Shuttlecock. The sports equipment, the myth, the legend. All this hard muscle is the Dunk Shuttlecock experience.
Did I give you the impression I invited you to speed dating? I'm asking you to sell me on your lifestyle.
Is that not what I'm doing?
No! You are not the product. Please, in 10 words or less, sum up why we should invest in the Shuttlecock experience.
Oh, okay, I got you, all right.
Dunk frowns, moving his lips without making any sound, counting silently on his fingers.
Me? Like sports? Sports feel good.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He beams at the two of you, deeply pleased he managed to solve Willie's riddle.
Yeah, JJ, this is definitely a bad match.
Incredible. Thanks very much, Mr. Shuttlecock. We'll be in touch in the days to come.
Cool. You have a nice day now.
I don't think he knows what she means. He definitely does not. He has no
Willie
idea.
puts her head in her hands, sighing long and loud.
Me caveman, me like rocks.
What the hell was that? What was that?
Someone living his best life, the Duncan Shuttlecock experience, I believe. Probably not a good fit. He's someone living his best life.
Oh, is he? Well, good for him.
Well, yeah.
Really, truly, good for him.
Yes, now we just gotta do the same for
It
you.
must be real fucking nice knowing just who you are and where you're going at all times. I'd love to be wandering around just shouting, "Really work," and knowing that was all I needed to make it. A guy like that probably got carried through existence on the strength of his athletic ability and star athlete status. I bet he came into this world with a football in one hand and a plan to get drafted to the big leagues in the other.
Star athletes have to work hard too. Very true. Jealousy is such a bad look. Even more true. It can be a curse too, though. Yeah, he has to work just as hard.
Oh, please, don't start with that. I'm not trying to hear that right now.
Well, you need to hear it anyway, honey, because it's true.
Whether it's true or not doesn't change the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing here.
Welcome to the club. Does anyone really truly know what they're doing? I mean...
Willie's gaze
right,
falls
did she
upon a
not get
paper in
enough
front of her.
hugs?
She scans over it briefly and then sighs.
I've got other interviews lined up around here. I'm wondering if it's all a waste of time. I want this to be work, but it's not. I mean, hell, look at this. Coffee with Jean-Loup?
Oh, skip that. Oh dear. Yeah, no.
What, am I gonna start a rap career at my age? And then this, lunch with Scandelabra?
He's not too bad. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. I'm a bigger freak than he is. All right, I wouldn't wish that on anyone.
I figure maybe he had his, well, candelabras don't have ears. His candle holes to the ground? God, I'm really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. I have to try.
All right, I think you're pushing yourself too hard. Effort solely for the sake of feeling productive isn't actually productive or healthy. Ooh, that perfect. Just do what I do and embrace oblivion and bumhood. All right, yeah. Effort solely for the sake of feeling productive is neither productive nor healthy.
Oh, look at you. The big productivity expert all of a sudden. Of course it's productive to perform productivity.
Not when you don't know what you're trying to produce.
And productivity is healthy. Ergo, performing productivity is healthy.
Okay,
Trust me. The math's here. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay. What are the meetings for anyway? So Willie is trying to figure out what she is supposed to do in life. She is our work app, and we on our very first day of work, we got replaced with AI. So she's also been replaced with AI as well, and she's pretty frustrated about that. She remembers she asked for our help, right? You know, just we're not giving her the help that she wants. It's like, no. Stop giving me help. Give me the help I want to hear. So yeah, she is ticked off that she's been replaced by AI, and now she's kind of wandering aimlessly, not knowing what she should be doing. So she's kind of interviewing some of the others around the house to see if she could find a new niche.
Well, I guess I gotta prepare for my next interview. I don't even know what I'm gonna do yet, but just meet me back here later.
Alrighty. I wonder if Penelope would be a good match for her. Being office supplies? I mean, you are talking digital and, you know, like hands-on, but could be an idea. Okay. Let's take a look. We do want to find Kurt and Rod in another place. I know we saw both of the gym windows. I don't know if we talked... I want to say we did, but I don't remember for sure, so let's go ahead. She just needs to find... You know, I think so, yeah.
Come here.
She seems like someone who put all of her effort into work and just needs like a wine and bitch night so that we can just complain about things together.
Rod waves you over, his voice low.
All right, what's going on?
We gotta be quiet. Kurt is sleeping.
Okay. Oh, I don't want to disturb him.
No, wait. He's talking in his sleep.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You silly. He's been going on like this for an hour.
You know that textile looks great on you.
I was just about to ask if you did. Yeah, this is one. I might have to check the two gym ones too and make sure that I did. Said it yesterday. I'll say it again. She should work with the. Yeah, Yeah, the mayor would work just as well too. Might make a great PR representative.
Nothing but lame pickup lines and giggles. It's pretty hilarious if you ask me.
Wait, what do you mean you like Rod more? I'm cool. I'm like, really cool.
Oh.
Wait, come back!
Oh.
Wait, don't go!
Kurt snaps awake, looking at you and Rod for a few moments as he gets his bearings.
Oh, poor Kurt.
I was doing it again, wasn't I?
Yup.
You sound like an idiot just now. I thought it was super cute. You dream of love. Sounds like you need to take some tips from Rod. I thought it was cute.
See?
Even
I'm
in
cute.
Sleep, yeah, even in Sleep, he's rejected. And, I mean, of course, it's just my own subjective opinion. I think Kurt's the cuter of the two of them. And the better dressed.
Yeah.
They said it. They called me cute.
And he is very cute.
They were just being nice.
Or honest. Because, honestly, I'm cute as hell.
Yeah, you are.
Not cute enough for whoever you were dreaming about.
You don't know that. It was my dream.
Fine. I know that even you know, deep in the back of your brain, that I'm better looking.
Psh, my mind was just messing with me.
Keep telling yourself that. We all heard the truth. How about this? Let's get you back to bed and let you have another shot.
You think they'll come back again?
Oh, no. You blew it. Even your mind knows it. Dream a new dream. One where you've got game.
Party hard.
Let's let Kurt get some shut-eye and hope he's smoother next time.
Don't listen to me if I start talking in my sleep.
Can I cuddle you in your sleep instead?
No promises.
All right, let's talk to Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn gives you that same look that your boss used to when she thought you weren't busy enough.
Oof.
There's a real air of business about her. Of bossiness, really.
Okay, I hope you have something to write with.
I sure do. Okay. Right to business, I see.
There isn't any time to waste. More proof that you've never planned a party. The sooner you can get ahead of it, the better. So, what do you want to hear about first? The games, the food, or the dancing?
I definitely agree, Rosewolf. I think Kurt is the cuter one. Yeah, and Gwendolyn is just like, she is all over us over this. And it's like, come on, you know I don't get out. All right, what are you hearing about first? The games, the food, or the dancing? Okay, what food?
Did you really expect to have people over and not feed them? You are so lucky you have me in this house. You would end up alone forever otherwise. It's really simple. You only have to pick up a few things. Soda, chips, dip, veggies, cheese, some sliced meats. Freddie'll have you covered.
All right.
Ooh, and get with Beverly about the drinks. You need mocktail options too.
Easy peasy.
Oh, and what were you thinking about for your main meal?
I'll buy a spread at the grocery store.
That's a start. But what about vegetarians? Or, God forbid, vegans? People have all sorts of dietary restrictions that hadn't been invented since I was made.
Oh dear, that's the real reason we realize things, so we don't have to deal with people, right? I hear that, JJ.
You need to feed these people.
Okay.
I'm thinking either grilling or pizza. Up to you.
I do like grilling. I'll grill. Why not?
Grilling. Great. You don't own a grill.
Oh. Oh, well, that's a problem.
No worries. We can fix that. You just need to buy one.
Okay.
Since you never leave the house, I bet you have plenty of cash.
One would think pizza is always a good option.
So, there are a few things to consider here. You can either go wood burning or charcoal.
The only problem with pizza for this is, since she's talking about, you know, vegetarians, vegans, and all that, you'd have to worry about people with a gluten allergy. And lactose intolerant. So grilling might be the more inclusive idea, but who knows? I mean, You could just go with both, too. All right, either wood burning
or if you
charcoal.
want, you can go gas. I hear that doesn't give it a lot of flavor, but it's up to you if you want to be known as the human who serves bland food.
Are we still friends with the people who get realized? We are. I don't think we could talk to them again, though. And JD says finger sandwiches. That's always a good one, too. I would not go for a gas grill. I've never really had anything done on a wood-burning grill, but I know it's, like, probably unhealthy. I know I've definitely heard, carcinogens in your food, but I love the taste of things that are grilled on charcoal. Just, it's so much better for some reason. Why would I want that?
You've wanted Stranger Things. I've seen it.
Gwendolyn is making me regret all my life choices.
That's enough about the grill. You've got choices to make there. Let's move on to something else.
Okay, games should be fun.
Games. That's right. Every good party needs games. Now, you could go the competitive route, but that would be ill-advised. For one, I could get hit with a ball.
We definitely don't want that.
I hate balls.
No balls.
Call me selfish in this, but I'd rather not be all cracked up for the sake of you making friends.
I agree. What do you suggest? I take it you have an opinion. Don't kill Gwendolyn. Got it. Okay. So what do you suggest?
You want games that will let people get to know each other. You know, get right to the truth of the matter.
Anarchy sings the praises of wood burning. Says it adds a whole other flavor. You know, I don't have anything here to try it, but I bet that would be good too. She's like your friend's mom who always wants to plan stuff, right? She feels more like a manager than a friend. It's like, come on, what do you want me to do?
She raises both arms, holding them palms up in a pose that might mimic a shrug, but her hands move up and down like an unbalanced scale.
So, first game, truth or truth? It's like truth or dare, except you just pick between two questions to answer truthfully.
Kind of boring. I prefer two truths and a lie.
Second game is spin the bottle. Except instead of kissing, you tell each other a juicy nugget of your childhood trauma.
Childhood trauma. So, okay, that doesn't sound like much fun.
It's an excellent way to figure out who has taken up therapy and who hasn't.
Okay, there is that. Aunt Winnie, right? Ants are supposed to be the ones who like spoil you, though. Both of those could go south quickly, right?
And my favorite game? Musical tears. You pass around the aux cable and let people pick the saddest song on their playlists.
Gwendolyn. I thought she wanted me to make friends, not freak everyone out by making them sad and hate my party. I mean, I know the song goes, "It's my party and I'll cry if I want to," but come on. What the hell kind of games are these? None of those sound... Yeah, what the hell kind of games are these?
These games are meant to help you get to know someone for who they really are. We are seeking transparency in these relationships. So, we skip the small talk and go straight for the real stuff.
Okay. Now, if someone I just meet trauma dumps all over me, I am not going to want to have any kind of relationship with them. I'm going to be hoping that I can, text someone to pull me out of there ASAP. So, and here I was thinking she was one of the ones who didn't need a therapist, right? You get to know how quickly they can leave. Exactly. I'm sure I'm already known as the weird recluse, but I'd rather be known as a recluse than whatever this would leave me with.
We want to hear about their parents, their old pets, and maybe even the people they dated in their past.
Not when we're first getting to know each other. Old pets, maybe. You can tell me all about your pets. You can show me all your pet pictures, and I'll be happy. That's a perfect way to make me your friend. Especially if you have cats. But, I definitely don't want to start off a friendship by hearing about your horrible dating life or your trauma around your parents. Eventually if we're friends, sure, we can exchange stories, but First meeting? No. Alright, thanks for the lurk, Rosewolf. As soon as the descriptions are explained, I would be out too. Alright, that's so invasive. No one will go along with these games. Can we play musical tears now? Okay, that's really invasive, Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn narrows her eyes at you.
I suppose you think you should have something like horseshoes or cornhole.
What do you have against cornhole? Cornhole is great.
Which is fine. If you want to know people only on the surface. Ugh. We should move on.
Okay. Can we slow down?
Slow down? We don't have time to slow down. Remember how I said you were like a cloud?
Yeah.
Well, I still believe that. But you can either be a rain cloud or one of those cool, voluminous ones that makes everything more inviting.
Okay, just as long as I'm not one of those clouds that circle about so fast that I wind up giving you a tornado and tearing apart everything in a 100-mile radius.
Right now, you are a big old rain cloud.
Okay.
And I think you should just listen to me and have the party. At least then I could see you do something interesting for once.
You don't mean that. That was uncalled for. You're right. I'm boring. Okay, that was kind of uncalled for.
The truth is hard to hear, I know. But it had to be said.
Hey, Firewolf, thanks for the lurk. She did just raspberry at me. Can you believe that?
Listen, I know I hit you with everything pretty hard and fast. But in the spirit of transparency, I thought it was the only way to motivate you.
I see.
And at least it got you thinking.
Okay.
Still, it is obvious to me that you need a break. Party planning can be exhausting for someone who has never done it before. Let's circle back to this in a bit. Then we can finalize plans.
All right.
And bring that guest list with you.
Oh, just noticed ads are about to start any second now. So let's go ahead, since we're right there and ads are about to start. I'm going to go ahead and pause so that we can not lose anyone as we go on. And our ads, when we're back from ads, we will go ahead and continue on. So for right now, so we know we talked to Gwendolyn there. We don't have one in the bath. I know I talked to Gwendolyn in the attic because that was when she was looking at the kids outside playing. Wonder what her job will be when realized. It's clear. Okay, and Garth, I do agree. It is clear she means well. JJ, wonder what her job will be when she's realized. Maybe a therapist? Maybe. I don't know if she'd be great at one. Party planner? Maybe. Although her party games do suck. Maybe she'd be like an agony aunt. One of those people who do like Dear Abby type things. She'll be one of those who just tells everyone that, yeah. So it's one of those, it's like, you write in, Dear Gwendolyn, I have a party to plan for my 30th birthday party, but I don't know how to get my friends to all hang out together after someone had a breakup. And then Gwendolyn comes in and she's like, well, first thing, everyone should be talking about their breakups and about their weirdest ex and their worst breakup. And you can all vibe over that. Talk about a great party. Whoever cries first, they get a prize. She'll try and help people, but she won't make a good therapist, right? It'll be like, she does the thing, she just does it poorly. Right? So we do have that. Let's see. Who do we still... Oh, okay, we had Friar Errol that we could do some things with. We haven't talked to him. We should talk to Keys again. Definitely need to talk to Abel more. We should check in with Fabrizio. We should talk to Stefan. We could talk to Dishy, our weird-ass dishwasher. We do need to talk to Kopi more. We do need to talk to Amir. He keeps kind of low-key insulting us. We could talk to Bathsheba again. Barry as well. I like Barry. He's a good one. We can meet up again with Faria and Dasha. we haven't talked to Winnie in a while, Winifred, so we can talk to her. And then, well, if we start from up here, we can talk to Stepford as well. So let's go ahead from here. We'll go through here. We'll talk to Amir, Barry, and Bathsheba, since we're right in here. And then we'll worry about those.
Amir is
in the
pacing
other
when you come
rooms.
upon him, venting his frustrations aloud in little half sentences. He looks positively furious.
Okay, what's wrong with you?
Oh, unbelievable! How dare! After how? Ah!
Goodness. I get a feeling that something is bothering you. Whoa, fully in drama mode, I see. What's wrong? I get a feeling something's bothering you.
What? No. Perhaps. Why do you ask?
I had a thought. How many days have you been dating your house residents? That is a good question. I mean, I'd have to kind of go back and look. It's definitely got to have been about a month by now. Definitely, it's got to have been at least a month. All right, you seem really unhappy right now. Just a lucky guess. I had no clues at all. Yeah, you seem really unhappy.
You are so perceptive, Juna. I love that about you. I suppose I am feeling a bit stressed.
I'm here if you want to talk about it. Come on, don't make me drag it out of you, Dish. You know, I don't know which one he would prefer more, but since I'm going to go with what I am like, I'm going to say I'm here if you want to talk about it.
There have been some tensions lately. I am ashamed to say I have been clouded by them. That talentless, low-pressure hack of a singing shower steamed up the entire bathroom again while I was taking my beauty nap.
Oh, you know what? Firewall, thinking about it. All right, so we've had at least 12 streams of this. And I would say I usually get through probably at least 6 weeks at a time. So maybe we're almost like a year in the game. Yeah, I mean, it would definitely be a lot longer.
And while I was resting, Jean-Loup drew all over my face in the steam.
Jean-Loup is a little shit.
He gestures to himself, Jean-Loup's crimes evident all over his reflective surface.
Look at this! Just look! Look at what he has done! His greasy little toilet prints will never come off. Who does he think he is? I cannot stand to be in the same space as him.
Okay, that's awful. Here, I'll clean you up. I hear you're upset, but it is a little funny. Okay, no, come on, it's awful, but I'll help you clean up.
You give Amir a thorough cleaning, erasing all trace of Jean-Loup's grubby little hands.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Your touch is exquisite.
Damn right it is.
Thank you for making me presentable and reflective once more.
All right, good with that. All right, let us talk to...
Barry's usual sunny smile is nowhere to be found today. He looks surprisingly frustrated with something.
Okay, apparently the bathroom is the sad place today. Is something wrong?
Oh, hello, sweetie. I'm afraid you've caught me at one of my rare, inopportune times. Ready and able as I am to be available at the drop of a hat. Why do they drop hats? Never questioned that one. You know how sometimes you just accept a sentiment at face value and then suddenly one day you realize you have no idea what it means and you just said it because people have always said it? I'm gonna have to look that one up.
Okay, focus, Barry.
Right, quite right you are, hon. Actually, that's the sticky issue keeping me all too occupied.
Oh?
You know how we were talking about my useless brain having more holes in it than a natural sponge?
Yeah. I do, though in my experience, putting yourself down with derogatory sentiments like that is the opposite of helpful. I'm not quite sure it was put with so many references to sponges and holes, but I remember. Okay. I do remember that, but putting yourself down is not productive.
Don't be self-critical to the point of self-flagellation. It's a unique approach, but I can give it a go. Now, I've been taking the advice to start writing things down so I don't forget them. Look, the first thing I wrote about was you advising me to start writing things down. I even remembered to use yellow eyeshadow to highlight the important things.
Yeah, go Barry. All right, Poise 25 says, okay, I thought the plan was to use orange. It's okay, Barry. The most important thing is to remember that it's okay to forget. It doesn't mean you did anything wrong. Okay, I'm going to go ahead with my Poise.
At least, I think it was yellow? Wait, no. It was orange.
Okay, did you lose your notebook?
Oh, for the first thing I attempt to try and organize my thoughts, and I make a bigger mess than my first 15 attempts at contouring. You're right.
Yes, you said orange before, but it's yellow now, and that's okay.
That's okay?
Of course. When you have a thought like that, it might help if you try and stop yourself to ask, does this serve me?
I'm not sure I follow.
Okay, does it serve you to beat yourself up over using a different color than you planned?
I did remember to do that at least, yeah.
Okay, you didn't do anything wrong. You did it differently, but you still did the thing. Someone get him in a scrap
Yeah,
thing. Oh my god,
I did the thing.
Yes. Or hell, get him over here with me and we will do some bullet journaling. Like we've talked about before, I have so much washi tape and crap for that. About a year. You must be really pale. You know, I bet I am.
That brings me to the actual problem with the whole writing to remember thing.
Okay, what is that?
What do you do when you forget to write stuff down so you don't forget it later?
Oh yeah, I can see how that's an issue. Sounds a bit silly to me. Yeah, that can be an issue.
Right?
Yeah.
I've managed to jot down some important things, but I keep forgetting to do it. Then I forget the thing I forgot to write down, but I don't forget that I've forgotten it.
Okay.
I just remembered that there's something I forgot to write down and then forgot because I keep forgetting to write things down before I forget them.
All right, there is that. Do you know where your notebook is, though? So let's, I mean, that's a good thing. All right, okay, let's focus on the positive first. You've still been writing, even if you're going to forget sometimes. Has it helped? Okay, pretty impressive, I suppose. Forgetting to remember the thing that stops you forgetting. Wow, I really don't know what to say at this point. It sounds a bit hopeless. Okay, focus on the positives first. You've still been writing, even if you forget sometimes. Has it helped?
When I remember, it really has. Whether it's just a to-do list or things you've said to me that I don't want to forget, it feels like getting some sense of control, if that makes sense.
Okay. So, okay, you're feeling a little more control over it. That's good. Okay, I think that's the kind of positive thing you really need to focus on. Or, okay. Let's see. It feels like getting some sense of control, if that makes sense. Okay, that is good. Okay, but let's use that as the kind of positive thing you should focus on.
It does feel really positive. Like I accomplished something, which is silly when it's just writing a few sentences down.
Okay, it's not silly. Any kind of progress is the spice of life. Very, very true. If you're struggling to do something, even if other people don't, you deserve to feel proud of yourself when you go for it anyway. Absolutely. What matters is that you try. Everything else is just what comes next. All of these are very true. I'm going to go ahead and go with the middle one, though. Since we have kind of said it's like ADHD brain, and I know like a lot of people, unfortunately, like, well, what do you mean? You know, you're having a hard time paying attention. Just try harder. It doesn't work that way. So if you're struggling to do something, even if other people don't, you deserve to feel proud of yourself when you go for it anyway. And you deserve to feel good for whatever little steps you take along the way.
You have such a beautiful way of looking at things. I don't even feel compelled to draw a tenuous simile involving makeup. I just love the way you think.
Amazing how some of these reactions can really, be like self-therapy. As you're like realizing, oh wait, hold on. Maybe these are bad ways to deal with things. Yeah. All right. So I care about you and I'm proud of you working on this. Very good. Saying that you need help is always brave, especially if you think your struggle is silly. Yes, that second one. I mean, both of those for sure. But yeah, saying you need help is brave, especially when you think your struggle is silly, or especially when you think someone will understand what you're going through.
You're right. This is hard for me. Remembering is hard. Focusing is hard. Sometimes it's hard even when I do remember, when I am focused. Sometimes I know I should do something, and I just don't. I'll say I'll do it later, knowing full well I'm just going to forget.
Oh my god, are you me?
You mind if I have some of your tasty beverage to wash this down?
Alright. Roosevelt has begun to hydrate. Everyone make sure you take a drink of something
hit
with
the spot.
you. You're probably thirstier than you realize. I'm gonna need more water, actually. Alright, so with our empathy, we can say, I think that's what they call executive dysfunction, and that is absolutely right. Or, I'll be there waiting for you when you're ready. Let's share this with him, because sometimes knowing what an issue is called is a huge help. So, I think that's what they call executive dysfunction.
Well, that just sounds plain ominous.
It just means that you have trouble starting things sometime.
Really?
Yeah. That's why we're trying the note-taking thing, though. It's not just about remembering stuff in the moment, but getting your brain into the habit of doing it. Yeah. It's about making a habit.
Like hair conditioning for the brain.
Yeah, actually. Just conditioning works in this context.
Yes, hair conditioning for the brain. I think I understand now.
Excellent. Well, whatever works. What's important is to just keep at it. Or sometimes you won't be able to start something, even if you remember it's important, and that's okay. Yeah. Sometimes you feel paralyzed and cannot start something, and that's okay. If it's happening all the time, though, that's when you know you need to get some help, because
thank you.
That's
You're the first one I've met who's just been patient with me, and I include myself there. Well, on that note, I best be off. One thing I did remember to write down is that there's a new pour-on blocker from Smile Republic that I have heard nothing but rave reviews about. We'll see if it passes the berry test.
Ooh, absolutely. Tell me if you have some new skincare stuff to try.
Oh, and I must make a note to find out what drop of a hat means.
Hey, Angaris, look that one up. What is the reason for that one? All right, let's go ahead and try to talk to Bathsheba.
Bathsheba looks, for the first time since you've met her, sad and entirely unenergetic.
Oh, man, our bathroom is just like this sad place. It really is. Everyone we've talked to, sad.
She sighs when she sees you.
At least Barry and Amir, we actually managed to perk up. So let's see if we can help her out too.
Oh, hey.
Hey. What's wrong? Oh, did someone forget to compliment you? Whoa, rude. What's wrong?
Everything.
Everything.
Talking to Amir was like so great.
Okay.
I was like, wow, I could use this experience again.
Okay.
So I went around the house, using all the lessons I learned from you.
Okay, can you repeat those for me? What exactly do you think those lessons were? Oh boy. Yeah, could you repeat those for me?
1, tell others they're being annoying.
I did not say that. Angaris comes up with, the idiom dates back to the 19th century. It likely originates from the practice of signaling the start of a race, fight, or duel by literally dropping a hat or sweeping it downward. As soon as the hat touched the ground, the participants would begin their task instantly. Ooh, okay, nice. I wonder why a hat. Maybe just because everyone kind of wore them at the time, and trying to watch like a handkerchief to fall would probably take longer. But that's interesting.
2, whenever you have something shady to say it.
I did not say that either.
3, make sure your future friend compliments you constantly.
Did not say that either. Okay, you're telling me that didn't make you any friends. I can't understand why that didn't work. That's not what I taught you. That is not what I taught you.
Yes, it is. I was paying attention.
No, you weren't, sweetie.
You need to take responsibility for what you've done. Your little friendship lessons made me enemies. I thought I was going to get compliments, and I got insults and rejection.
Okay, you don't deserve that. Maybe you need to try a different approach. It's what you deserve, really. Well, kind of. All right, let's try a different approach.
Like what? Humility?
Okay, let's see if you actually listen to me this time.
No one would ever ask a princess to be humble. It's not in me. I don't get it. Everyone around here is so easy to talk to, and they know just who I am. Well, most everyone is. I wasn't expecting the rest of the house to be so mean.
All right, welcome to the real world. I wish I could tell you life isn't like that, but it is. Yeah, it can be. You can't control what others think of you. Don't make it your problem. I mean, you can't control what others think of you. That's very true. The don't make it your problem. Sometimes it is your problem, though, especially if in this case it's because of how you're behaving. So that's not a good one. I mean, I wish I could tell you life isn't like that, but it is.
Okay, but like, you could tell me that anyway. It would be nice to hear it. Look, unless you've got some good tea for me, or you're gonna tell me how pretty I am. I just want to be alone.
Okay, I heard John Liu's upcoming album has been delayed again. You're the most beautiful tub I've ever seen in my life, or I'm not doing that. As much as I'm kind of irritated with John Liu right now, I won't trash talk him too much. You're the most beautiful tub I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, that is pretty good. But I'm still sad.
Well, yeah. What's the pun for Barry? Let's see. It's Barry Styles. I'm wondering if it's like a One Direction thing. Harry Styles, but I don't know much about that. I just know the name.
I just need a little time for me, okay?
Main time to yourself.
Let's talk later.
All right. And maybe try being nice to the other people around. Oh, it's a lipstick shade? Okay, let's see. I know we've talked Gwendolyn there and there. Let's go ahead. I know we have to talk to Kurt and Rod somewhere else. Might be the gym. We've talked to them in the downstairs windows, but I don't think we talked to them in the one at the front of my office. So I know I talked to them through these. I don't know if I talked to them through this one. So let's check this and see if this is a good spot.
Hey, how's it going?
Okay, so this is the spot.
You have a knack for showing up when you're on our minds.
I'm not always on your mind. I take it you both got a chance to talk. I hope you had some time to talk things over. Yeah, did you have a chance to talk?
We did, yeah. And
Okay.
we've come to some decisions ourselves.
Oh?
We both like you, but we realize something.
Yeah, we are both people who need someone who can match wit with them. Not saying you're not smart.
It's just the way we joke around is not for everyone. And you were starting to get it, but we need someone who can keep up with us.
That's fair.
And we also tried to think about what was fair to you, especially since we know how you feel.
Rod and I aren't going to slow down with the jokes. To date one of us means dealing with them all the time.
So we took all of that into consideration
And we think it's best to just stay friends.
All of us.
That's fine. I mean, yeah, that's a bummer, but yeah, I get that. I mean, I don't feel as good kind of trash talking with them the way they do with one another. And as much as it's cool, I'm not the kind of person who can do that. But
We know it isn't what you want to hear, but we know what we're looking for.
And that's good.
Initial feelings aside, we had to look at things pragmatically.
And I definitely appreciate
So,
that.
we thought this would be best. Let me make one thing clear. We want to hang out with you.
Oh yeah, having you around has been a blast. Even if you aren't the best at throwing shade.
All right.
And it might be awkward at first, but we'll get through it.
They would so get on with Bathsheba. Ooh, you know they might.
We absolutely will.
Yeah, I could see that. Barry Styles' name may be a reference to the singer Harry Styles. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Who has worn similarly flamboyant outfits on multiple occasions. Plus the word Styles. Okay, and that's from the game's wiki. Yeah, I mean, obviously, style definitely kind of fits into the whole thing. But yeah, the reference to the singer is what I was thinking.
How does that sound?
I mean, I don't think that will work for me. I'll play. It sounds like a good idea. I mean, being friends sounds
Fantastic.
great.
I'm so glad you understand.
That's what makes you so great. So, we'll see you around, yeah?
You better believe
If you ever
it.
need a good laugh, you know where to find us.
All right. I am perfectly happy.
You one of the homies now.
You can kick it with us anytime.
Let's see. Where are they? Oh, they're not in order. That's why. Okay, so Kurt and Rod, I have a friends ending with them. I'm happy with that. And yeah, I get that. I mean, if your style isn't on the same wavelength, then it probably wouldn't be a good thing, because that can make communication difficult. Not knowing when someone is joking or when someone's being serious, because you communicate in a different way. So let's see, sass, that brings me up to 91 in sass. Beautiful. Charm is 91, empathy is 86, poise is 91, and genius is 76. So that's good. All right, please get your smarts up so it's more even. Yeah, let's see, who can we talk to for smarts? Let me take a quick look through. Okay, Keys and Gaia. Who else? Faria. And who else? Monique and Doug. Okay. So, all right, let's go ahead and start with Keys, because I know we were doing pretty well with Keys. All right, go ahead and go through here. Let's talk to Keys.
Oh my goodness, I always get so fluttery when you come by. Could I run something by you for the sonata?
Of course.
I'm afraid I've hit a bit of a creative wall.
Oh no. And you want my help, but you're in the middle of the room. I don't think she'd appreciate the joke. And you want my help?
It's nothing technical. I'd just like a second opinion.
Well, okay. All right, lay it on me.
When we last left off, Piana, famous and beautiful Shan goddess, had been traveling the mortal realm trying to find a way back home.
Okay. I really like her character development. I do too, JJ. I do. She's definitely gone from very arrogant to far more personable, especially now finding out that she enjoys soap operas.
The charlatan magician she'd first sought out is now accompanying her, by the way.
Oh, okay. You mean the magician heavily inspired by me? Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, but yes.
Okay.
The magician is now a key player since Piana discovered that there is more to her than she initially thought.
Oh, okay. Such as?
The magician knows the realm and its inhabitants better than Piana could ever hope to, and as such has helped Piana make personal connections.
Oh, I love it.
As it turns out, the magician isn't terrible company. Piana has come to enjoy her chats as they travel along, but this is where I hit a wall.
Okay.
The story has always been about Piana getting back home. Action, adventure, vengeance. But I've been toying with the idea of a romantic subplot.
Oh, really?
Between the magician and Piana.
Oh, I love her little blush there. Okay, I say focus on the path you're on, none of the kissy stuff. Oh, hell yeah, mash their faces together. I think the magician might enjoy the plot development. Yeah, I think the magician might enjoy that.
There's one more thing.
Okay.
I'd like to lodge a formal complaint against another member of the household.
Oh, okay. Again, I'm going to have to start charging. We should really turn this into a drinking game. Were the first 4 complaints not enough? Of course. Who is it this time? I'll get it sorted. Yeah, who is it this time?
It's against Rainy.
Oh? Rainy? But you're both musical.
Yes, we are cut from different cloths, but both musical in nature.
Okay.
She was playing something classical the other day.
Okay, that sounds like it should be right up your alley. All right.
There was a piano part.
Okay.
As resident piano, that should have been my responsibility.
Okay.
My role was usurped, and I'd like to place the record in question on the list of banned music.
Let's see. Since when has there been a list of banned music? You got it. Banning that record forever. Yeah, since when has there been a list of banned music?
I've just started one. The other option, of course, would be to have her play the record over and over again.
Okay, wait. Isn't that the last thing you'd want? So what you really want is to hear it again. Yeah. Wait, isn't that the last thing you'd want?
Well, it was actually quite a lovely piece, and it caught my ear and gave me an idea for the composition.
Uh-huh. Okay. This doesn't actually sound like a complaint, Keys.
Oh, I don't know. Old habits die hard. I'll go introduce myself. Thanks for the kind ear.
All right. Good luck with that, Keys. All right, let's go over and talk to Gaia.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
She is trying. She definitely is. And like you mentioned, the character development is really nice with her. All right. So any more stories? Yeah, actually I spoke with someone. Not sure to find world travelers any leads. Okay, I've been speaking with others.
Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Don't know if I'm right on all of these, but okay, so I'm pretty sure Keys is from somewhere in Africa.
That's far.
Darling, allow me to tell you about my homeland, Nigeria. As is my duty as a performer, I have brought only the most incredible and spine-tingling facts, spoken to you in a most arresting manner.
I could listen to her voice all day. She's got a beautiful voice.
Shaba Wadi is the highest point in Nigeria, standing at 2,419 meters. Also, Nigeria is the only place in the world where you can find the Anambra waxil bird, a member of the Estrilid finch family.
Ooh.
And before you think that you can find this fearless flyer all over Nigeria, think again.
Oh?
It is only found in southern Nigeria.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
Is that all?
I have one more fact. Extremely rare and terribly secret.
Ooh, do tell.
There are 3,798 kilometers of railways.
Wow.
293 kilometers of them are 1.435 meters standard gauge. 3,505 kilometers of them are 1.067 meters narrow gauge.
Oh!
I trust you all enjoyed the performance.
Yes. I feel bad that we didn't bring flowers for you, because that was
Anyways,
awesome.
that's great. Got it all written down.
Excellent.
Did you have any more?
Sure do. Yeah, I do have some more.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
All right. You know how John Lou is a rapper?
Pretty sure everyone knows that. You can hear him all over the house.
Including here! Jean-Louis is here now.
Go away, John Lou.
Jeez, boy, scared the mountains off me.
She lost me at the end. Yeah, I'm not sure what the narrower wide gauge is, but that's pretty impressive that there's so many miles, kilometers of railway, especially since, you know, like here in America, it's like, I know Chicago has a great railway network, but anywhere else like our railway sucks. We need more good transportation. I scare the mountains
Little
off
Clapper,
me.
he has been informed that you wish to know about his homeland, eh? This he will tell you, in the form of a rap!
Oh dear.
Oh, no, that's okay.
Jean-Loup begins beatboxing.
Hip-hop is popular in the US. When it comes to the rap, people say they're the best. But the French start to lash out with their silver tongues. You think we're second place? We're second to none.
You come for my people? The battle is on! Flashed out to the festival of Verlon!
Jean-Nou leans over and does a call and response with himself.
Verlon! Verlon! Qu'est-ce que est Verlon? Verlon is a well where new language is born. If the syllables permit, you turn and reverse it. The meaning's the same, but you change how it's worded.
In railroading, gauge is the distance between the interfaces of the two parallel rails, determining compatibility between trains and tracks. Okay. I'm kind of surprised that's not just a standardized for one. Is there like a different purpose for the gauge and like for what kind of rail goes on them? I mean, is the narrow one more like for commuter purposes, where the wide one is maybe more like industrial?
So, you take the syllables of a word, but then you swap them. So, example. Music becomes zikmu. It means the same as before, but now it is backwards. Now it is spicy.
Oh, okay. I get it, I think. That's cool. Or I guess, cool? Nah, that's Pig Latin. Doesn't really work in English, huh?
No! This is one of the reasons French is the best language! And so Jean-Loup uses it now to bid you adieu.
Narrower than standard, used in mountainous regions or less developed areas for cheaper construction and tighter curves, but with lower speeds and capacity. Right, they told us nothing about France. Not that there's anything interesting. Come on now, someone's not in the chat for you to razz. But yeah, I think we need to replace our toilet.
Oh! Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Then again, JJ, since we didn't learn anything about it, I'm wondering if we can just make the pun that he is just full of shit. Because he is. Did you have any more? Yeah.
Really?
I
Then
know.
go on then. Let's hear it.
I've missed them. I hope everything's okay. Let's see. Jacques Perrault is a pirate from places unknown.
Oh, I've always wondered where Jacques was from.
Wondering about me without my permission, eh?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I am from the sea. My mother was a gale, and my father a column of thunder.
Oh! But where were you assembled?
Pegwell Bay, just east of Ramsgate.
Is that where you got your peg leg?
Oh, well, I got this peg leg from a fierce battle with the seven-headed hydra known as Penelope.
Gotta go have supper. Okay, see you later, Rosewolf. Thank you for joining us. Have a good rest of your day.
Sounds frightening.
Yeah, I wonder. She's actually just the harmless office supplies.
Imagine being made of so many different types of object. Pens with their stabbing and staining, paper clips morphing into phantasmagorical shapes. And what sailor has ever survived an encounter with glue of such super strength as to stick their fingers together?
There be dragons. Got it!
And I know more about that ocean than your painted swells can ever tell.
All right.
Oh, yeah? Try to out-ocean fact me.
Ooh, okay.
When a sailor scrubs the deck of a ship at sea, the goal is to scrub the salt water deeper into the wood, because it prevents wood-eating bacteria from growing.
Really?
I do all the scrubbing myself, as my own crew seems to be on permanent bloody holiday.
Okay, fair enough. Didn't know that. Most of my ocean facts are about how cold and murdery it is. And also how water in our bay is totally toxic for a long time because we dumped like 500 years of sewage into it. Whoops.
Yeah. The French consume around 25,000 tons of snails each year. For real? Oh my gosh. That's a lot of snails. Putting a baguette upside down is unlucky.
Aye, sewage, the true scourge of the seas.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
All right.
Did you have any more?
Sure do.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
All right. So, Kopi is from Singapore.
Wow.
Her name is based on the word for coffee in Malaysian and Indonesian.
That's right. Coffee, or Kopi, has a rich culture in Southeast Asia. No matter where you are, Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, Brunei, the kopitiam is super culturally significant.
Oh, that's really cool.
Huh? The what?
The Eiffel Tower is 1,083 feet. See, I mean, Jay just telling us all about France, and John Lu just was John Lu.
Oh, kopitiam. That's the name for coffee shops. It comes from kopi from Malay and Indonesian, and tiam from the word for shop in Hokkien.
Okay, kopitiam. Okay.
Oh!
I like that.
It's where people come together to really just socialize, whether that's to appreciate the caffeine or to see old friends. Kopi isn't just about being a drink. It's about bringing together the community.
John Lu babbles. I'd say John Lu backs up more than anything else.
Gosh, it sounds like I'm talking in the third person, doesn't it? But it's true. Southeast Asia is really a hot pot of cultures from all walks of life.
Mm-hmm.
Heck, people probably don't really expect me to be Singaporean. I don't know. I think it's because I was originally assembled in Australia. Some brand called Red Bull?
Still, what a wild factoid. Let me just write that right over Singapore on my map. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
All right. Well, Miranda's from afar.
That I am. As the resident singer here, I want to regale you with a musical facts.
I like music. I like facts.
Same.
Mexico has a rich history with mariachi music.
Mm-hmm.
The first female band to ever perform mariachi was Las Adelitas.
Mariachi is pretty great.
They were named after a famous ballad, La Adelita, which is about a woman fighting in the Mexican Revolution. Adelita is the nickname given to the women who fought alongside men in the Mexican Revolutionary War.
That's
Ooh,
cool.
Vive la Revolution. Wait, that's French. I'm an idiot.
No, you're not.
Actually, the Spanish is pretty much the same. Viva la Revolución!
Haha, I lied. I'm a genius. A language-knowing genius. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
Perfect.
Did you have any more?
Sure do.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
All right. Dasha's from Russia.
Did someone say the words Dasha and Russia?
Sure
did. Yeah.
Ah, well, perhaps you are hoping for Dasha to show you Russian culture of weightlifting.
Ooh, you can just pick me up and carry me all day.
Just give us some fun facts.
Ah? Well, tell me, little globe, are you familiar with Russian fox experiment?
What? No, tell me. Were they turning people into foxes?
I've never heard of this one.
No.
Oh, go on.
A Russian geneticist started experiment to see if one could domesticate foxes.
She pauses for effect.
Well, could they?
To put it simply, yes. But it was a complicated experiment. Scientists wanted to better understand domestication process. They found domesticated foxes showed certain traits in common with dogs. For example, ears of flop, spots of many colors. One fox even had star patch on forehead. Imagine!
Oh, adorable.
A fox looking like anime heroine.
You said it was complicated, but that sounds pretty simple.
It is very complicated. I am simply good explainer.
So, what else did they learn about the domestication then?
Many things.
Such as?
You know, there was, the domestication, it is complicated.
An awkward silence falls. Dasha purses her lips, then does a big, exaggerated yawn.
Well, it's long journey to here from desk. Oh, so tired. Dasha must be going now.
Oh, okay. That's weird. So, I guess floppy ears and stuff are just the universal pet traits, huh? That's not a fact I expected about Russia, of all places.
No, me
Mission
neither.
accomplished. Note to self. Look into buying a fox.
Oh my gosh, having a fox would be so much fun.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Let's see. Yeah, absolutely. I have
Really?
a lot
Then go
more.
on then. Let's hear it.
Let's see. Have you heard of a resident goddess?
Of course. I met her in that sooty place you call a crawl space.
That's right.
Hello,
You're there.
my child.
Huh?
You appear to wish for me to give you some sort of fact.
You got me.
Yeah.
Many of my formations are beautiful in ways that only I can sense. There is beauty in some delicately arranged constructs hundreds of meters below my surface that you may never witness.
Really?
For your sake, I do find a certain formation called Queen's Head in what has been designated as Yelio, Taiwan. Here, the formation has naturally crafted a bust of one of your famous human queens, Nefertiti. Purely accidental, but worth noting nonetheless.
Oh, very cool. I've heard some cool rock facts in my day, and I'd say that one head and shoulders above the rest.
Good one, Gaia.
Remain well, small representation of my form.
I recently learned about Verlan from TikTok. Really?
I wonder if Rongo Mai Fanua would be interested in my island. We do call it the Rock sometimes.
Can you explain it a
Seems
little
like
bit
it'd be in
better
her
than Jean-Louis
wheelhouse.
did? Because I didn't quite fully catch on to what Jean-Louis was going on about. Let's see. I wonder if Armand Fuego would be interested in my island. We do call it the Rock sometimes. Yeah,
Anyways,
right?
that's great.
Absolutely.
Got it all written down. Did you have any
Great.
more?
We're going to be here a while because, yeah, I got more.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
All right. Mateo, the blanket isn't from here.
You don't say.
Did I just hear someone about to talk about textiles?
Sure
I am from
did.
Mexico, which has a long history of textile work, stretching back 3,500 years.
Damn.
Stretching back like fabric. I'm so funny.
Don't worry, I love talking about fabric. Humid areas use cotton for clothing. Drier climates like Mexico use fiber from plants like yucca.
Yucca. Why does that sound familiar? Oh!
Yucatan Peninsula?
Does that grow in the Yucatan Peninsula? Is that why it's called the Yucatan?
Okay, so take a word, switch the syllables, and then make a new word, but same meaning. Okay. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's... Okay, so I did get that part. You said it much more clearly than he did, though, for
I
sure.
hate to disappoint, but long ago some conquistadors asked the locals what their land was called, and they said something that sounded like Yucatan, which meant, I can't understand what you're saying.
Kind of sounds like an old wives' tale.
Yeah, probably. Still pretty funny, though.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any
Alright.
more?
Oh, you better believe it.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
All right. Cabrizio is very Italian.
And rather fetching, no?
Mm-hmm.
I am Cabrizio, and I am from Italia.
Do you have any facts?
These are all the facts I can give. Aside from the fact that I am from Italia,
Well, at least we got to hear your beautiful voice.
All right.
thank you for visiting Cabrizio.
Okay, so he's from Italy. That's all we
Isn't
know.
that my line? Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more?
Sure do.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Drysdale must be from abroad with that accent.
No. Some travelers just have accents. He and Washford were cut from the same cloth.
a metal tube. He just plays it up for the fans.
Ah. Okay.
Whoa. That's all of them. You talked to all of them. I don't even know how. I know, but I do. Thank you. It really means the world to me. Here, take my favorite book, Around the World in 80 Days.
Nice.
You did it yourself in less than half the time Phineas did. My brain is actually working. I feel filled out, completed, fully charted. Woohoo!
All right. Go, go.
Wow, that's so strange.
To be
I
completed?
may have a full list of places that I know I could visit, but the only place I want to be is next to you.
Aww.
The realization of what she's just said brings a sweet flush to Gaia's freckled cheeks.
Gosh, that's embarrassing. Probably shouldn't just say stuff out loud like that.
I love that, Gaia.
Thinking about you just makes my head spin, to be honest. If it's not too much trouble, would you mind bringing me along on your next outing?
I
don't care where we go. As long as I'm with you, I'll be peachy keen. On my greatest journey yet.
All right, so we did bring up our smarts a little bit then, so we are now at 81. Let's see, so still behind empathy, but definitely closing in. We do have ads about to start in a couple minutes. In fact, you know what, since we do have a good spot here, I'm going to run them now, and then we'll pick up after the ads. So let's go ahead and run those, and we'll see. Let's see where we want to continue on with. We will need to talk to Wyndham again. We talked to Kurt and Rod. We've got them all set up. We do need to talk to Abel some more. We might be able to realize some others. Cherami, I know we can realize. Prissy, we can realize. River, once we get an ending with her, we can realize her. Let's see. We need 85 to realize either Keys or Gaia. So we'll need to continue getting our smarts up with that. And who can we talk to raise that? Michelin, who, yeah, we haven't talked to him very much, so we should definitely go talk to him. Let me write this down. All right, so let's talk to Mitchell. We do want to talk to Stefan again, because we do want to take care of some of these in the kitchen as well. The fryer will give us smarts too. So Mitchell and Fryer are two that we really want to focus on. We do need to talk more to Kopi. Faria we need to continue on with. And she will definitely give us some more smarts. You should go through each room to figure out who you don't have an ending with. You know, yeah, I should. Alright, there is Willie. We do have to talk again to Winifred. Need to figure out what the hell's going on with Arma. And once we do, we actually do have enough now that we can realize her. Let's see. We do still have Stepford to talk to. Monique will also give us some more intelligence, as well as Tex-Bex Chan. We do need to talk to her more, but that was after, I think we need to have 14 realized first. We do need to talk to Sassy Chap again and go through more of the dating the devs. We do need to talk to Doug. So we need to hear some insults about, or I guess our pathetic life, because Doug never has anything nice to say to us. But let's go ahead then. We're going to try to boost our smarts up a little bit more and get a move on with that. So I have 2 more for today. Let's start with Mitchell.
You find Mitchell looking more pensive than usual. He sits, staring off into the distance, absently swirling a glass of red. He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
That's so.
Bonsoir, mon ami. Mon chéri. Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
Such as, Mon chéri, I like the sound of that. Is something wrong, Mitchell? Okay, Mon chéri, I like the sound of that.
Yes, well, you've been on my mind.
Yeah?
I've wanted to ask your opinion about something.
Okay. Ask away.
Do you think there is a connection between food and love? Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment, engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance of table manners, can these things make love?
Let's see. They can actually get in love's way. They cannot make it, but they can reveal it. They are themselves an act of love. Yeah, they are kind of themselves an act of love, aren't they? Showing manners and making a good atmosphere, yeah.
An act of love. Do you mean to say that love is created by what we do? This is a beautiful sentiment, and one that goes straight to my heart. Do return soon, yes?
Absolutely.
I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous. I've begun to find you rather entrancing.
Ooh.
But tonight I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself.
You got it. Alrighty, let's talk to Friar.
As you enter the kitchen, you're surprised to hear organ music.
Are you sure we can't try another track?
Again.
You got it.
Thy fans, thy grace, thy handle, thy interface.
It's got a nice voice.
Oh, no. Oh, grease devil take it all.
It's not that serious, man.
It is deathly serious. The friar pounds his fist on the table.
I'm not sticking around for this. You can just sing it to yourself.
I must get this right.
Get what right? What's going on in here? Damn, you really upset her. What's going on in here?
Work of the utmost importance. I am composing a hymn to honor the glory and majesty of the air fryer. Music is, after all, one of the most universal languages.
Very
but
true.
if I cannot perfect my hymn, it is all for naught. I simply need to step out of my own mind. I am, perhaps, too close to the subject. Tell me, how does this strike you for a title? In the Arms of the Convection Angels.
Oh, that is... That was so overdone. Too commercial, not wholly enough. Yeah.
I see. Perhaps, hark the air fryer beeps.
It is the season. Okay, much better.
Yes, better indeed. Thank you. Now then, for the chorus. Should I extol the virtues of the friar's purity, its efficiency? Perhaps both. Or should I mention its affordability?
Let's see. All the above. Don't leave anything out. Talk about its superiority. You should talk about how annoying it is to clean. I mean, the affordability, the convenience, all of that is important to a lot of people. So if you go too hard on the superiority thing, you might push people away.
Yes, I suppose there is room yet if I compose creatively. And finally, for the finale, perhaps I should light a candle? No, too old-fashioned. Perhaps I will time it to incorporate the dignified beep of the friar.
That's an idea. Throw pizza rolls like confetti. Your audience will love it. Slam a microwave directly onto the kitchen floor. It'll be sick. Definitely the beep. The air fryer speaks for itself. Yeah, definitely the beep.
Yes. Yes. The grace of its beep, the flash of its most holy light. Yes, the beeping must be our grand finale. I've but one last thing to ask of you. Listen to this composition and tell me how it strikes you.
Okay. All right, let's go ahead.
And Finn, tell me, how did that make you feel?
He didn't say anything. Like I'll never be happy again. Like you could see every sin I've ever committed or inspired. Inspired.
I had hoped for more terrified and touched, but that will do for now. Here, I trust you. Hold on to the hymnal for now. Let it inspire beauty.
Did we realize Maggie? No, not yet.
I must track down Rainey at once. I need her backing, and she cannot hide from me forever. I shall have to perform it for you once it is truly complete, but until then, may you walk in the currents of convection.
All right, and we did, however, we did finish up Sinclair's storyline. So, oh, the shelf is glowing because we realized Shelley. So yeah, I think though we might be able to do her soon. Let me take a look. Let's see, Maggie, I cannot realize until I have 100 points in smarts. And then we did need to make sure that her story with Sinclair had finished out. And that is done. I don't know, though, if I need to do them together. Let's see, where did Sinclair go? Sinclair, where is he? Goodness, I should have put these in alphabetical order. But yeah, I think what we'll do is realize those two together. I wonder if he'll get ahead. I wonder. It'd be really weird if he kept walking around with a sink for a head. How's it going with the dual identity time cat? Timothy Timepiece, we did have a love ending with him, and we are almost at a point where we can realize him as well. The dishwasher is the one I want. Same. I don't know what's going to happen with the dishwasher. All right, so he'll perform it for me when it's truly complete. Okay, so then, amen.
The friar sets off at a fast march, walking right past you, singing under his breath as he goes.
All right, well, that's enough of that for now. Let's head on up, get some sleep, and then we can continue on. Let's see. Let's go ahead and continue then looking for the ones who will raise our smarts a little bit. So let's go talk to Mitchell and the friar again, as well as to Faria.
You're here!
I'm here!
Oh, good! Well, after the fiasco I put us through last time, I have buckled down and I've been studying like a squirrel.
And how does squirrels study?
Diligently, of course. Ever seen a squirrel tucking away nuts for the winter? Imagine that level of industry applied to the medical school admissions test, and whammo! There's me. The long and short of it is that I simply don't have time to chat today. A bit more brushing up to do, and then I'll be ready for our Cracker Jack quiz night.
Okay.
Faria pulls out a small stack of textbook pages, waving them at you as she speaks.
Oh, wow, okay.
I know it's a lot, but here.
And if you think these 3 pages are heavy, imagine how much all the knowledge I've crammed into my lid weighs. I'd bet I weigh as much as a tool chest right now with all this information.
I bet. Oh, speaking of tool chest, we do need to try to hook Tony and Tina.
Faria hands you each page, one after the other, handling them as carefully as though they were ancient sacred texts.
And this one. And the last. Okay. I really appreciate your help with this. The next time I see you, I'll be ready to be grilled.
Perfect.
Not literally grilled, of course. That would be very painful. Oh, and definitely not helpful either. I can't imagine grilling would help me to do better on the test. Or maybe it would?
No.
Oh, dearie me. Do you think it would? Should we try that?
No. No, you had it right. A regular quizzing will work best. Okay. Try to relax. You're going to do great.
Okay. Back to it. Onwards and upwards.
Yep. The more you try stressing, the worse you'll feel, and that's when you'll start forgetting things. All right. Let's go ahead and go through these. Wendolyn. Last time you saw her, Wendolyn took charge and helped you plan a big, complicated party in your yard. You pushed back, and she admitted that she was just trying to motivate you. Circle back with her a bit to finalize the plans. Kurt and Rod. Let's part the curtains on a new friendship. You, Kurt, and Rod are friends. Shelley. You realize Shelley. She has become a librarian known around town as the Swolbrarian. Keys lodged a formal complaint against Rainey, but it turns out she might actually just want to hear Rainey's been playing again and again and again. So Keys is another one that will also up our smarts. So let me check in with her again as well. Gaia. Looks like your efforts have paid off. Gaia is in love with you. Gaia's been obsessed with travel and seeing the world all her existence, but no matter how hard she tries, she feels like her world is just spinning in circles, never actually going anywhere. Consumed with a wanderlust that can never be fulfilled, Gaia is obsessed with stories. She loves to listen to the tales of others and live vicariously through them, collecting them in a mental scrapbook. Can you help her see the world that she represents so well? Okay, so that was what we had read before. Okay, Mitchell. Last time you saw Mitchell, he mused on the relationship between food and love and wondered about your thoughts. He seemed to be considering your romantic prospects, though his intentions were veiled. He asked for a little time alone. Go see him again soon. Alright, Friar Errol. You helped Friar Errol compose a hymn for his peculiar religion. He'd like to see you again. Alright. Amir. Last time you saw him, Amir was upset about something, but wouldn't tell you what. Bathsheba. Last time you talked to Bathsheba, she had failed at making friends around the house using Amir's lessons, which she just may have interpreted terribly. She was pretty upset and needed a bit of time to herself. Okay, Barry. Unfortunately, Barry is still struggling with his memory. Okay. Faria. Faria apologized for overreacting last time you met. She also gave you 3 more pages from her textbook to help prepare for the upcoming quiz. You can read what they say on the collectibles tab of the data decks, and actually that's one of the things we have to do right now. So let's see. So the how to diagnose twin paths of symptoms. So let me write that down. Twin paths of symptoms. Let's see. Patient report. Signs from exam. Okay, and then we have allograft. Sometimes a patient's skin isn't healthy enough for grafting. An allograft, skin from a corpse, may be used. So, allograft. Now, I have heard of that. I know I am an organ donor when I do eventually pass, so, you know, hopefully they'll be able to use some of my skin as well. Right, zombie skin. Brain surgery. Patients may be awake for brain surgery in order to provide verbal feedback during the procedure. Yes, I did know this one. Lessens the chance of damaging vital brain areas. So, for brain surgery. That is something that I find so cool. I mean, I hope I never have to have brain surgery, but at the same time, if I did, I would be so excited to be awake for it because I am one of those weirdos who like I want to know what's going on. All right, Willie, you helped Willie interview Duncan and promised to help her interview Jean-Loup and Scandelabra next. Ooh, okay. Do we have anyone else? I don't think so. No. Okay. So let's go ahead and get back to this. We will go ahead. We will talk to. Let's go talk to Keys.
Have you ever got so swept up in your walk you completely lost all sense of time?
Let's see. Every waking moment, only when a deadline is staring me right in the face. I wish I had the attention span of a ferret. Yeah. I mean, I have gotten caught, but most of the time, attention span of a ferret.
Well, then pay attention to this.
You got it. Okay, why? What's happening?
I finished the concerto.
Yay!
She holds a small booklet out to you, beside herself with excitement.
Ooh! I love the sticker there, too. That's so cute. All right. I thought it was a sonata. Congratulations!
After spending time with Rainy, I came back and sat down, and it all just poured out of me. From sonata to concerto, a true repartee between solo piano and a full orchestra of friends.
Oh, okay.
My very first composition, fully complete.
Good for you, Keys.
I've played it a few times from start to finish, and it's safe to say that I don't hate it at all. It's captured everything I wish to put to music.
Good. That's great. Are you letting anyone listen to it yet?
I was hoping to, but do you think anyone would want to hear me play? I'm afraid I may have been something of a diva when I first arrived. But I did apologize to Hoove, Lux, and Hector.
That's good. I'm sure you don't have anything to worry about.
Then, here we go. I'll go get dressed.
And away we go! Time to see the show!
Hell yeah.
Though hearing music without a screen seems a little obscene. Ah, damn, Telly. No wild rhyming during the old school music. Remember what happened last time.
A concerto. I can't remember the last time I heard one of those. I hope this is better than those modern concerts that Bodhi used to put on.
Finally, I get to sit down for a bit and take in a performance.
Right?
I detest music, but I do like costumes.
I'm so happy to be parked in my very own corner. The best seat in the house.
Keys is dressed in a floor-length gown that makes her look even more elegant and grand than she already does. She is absolutely stunning.
Yes, she is.
Rainy enters just after her, dressed in a charming tuxedo.
Oh, Rainy, you look beautiful. Oh my gosh. Oh, those earrings. Oh my gosh.
Here you go, honey. I've brought my finest duds and my highest quality speakers to capture all those dynamics you classical musicians want to hear.
The top hat is pretty great.
Thank you, friends, for everything.
All right, let's see. I can't believe we got this far. How long is this going to be? Is there a program or something I can use in the guide? I'm taking my seat. Let's see. I can't believe we got this far.
I could not have done this without you.
Right, very dapper. I agree. And there's something about women in a suit that's just hot. Extremely hot. All right, how long is this going to be? Is there a program or something I can use as a guide? Yeah.
I did write a little something up. Well, a lot of something. Do you want to have a read?
Oh my gosh.
You have a quick scan of the program. The text is lengthy and not the most accessible. You consider for a moment, do you truly wish to spend the next 10 minutes or so reading this program?
Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, it's going to take a bit of time in the game, but I mean, obviously, if she put it together, it means something to her. So, yeah, let's hear it.
The piano is a monster that screams when you touch its teeth. Entre Segovia.
Interesting.
While such words may seem to lovers of the romantic repertoire a bit outre, even outrageous, the Capriccio Infernale reminds one of just how puckish and recalcitrant the Queen of Instruments can be. Like the best concertos, at its heart the piece is a contest between soloist and ensemble, the former wickedly eager to upend the status quo. We sense this agon from the opening bars. Strings weave a cryptic serpentine motif over lumbering woodwinds, apprehensive of the bombast to come. When the piano unleashes its gale of diabolical runs, the brass section, tempest-tossed, struggles to maintain balance above the fray. Rudely awoken, the orchestra marshals all its forces to declaim the first theme, the piano punctuating it with enormous leaping two-handed chords, like an enfant terrible heckling a hellfire sermon. A brief, smirking nod to fin de siècle Vienna, and the piano snatches up the main theme for itself, while the orchestra is condemned to breathless ritornello. Here, the soloist resembles nothing so much as an elemental trickster, an imp gambling from rooftop to rooftop, conjuring a storm to light its way. Roaring, mercurial, playful, dangerous.
And to think we might have skipped this. This is cool.
The Andante's second theme, however, slows this deluge to a trickle. Two erudite would-be lovers talk in circles around their feelings for each other, elegant but anxious, laughing awkwardly at little in-jokes while puzzling out how to initiate a kiss. Listeners are wise to note the intimately espressivo coda. Is its dazzling return on tutti at the end a triumph or a surrender?
Ooh.
Following this chanson-like respite from the mad inferno, the development section opens a veritable Pandora's box of quips, quotations, and musical bon mots. Is that a barcarolle interrupting the blistering descending line? Has the first theme been twisted into the spectre of a saltarello? The second theme ransacked for a gigue?
Okay, I don't know what most of that
The piano gallops ahead, heedless of our questions, to a whirling cadenza with its teeth bared. When at last we arrive at the recapitulation, the orchestra has warmed considerably to the piano's sense of humor. Or has the soloist's ferocity hounded the whole into a parliament of jesters? Soloist, orchestra, individual, society, infernal, angelic, searing, soft, arch, earnest. These opposing forces form of this piece a writhing musical caduceus. To tackle its monstrous technical demands is to tempt a beast as ravenous as it is cunning. But the spoils are great. Perhaps Segovia's bête noire cannot be tamed, but neither, if respected, can it fail to astound. Whew, what a ride.
Exciting, yeah?
Absolutely. And yeah, I'm tantalized.
I'm excited for you to peer inside.
I love how it's basically just all of her personal journey. Okay. Okay, I'm taking my seat.
Excellent. So am I. Rainy.
On me. And
Keys and Rainey begin to play, each in beautiful harmony with the other.
I'm sure it's in our music though. I mean, I know, not created for the game. If this was created just for the game, wow. You know, I don't really want to talk over this because it's so beautiful. Oh yeah, Tina would be great in this. Don't know exactly how much you could play on a triangle, but still, she's an instrument. Yeah. You know, I'm not sure how it would go with this, but it would have been nice if they involved her. is so lovely. Because I had to know. Igor says, the piano piece in the game, Did Everything, played by the character Keys, is called Door 33 by composer John Gage. It's a short 33-second alto piano piece that references John Cage's Door 33, playing on the idea of music existing in ambient sounds rather than distinct notes, making the audience wait for music. Oh, no, this is the first one, Honduras. This is the silent one. That's not this piece. That was when we first met her and she was just silent. If you can see what this one is, I'd like to know. Wow. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
You sit back to take in the waves of music.
I'm glad we listened to the whole thing.
You listen as long as you like, allowing the music to wash over you and transport you into Key's fantastic world.
Thank you for letting me sing at last.
Yeah, that was amazing. Welcome back. You
How was
unfortunately missed Key's performance. It was incredible. The beautiful music she made. Oh, definitely go back and listen to that. You know, like when I'm gonna put my VOD up on YouTube after the stream, like I usually do. Definitely go listen to it. It was gorgeous. Okay, that's what you've been working on?
From start to finish.
Oh my goodness.
I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh my gosh. Okay, me? What did I do?
You made me feel at home. Or rather, you gave me a home. I don't know if you noticed, but I made some changes to the narrative.
Watch Little Series. Oh, good.
Piana ends up staying in the mortal realm with the magician.
It looks like it was an original work. Incredible. That was just beautiful.
You were the inspiration for the magician, by the way.
I kind of thought so. I was.
You didn't pick up on that. I knew I hit it well. Did you like what I did with Piana and the magician's relationship?
Oh, hell yeah, I did. I like that they remain friends. We don't get enough friendship stories. I like the romantic subplot. I think those two make a great match. I thought it was predictable and boring. No, I liked the romantic subplot.
And what about the real Piana and her magician?
And what about the real Piana?
Do they make a great match?
I think they make a very good match.
I think I want to write a lot more pieces about them.
Good. You know where to find me if you need inspiration. Maybe we can write it together. Let me know if you need me to pose nude for that. Okay, thanks for the lurk, Rosewolf. Alright, let's see if we can write it together.
Maybe we can even play it together.
Oh my gosh, I'd love that. Have to go get cleaning. That's alright. Thank you for the lurk. Hopefully we'll see you again before the stream is done. Let's see, maybe we can even play it together. I would love nothing more. Yes, as Claire, I would love nothing more.
My love. Gotcha.
All right, so we've got a love ending with her. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And That brings our smarts up to 86. So almost all matching. So if we just get our empathy and smarts up one more, they'll all be the same. I do have an empathy candy and a charm candy, but I still don't think I need those for anyone. Let's see, I need a sass. We did fix this with Dante, so we don't need another one there. So we need one sass, two sass, because we need one for John Lou. And we need a smarts one for Shadow Lord. So why don't we, I want to get them all at the same one. So let's do one smarts and one empathy. So let's go ahead. We've got keys. Let's go then and let's talk to Fabrizio, because that will get our empathy up one more once we finish with him. Ah, symmetry, right?
Buongiorno.
I know that's what you were looking for when you said get our smarts up. And now it's like, I'm so close. They all need to be the same.
It is so wonderful to see you again.
It's always wonderful to see you.
Come stai? How are you?
Let's see. I'm talking to you, so I'm wonderful. Yeah.
Eccellente. I was just thinking that today is a beautiful day to smile. And then, here you are. I cannot help but smile to see you. I am truly aligned with the will of the gods, it seems.
I was hoping to learn a little more about you. Good for you. I don't usually feel that way. I want to learn a little bit more about you.
Oh, is that right? I am tickled by your curiosity. I have always loved this phrase, tickled, and it is truly how I feel. I giggle and twist in the warm light of your interest.
Who is Fabrizio? What are things you like? Okay, so tell me, who is Fabrizio?
I am what you see. I am an open book, amore. You know me already. A handsome cabinet with a passion for il ragazzo pazzo and the curves of your body. Surely, you aren't dissatisfied with me already? This sexy, jacketed being before you?
No, I'm not dissatisfied. No, just want some details. So secretive. Not at all. Your sexiness is fantastic. No. I just want to know some details.
Then ask. Anything for you.
All right. Coffee or tea? Do you like yoga, red wine or white? Okay. Red wine or white? Let's start with that one.
Whichever type I can pour into a glass held by you. Whichever type you will bring to your lips and savor as your eyes flutter closed and you relax into the presence of love.
Why does this remind me a bit of Tony's dating advice? The mold yourself to whatever you think you want your partner to like. He's not giving me an answer. He's saying
Archiore non si comanda.
Yeah.
You can't rule the heart. It is a popular saying in the romantic comedies. I find it especially true right now. The heart wants what it wants, no?
I mean, the heart definitely wants what it wants.
Your hearts want me, amore. I can well believe it. My heart has been singing your name like a gondoliere.
All right, so...
Are you sure it's not just your eyes?
Well, I mean, it's my eyes too. You are a pleasure to look at. Can it not be both? I do need to know more about it.
Grazie, amore. The pleasure of looking good is matched by the appreciation I see in your gaze. I can truly say that I have not been this happy since, well, long ago.
All right, do you want to talk about it? If you're ready to talk about it, I'm eager to listen. Sure, whatever you like, that makes me happy. Okay. Do you want to talk about it?
Do you really wish to listen? As you know, this is not a subject I discuss often. In fact, when given the chance, I will talk about almost anything else. But there is something about you. There is something about this moment that tells me it might be time. I might be all right. I might be safe to feel this again. Do you know what I find most enchanting about romantic movies?
No, what?
The characters go through so much. There's always the misunderstandings, the mistakes. Sometimes there is cruelty too.
Yeah.
But no matter what, in the end, l'amore vince. love triumphs. It is no surprise that I find it romantic, but for me also, it is a comfort. No matter what the storms, the love is there, and it will be there when the clouds clear away.
The thing about romantic thinking like this is that it often leaves out that if you want the love to be there and if you want the love to triumph, you need to work at it. Just because you love someone doesn't mean that it's always going to be sunshine and rainbows. You do have to work at it, especially like what he's talking about, where in these romantic movies he watches, there is all these misunderstandings and, drama and everything else. If you're not willing to work through that, it doesn't matter how you feel. It's going to be toxic, like Harper and Dirk.
It is a truth of the cosmos. Perhaps to some this will sound silly, but amore, it sustains me.
Okay, I like romantic comedies too, actually. I think it's cute. And I do like romantic comedies.
Do you? How wonderful. I love them all. Even the ones I have heard called cheesy, amore. Even though, do you know, I do not like cheese at all. But I love these movies.
You don't like cheese? I'm sorry, I gotta dump you right now.
You know, amore, at this point in the movie, one of the characters must offer a vulnerability. I would like it to be me. May I tell you a truth?
Certainly. Of course you can. I'm here with you and for you. If you're going to trauma dump on me, then maybe not now. No, of course. Let's see. I wanna
Years ago, I lived with someone. I grew quite close to them. The days we shared seemed to last forever. It was idyllic. They took loving care of me, and in return I kept things organized. I expressed my love for them by creating a space that pleased, where the good feelings grew like flowers in the sun. It is difficult to say, but this was my first love, a true love. I was happy for a long time living in this Arcadia.
Okay, but then?
But as we all know, change is the only constant. Even the most perfect flower will eventually fade and wither. It still burns in my heart to think they might not have known the depth of my love. Given a chance, would I have done things differently? Would I have been braver and told them? Would I have let them go at all? I truly do not know.
Okay, you should have opened yourself fully. I think you did the right thing. You're so handsome. The last one was just like, way to brush him off. Okay, you should have opened yourself. I mean...
When I say I have painful memories, I do not mean the pain is from someone hurting me, or the pain of loving the wrong person, someone who would not love me back. I loved them with my life, and then one day they were gone. The moment has passed. I wonder so often where they are now, how they are doing, are they happy? There is so much unexpressed, so much I still carry that, in truth, is not mine at all. It belongs to them, this love, this gratefulness.
Okay, I'm going to sidetrack this slightly, because he's talking about the whole love triumphs, and there's love in everything. That, they were my everything until one day they were just gone. Tell the people in your life that you love them. Tell them often, because one day they will be gone, and you won't be able to tell them anymore. And you'll wish that you could tell them over and over and over again. So sometimes it seems really weird to tell people I love you, but if you love someone, tell them. Oh, I'm muffled. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. As I was trying to make a point. How about now? Better? Anything? Okay. So, yeah. Not just in romantic love, but tell anyone that you love them. Because there aren't as many chances to say it as we hope. And so, when you're talking with someone on, talking with a loved one on the phone, before they hang up, tell them you love them. Before you leave someone's house and you love them, tell them you love them. Because, like I said, one day, just like Fabrizio said about his love, they're there and then they're gone. And don't regret not saying what you felt.
I never got to tell them thank you.
All right, let's go back. Thank you for sharing this. Oh, you're so handsome. Well, thank you for sharing this.
Amore, I have not ever thought I would grow so fond of another again. I did not believe I had the room for such a glorious bloom to grow a second time. But here you are. You are the spring after a long winter, and I could not go on without sharing this with you. It is my past. It is so much of what I carry. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the chance to know you.
All right, thank you, Fabrizio, for sharing. I really appreciate your story. Yeah.
You are too kind. It feels inevitable for me to tell you now that I love you.
I love you too, but I can't help but wonder something. Or lovers have to be honest. All right, I love you too, but I can't help but wonder something.
What's on your mind?
Empathy 20. The story sounds very familiar to me. And nothing, never mind. Why worry? We need to have fun. Yeah, the story sounds familiar.
Familiar?
Yeah, something about your past and your stories in general. Or they have a tinge of familiarity. Yeah. Something.
Ah, that. Yes, I might know why that is. I have something to confess to you.
Go ahead. It's all right.
This, my life, my stories, it is all from the movies that are near and dear to my heart. I wish more than anything that I could travel and be worldly. It has been such a deep and passionate dream of mine that I think I have gotten lost.
Like Scandelabra, you're faking all this, aren't you?
I've created a life that was never mine. Of course, part of it was that I so wanted to impress you. I have watched you, and you have fascinated me. But it was never just about you. My spirit yearns for something more. My heart cries out for adventure, for espresso under the ancient archways, and the music and the calling voices. Ah, amore, my love, I am so sorry. Please, please understand.
I do understand, but who you really are is wonderful too. So all of this is just made up, plagiarizing a bunch of movies. All right, I do understand, but who you really are is wonderful too. I'd be pretty pissed if someone lied to me like this.
I sing your praises until the world ends. Amore mio, my heart is a field of wildflowers, swaying gently in the wind, tended to by the earth and sun. I have always wanted a beautiful garden of my own, but to think that it might grow here, in my heart. To think that I could share such a private abundance with another who sees the flowers in striking hues as I make them. The infinite color and riotous beauty beams from me. The way you have made me feel is unreal. This love will be our masterpiece. To have the full beauty of the world, an exquisite you. My life reflects in on itself until I am blinded by how much I see. Amore, you are eternally the brightest star in my sky. Te amo.
Te amo, or I am yours, Fabrizio, but only as a friend, a true one, I hope. Now, let's go ahead. Te amo. Alright, so love with Fabrizio.
You'll never love anyone the way I love you, Amore.
I am a little bothered by the whole, pretending to be someone he's not. I mean, I do kind of get it, but who really is he? Alright, but we did wind up getting our empathy up to 91. So we're there. Okay, now all we need is our smarts. And I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to run our ads because it's starting in about a minute anyway. And since this is a good spot to pause, I'm going to do that and run to the washroom, and I will be right back. Alrighty, back in. It looks like we have a few more seconds of ads. Hopefully everyone was able to have a quick break, use the bathroom, get a snack, whatever it was you need. And we're about ready to get back into it. So our spec stats are looking pretty good. We do have almost everything aligned together. We just need to get our smarts up one little bit more. And I think we should be able to do that pretty easily because we were pretty close with Mitchell Lynn. So let's go ahead and chat with him and see if we can find love with him.
Ah, my faithful companion.
Mm-hmm.
Care to join me for another review?
Love to. Yeah, I'd love to.
So, where should we go? Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Okay, yeah, let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads
Love
you to the
sushi.
dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster.
Wish the local sushi places weren't so expensive, right?
The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background.
Ooh.
You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Irashaimase.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke.
Always.
It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
Oh my gosh,
My
sound of
mind
it
isn't
is
quite made up yet.
wonderful. Let's see. I think it's exquisite, Daisuke. If it's a little too stuffy, slightly run down, no, I think it's exquisite.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Does it? Look more closely. It's intentional, not dull, but understated. Now that you mention it, there's not really much going on here. Yeah, look a little more closely. It is intentional. It's supposed to be understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Let's see. Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
From Daisuke?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Absolutely.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Let's see. Why is that, Daisuke? Chopsticks are properly only offered in Chinese restaurants. Chopsticks are brought out after the first course, or traditionally sushi is eaten with the hands. Now, I don't know, so yeah, why is that, Daisuke?
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
Okay.
All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Okay, great. No need to order. Ooh, perfect. I love shellfish. I don't like not having a selection. Seaweed only is an odd choice, I have to say. I don't know. Let's say, okay. I don't know which one to go with. Let's go ahead. Great. No need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute or so to appreciate its beauty. Pretend to refuse it once before accepting. Eat it right away as soon as it's delivered. I would say give yourself a minute to appreciate its beauty. I don't know though. Is it something that's proper to pretend to refuse once before accepting? Is that like a cultural thing to show? I don't know. It seems to me like it would be rude. But maybe it's more like no, you should eat, then me. I don't know. I'd say, but give ourselves a minute to appreciate its beauty.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
What?
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life.
Oh, no.
The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
Oh, no.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Oh.
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
Oh, dear. I love eel. Ew, I hate eel. Why did it have to be eel? Actually, I do kind of like the eel.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review.
Okay.
Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Ooh,
As you make your way back to the kitchen, there's a reflective silence. Your hand grazes Mitchell, and he looks at you. It's hard to read his gaze.
I felt it too. Yes, Mitchell. Let's just get back to the kitchen, okay? Yes?
I was just wondering, what would you rate our evening overall?
Let's see. 10 out of 10, your company was wonderful, but our meal was the real delight. 10 out of 10, the food was delicious, but your company was perfection. 5 out of 10, the food flagged, but with you any night is a dream. Or 1 out of 10, I'm going to level with you. Wasn't the best date. Sushi etiquette focuses on respecting the chef and ingredients by eating pieces in one bite, dipping fish side down in soy sauce, using hands or chopsticks gracefully, and treating ginger as a palate cleanser, not a topping, while avoiding pointing with chopsticks or passing food chopstick to chopstick. Okay. Now, I did know about ginger being a palate cleanser, and I did know about the fish side down, but eating in one bite, so often they're so, I mean, maybe it's just the place we go to, but the sushi is always so big. Like, that would be too much to put in your mouth all at once. Okay, so the meal was not great. So I'm going to say 5 out of 10. The food flagged, but with you any night is a dream.
To have had a wonderful night in spite of subpar food?
Oh, welcome back.
That compliment lands on my heart like an arrow from Cupid's bow. Ah, we've arrived. This is the end of our night, I suppose.
Okay, let's see. Doesn't have to be, almost, because yes, alas, I'll be back soon. Later, Mitch. It doesn't have to be.
I'm afraid it does. Good night, my friend. Perhaps another time.
Well, okay. Wasn't expecting that. Let's go ahead then, and let's hop over here and talk to Faria.
Oh.
Yeah, I got dismissed. I mean, I didn't get a front ending with him, though. So maybe he was expecting me to be a little more forward? I don't know. Okay, so we've already talked to her. Let's see then. You know what? After that dumping, let's see if we can talk to Doug. So I guess we just sit here and wait. Seems very hard to please. Yeah, definitely. I have a feeling if I had given a 10 out of 10, I think that would have been like, well, you're not very truthful about it. Because the food kind of was a mess. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should have just gone for it. But, I don't know. I think I'd rather have been kind of brushed off
Sup,
than,
dork?
you know, I don't know, come off as insincere.
Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub.
What's a cherub? Nice. Cherub, totally using that. Yeah, cherub, totally using that.
What the fuck? Take that. It was my idea first.
No, I'm using it. What are you gonna do about it?
Sue. I love suing. Anyway, you do something new with your hair? It looks different.
Thanks for noticing. Finally upgraded to name brand shampoo. Nope, same old hair, same old me. Yep. Finally upgraded to a name brand shampoo, sure.
Well, it looks like shit. In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender. Anyway, he caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight.
What were you ruminating about?
I was ruminating about the Big Crunch. You know the Big Crunch, yeah?
Delicious candy bar? I think my gym has one. It's a machine for abs, right? It's a monster truck. Smart. Okay, yeah, of course. I mean, I don't.
Sick,
but...
huh?
Horrifying. But humanity can still escape somehow, right? Why are you telling me this? Yeah, it's kind of horrifying, sure.
Right? Good luck falling asleep tonight. Sleep is basically practice for dying anyway, if you think about it. Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it. I've got something lighter to share.
Alright. Hope so. You're terrible at sharing stuff. It's okay. I can handle the bleak stuff. Is what you're sharing edible? Hope so. You're terrible at sharing stuff.
Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy.
That's right, you did. Not ringing any bells, but continue. The word chillax fills me with existential dread. Yeah, you did.
Excitement looks terrible on you, just saying. After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity.
Is it looking at cat videos? Because if it's looking at cat videos, I'm very easy to please with that. I really appreciate that's Hellrell's fun. You're not even trying.
You're the one who'd be lucky to land me, dork.
Yeah, right.
I'm the freshest metaphysical concept in the universe. Don't get it twisted. So I downloaded this new app, okay? It's called Play Bucket from the makers of Share Bucket, and let me tell you, it's fire. Totally worth the 99 cents.
What is it? 99 seems expensive, you say so. What is it?
Play Bucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble. Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason. It's got poker and blackjack and oh, go fish. It's even got Sudoku. You said you like Sudoku, right?
I like Sudoku. Alright, I did say that. You remembered. Gambling is the devil's handiwork. I don't gamble, but yeah, okay, I did say I like Sudoku.
Yeah, I know. I'm a wonderful listener, Abby.
It's not my name. You sure are, Dougie.
Whoa, you sound just like her. I could work with that. Way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together. Potentially a lot of time together, if you catch my drift.
No idea what you mean. Was that an innuendo? What if I don't want to spend time with you?
Don't want to spend time with me?
Yeah.
You're funny. Not funny like holiday layoffs. But compared to the infinite, meaningless abyss that ultimately consumes us all, you're funny.
Well, you know, I am trying to pull you into that meaningless abyss, so... Sure, thanks.
Okay. But this was my point. See, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million.
I want him to realize just so he can dread his own mortality, right? I'm currently down about $64 million.
So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money.
Wonder what his face will be when realized. I wonder if it's still gonna be just that circle.
But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
Oh, you're crypto, bro. Go away. 100 million hours. How many Doug points will that give me? Who the fuck would loan you $64 million?
I don't really want to get into it, but his name rhymes with Craven Post.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, wait. David Most? That's crazy.
It's funny. A lot of people spend a lot of money trying to make me go away. Never works, though. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun.
Love it. Doesn't really seem fun. What if we just talked and said, yeah, it doesn't really sound like fun.
I'm sorry. What?
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean anything. Yeah, it seems like a waste of time.
Look, I'm trying real hard here to meet you halfway.
No, you're not.
You've got a lot of positive qualities.
I'm nothing but positive
You're
qualities.
not that annoying, you're available, and your bod is halfway decent for a writhing pile of anthropomorphic meat. But you've got an awesome, super swole opportunity in front of you, and let's be real, you're kind of massively blowing it.
Okay, sorry, I'll do better. Yeah.
Of course you will. You'd be kind of stupid not to. And I know you're not stupid. I've seen inside your brain.
Oh, thank you. No, it's okay. I'm stupid. I'm at peace with it. You've seen the inside of my brain.
Sure. I'm an abstract metaphysical concept. I'm not bound by the rules of the physical universe. So I can do cool things like walk through walls, or infest people's neurons and poison their thoughts with relentless, unending horror.
Ooh, I like a good horror story. Please fill me with relentless, unending horror. I actually enjoy that. You know, I don't super like the way you talk to me.
Shut up, dork. You love it. Now, I'm willing to give you another shot. Because Abby changed her number and moved out of state.
I wonder why.
But let's try a little harder going forward, okay? Otherwise, you're never going to see me naked.
I don't want to.
And I'd really hate for you to punish yourself like that just because you don't think you're good enough for all this.
What if I think I'm too good for all of that?
Because you almost are, okay?
Realizing him is going to be so much fun. You know? Might be, yeah. I don't think I'm good enough. Because you almost are. Okay. Sure.
In the meantime, I'll find another chill activity for us to do together. I think I finally know enough about you to choose the perfect one.
Is it throw darts at your face? I'd love to throw darts at your face.
And I'll get right on it. After I stop by this retirement home I visit on Wednesdays, I read to the terminally ill on their deathbeds. It's super dope of me.
Okay, what do you read them? Obituaries?
Mostly obituaries. It's hilarious.
Called it. Honestly, on my deathbed, I would actually find that hilarious. But then again, it's also one of those, when I die, I want someone to be rocking out to Highway to Hell. So, take that as you will.
Later, dork.
I mean, and since, you know, after the whole organ donation and everything else, I plan to be cremated. If someone is not playing Highway to Hell while we're in there, or putting a little thing, like, on my body that says, get in the handbasket, we're going to hell, I'd be so disappointed. Because that's exactly how I'd want to go. Can we stick Nightmare on him? Nah, she's too good for him. Alright, so this does mean that we haven't upped that last one, right? We're still one off on our specs. Yeah, so we gotta find that smarts one. Get that going up there again. Let's see if we can finish up with... let's finish up with Faria. And then hopefully that. Not to hook him up, to torment him. Why would we put her through that, though? Anarchy 116 once I did it my way is a good one. Definitely. I'm trying to think of what others would be good.
Oh my goodness, I am so ready.
All right, we're ready. Time to go.
If we were in a hospital, I'd be the surgeon with my hands all washed and gloved and my scrubs on, and the patient comfortably unconscious before me.
Okay, Angara says she might look at the challenge or maybe edgelord. I'd rather inflict him on edgelord, to be honest.
I guess
like
in this scenario,
Nightmare too
you'd be the
much.
patient? Except you're conscious, so maybe not.
And
And
less
on the
experience
subject of
surgery.
consciousness, you're going to ask me questions from the pages that I gave you, and I'm going to give you the answers.
Awesome.
Your job will be to tell me whether my answer is right or wrong. Of course, I hope I get them all right, but you know how nerves and excitement can play with one's mind.
We still need to get a candy because we had the ones we have aren't needed for the people that we've pissed off. So we will need to talk to Keith again. Okay.
I'm sure I'll make mistakes. Please tell me when I do. That's the only way I can get better, and I have to always be getting better if I want to be Dr. Faria. Oh, even saying that brings a smile to my face and a song to my heart. Okay, enough romanticizing. On to the work. Oh, goodness, I'm so excited I can hardly sit still. Let's begin. Quiz me.
All right. How many bones are in the human body?
Oh, elementary. 206.
Perfect. That is correct.
Excellent. Next question.
Okay. Where should you splint a fracture?
That's obvious. You splint at the site of the fracture.
Not quite. It's above and below the site of the fracture.
Oh, no, oh, no.
It's okay, it's okay.
This is all going horribly wrong.
No, it's
I
not.
hope the next question is simple.
Okay, what do the ABCs stand for?
Ah, this one sounds simple. It's amputate, bind, compress.
Okay, close. It is not amputate, bind, or coagulate, so no, it is airway, breathing, and circulation. Sorry, though, that is not the one.
Well, which one is it?
Airway, breathing, and circulation.
That sounds familiar.
Okay. We sure we want her as a doctor?
Next, always next.
She is still studying, so as long as she's not in her residency yet. What are the main ways to arrive at a diagnosis?
Symptoms, of course.
Okay, and not quite.
Not quite. What would the other ways be?
Finding out through physical examination. Let's see, imagine yourself as a patient and use empathy to help. Okay, yeah. Finding signs through physical examination.
Signs and symptoms, of course.
Right.
Almost done here.
Okay.
What do you have left?
True or false? You can take skin from a corpse and give it to a human.
God's alive. Do I remember this one? I believe that it is true.
It is. Correct. Well done.
The world of medicine is full of surprises. Feeling good now. I think I've got this on lock.
Good.
What is the last question?
All right. You're about to perform brain surgery.
Excellent.
The anesthesiologist tells you that he doesn't want to put the patient under.
For brain surgery?
What do you do?
Well, I suppose I would have to agree.
Why?
It is perfectly natural to perform brain surgery on an awake patient.
Okay. I mean, it is, but why? That's not quite valid.
You aren't valid. Those were all the questions, no? Thank you for helping me to study. I'm confident I will do well. Come by next time and hopefully I'll have news to share.
Okay. All right. Bye, Faria. All right. Well, not quite there with that either. So how about we go see the friar? Boy, getting our smarts up is taking more than I expected.
The last few times you've heard Friar Errol before you've seen him, but the friar is unusually quiet today as you approach. It soon becomes clear why, as he's got his head down, reading something from a book. The smell of something fried fills the room.
Uh-oh. What do you got there? How's it going, Friar? Burning good books lately. Hey, what do you got there?
A treatise on air-fried chicken. It is riveting. It occurs to me that perhaps I have been approaching this task incorrectly.
Oh?
You and I know that convection is the superior way to cook, but it seems that merely touting the superiority of a method of cooking is not enough. Apparently, sinners only grow more stubborn and more attached to their outdated old ways when faced with progress. Disgusting, really, but expected. So I have come up with a solution.
Okay, you're going to finally give up on this whole preaching thing? You're going to do a taste test. Didn't I already suggest that to you? You're going to try a gentler approach. are you going to try a gentler approach?
One could say so.
Okay.
I have decided to allow the food to speak for itself. I have procured potatoes from Food Fetch and prepared my own French fries. Not a drop of oil within.
Okay. I think you need a little oil.
You will find I do not. Open your mind and your stomach.
Okay.
Friar Errol walks over to the counter, returning with a covered dish. He lifts the cover, revealing some very sad, very dry-looking potatoes.
Oh dear.
Behold, air-fried French fries. Not a drop of oil has touched them. Beautiful, aren't they?
Well, they are definitely fry-shaped.
That was certainly my intent. I'm glad to see I've achieved this minimum goal.
The friar pushes the plate towards you, fixing you with his severe gaze.
And are probably hard as a brick. Very
You
likely.
will be the first
that
to taste
or just
them,
still very soggy.
to go forth and testify to the rest of the house. Go on.
He looks at you expectantly. You can't imagine these are going to be any good, but getting out of eating them feels like more trouble than it's worth. You take a bite. The potatoes are cooked, sure, but that's about as much as you can say for them. Friar Errol stares at you in stark silence, waiting for your reaction.
Okay.
Excellent. Just as I thought.
That wasn't a good
The
one.
friar covers the bowl again, pushing them off to the side.
I will be taking these through the house with me, offering them to the lost souls I encounter. Which, at last count, is everyone but you and I in this house.
Okay, don't count me among your faithful, weirdo. Those are steep odds. I'm sure they'll see the lights. Okay. Those are some steep odds.
They surely are, but I will prevail. The truth always does. When next we speak, I will have one last test of faith for you.
Oh dear.
Be sure to bring your appetite.
He should have tried a cake. that
But
could have been
until
interesting.
then, may you walk in his currents.
Amen.
The friar returns to his readings, as serious and absorbed in them as ever.
Oh dear. All right, well, let's talk to Mitchell.
Hi there. I'm just finishing up my latest round of reviews. Care to have a read?
Let's see. Let's hear Koa's Fusion Barbecue Joint. All right, let's start with that one.
Koa's Two Currents. Let us see. When we walked into the living room for our lunch rendezvous, there was a lot to take in. Hawaiian and Korean themes blended seamlessly in this laid-back barbecue joint.
Okay, so far so
Palm
good.
shack decor, as if we were transported to Maui, but with traditional Korean furnishings reminiscent of Seoul's best restaurants. Not to mention the comfiest couch seats you could imagine. Bravo! But what about the food? The food? Simply put, this is comfort food that is big on comfort.
Okay.
And we are here for it.
Beautiful.
My guest and I love the crisscrossing flavors that seem to add a new punch to old classics. This fusion left us feeling fused to the couch in the best possible way.
Ooh, I do like that. I like that, the way you put
Koa
that.
has won big in the food department. In conclusion, if you want a fusion that leaves you feeling like you just toured the world, all without leaving the comfort of your own couch, Koa's Two Currents is our current pick for the best new restaurant in the living room. Which review next?
Okay. Let's talk about Freddy's Ice Cream Place.
Ah, yes, Freddy's Yummy Yeti. Ahem. This rustic hole in the wall is, at first glance, nothing to write home about. But the frozen exterior belies an inner warmth that brings joy to the soul.
Okay.
From the icicles hanging off the sign to the vintage ice cream box seats, the Yummy Yeti transports one to a magical frozen kingdom reminiscent of a time gone by. Ambiance? 5 stars.
Okay.
But what about the food? While at the Yeti, we devoured 2 absolutely delightful frozen treats. And let me assure you, this isn't the kind of place you go with a full stomach. You'll want a single scoop of one of his unique flavors. And don't forget to save space for his one-of-a-kind, decadent masterpiece, The Everyday is Sunday. Food? 5 stars. Service, of course, can make or break a new restaurant. How was Freddy's? My lovely guest and I were tended to and immediately made to feel right at home. We were never without our host's attention. He saw to it that we treated ourselves to whatever we liked. 5 glowing stars for service.
Okay.
All in all, well, dear friends, I must say that new ice cream joint in town is an absolute accomplishment. All things considered, Freddy Yeti has cracked the code. Or should I say, cracked the cone.
Welcome back, Rosewolf.
Your faithful critic can highly recommend it. Which review next?
All right, so we're going through reviews at the different places with Mitchell, and we're about to get to Dice Gaze, and I think this is where things are going to get dicey.
Here's my review for Omakase Daisuke. The headline reads, A Traditional Triumph.
Okay.
From the exquisitely understated decor to the traditional greetings at the door, Omakase Daisuke hits every single mark of a great sushi restaurant. Ambiance, menu selection, food quality, and value are of the highest grade.
Okay,
The
sounds
at
good.
first glance hideous presentation belies sushi of the highest caliber. I've truly never tasted its equal.
Okay. Also, should we start guessing what they're going to do before we realize them? Yeah, absolutely.
My guest and
sounds
I
like
enjoyed a
that sounds like
wonderful and,
fun.
dare I say, romantic dinner for 2. And I can recommend this restaurant without a shred of hesitation. Omakase Daisuke receives 5 out of 5 stars.
Oh, wow. Okay. I thought he was pretty upset with it.
This new kid on the block is here to stay. Now we come to the most important review of them all. Our reviews of one another. So, what do you think of me?
Let's see. I find you quite palatable as a friend. I'd like to make a reservation. Romantic dinner for 2. I'm afraid your 5-star rating is about to suffer. Yeah, I'd like to make a reservation. Romantic dinner for 2?
To be honest, I'm not sure your palate is refined enough for my taste. But might I propose a dinner out as friends?
Sure. I was hoping for more than friends. I'm not interested. Of course, friendship with you would be great.
I see that our tastes here are in alignment. I can think of no better way to celebrate our friendship than to have a bite to eat. What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
Absolutely. Let's go back to Freddy's. Let's get a bite at Koa's. Let's grab Omakase Daisuke. Let's go to Koa's.
I think I'll leave my review notes at home for this one. You're already 5 stars in my book.
All right.
Foodie friends.
Okay, friends there. Nice. And this is the best part. Everything is going to be the same. 91 for all of them. Let's see. Michelin is the food. So he's a food critic, and he has all the food in the house. All right, so we do have that. I feel bad because Friar Errol is definitely going to be taking a beating pretty soon. Let's see what we've got now. So let's go ahead. Let's talk to Abel a bit because we haven't really done much talking with him. Yeah, let's go ahead. We'll talk to Abel because we want to hook him and Dash up.
I'd say fancy seeing you here, but you're here all the time, ain't you? Lots to do in the kitchen, after all. Lots to eat and drink. But I gotta tell you, kitchen table's real unique among all the other tables in this house.
Oh?
You know, this one is the only one with 3 legs, and it's the most stable of all. Really tells you something, don't it? A beautiful lesson in independence and relying only on yourself.
Abel.
Oh, heck, look at me going on and on about table legs.
I love it when you talk about tables. It's okay. You can be weird sometimes. No, I like hearing about them.
Gosh, thanks. I'm sure you wanted something. So tell me, what can I do you for?
The triangle is the strongest shape, JJ. You're right about that. Which you know, I like that it has the 3 there, because, yeah. This game makes me want to meet them in real life. Right, Rosewolf? All the characters, well, not all the characters. They're all interesting for sure. Most of them are very likable.
All's well here in the kitchen.
All
Well, mostly. I am feeling a mite peckish. Might get a bite to eat. But everything's great otherwise.
I don't think he'd tell me if it wasn't. Let's go talk to Dasha, though. And let's see what's up with her.
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yeah. Practice dates, sure.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
Okay. Oh, God. Okay.
Well, here we are at Strip Club. I am surprised you have taken me here, but I am open-minded date. I am ready to have a sexy fun.
This is definitely not a place I would ever go on a date. Order Serrano wings, steal some drinks from a nearby table, ask the dancers what they recommend to start. I guess order a round of wings.
Yes, very good. Generous, delicious, spicy.
Okay.
All the notes you want to hit for date. We are off to excellent start.
That's
A
good.
dancer is coming our way. There is look in her eye that says, I am coming for you, baby. What do you do?
Ask if you'd like me to buy you a dance. I lean in and tell you you're the most beautiful desk here. Jump up on stage and give the club an exclusive one-night-only performance. You know what? Oh, wait, hold on. You didn't like it that I paid for dinner last time. You found that a little insulting because you said it made you feel like I didn't think you could pay for yourself. So I'm going to say you're the most beautiful desk here.
Me? Even with all these beautiful people around you?
You're gorgeous, Dasha.
Beautiful? Gorgeous? Many find my strength intimidating. These are not words Dasha hears often.
Well, it's a damn shame you don't.
Thank you. Well, on with date. Moving on then. The music is pumping, our hearts are racing. We are having good time enjoying the dancers. A woman named Diamond Delight has given us dance that left both of us forever changed.
Oh, okay.
What do you do when it is done?
Let's see. Tip her generously and thank her. Lean in and ask you if you'd like to get out of here. I hand her an Applekeys gift card I found in my pocket. It contains $4.50. I mean, you should definitely tip them generously, but also ask her if she wants to get out of there. So, yeah, let's see if she wants to get out of here.
Get out of here? To go somewhere else, perhaps?
If by somewhere else you mean home together, yeah.
Oh, wow. This is very sexy. Your imaginary date is very happy.
Ooh, okay.
Shame it is not real. This date is now over. Give me a moment to cool down, please. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn.
I'm surprised that I managed to charm her in that kind of situation. Because frankly, if someone told me they wanted to take me to a strip club on a date, I'd be telling them to go home.
We will continue next time.
All right. All right. See ya.
See you again.
Alrighty. Let's head on up to bed. Ooh, I want to realize Zoe. Yeah, I want to realize Zoe so that she has her second chance at life. So let's talk to Keith, see if we can get another sass candy, and then let's go realize Zoe.
Hi there.
Hi.
I have to tell you,
I cannot stop thinking about the idea of figuring out my past. I do not think I can focus on anything until you're willing to hear me out about it.
All right. I guess we'll end our relationship there then. All right, then let's talk about it.
I almost don't even want to ask you this for fear of what you'll think. But here it is.
Again, remembering the content warning and knowing that in the back of my head, the way he says things definitely makes you realize how manipulative he is. That whole, well, you know, I almost don't want to tell you. That tells you, yeah, I want to tell you, but I want to make you think like I'm thinking about your sensibilities.
As you may or may not know, I believe one of the previous owners of the house is affiliated, shall we say, with your current employer.
Okay, the Valdivian folks used to live here, really. They say there's no such thing as a coincidence, but dang, okay.
Yes, strange, isn't it? Perhaps it's destiny. In any case, as I was racking my brain to come up with a memory of my imprisonment, I thought of something. It is perhaps just a fleeting idea. But I recalled that one of the Valdivian folks used to keep an online journal.
Okay, so we have had this conversation before. So apparently we're redoing that again,
particular,
since
a
we
real
didn't
stickler
continue.
for recording dates, accounts, etc. But most specifically, the locations of important things.
All right, so you think he might have put in there what happened to you. This could be the key to your mystery. Or that sounds like an invasion of privacy. Let's be a little sassy. That could be the key to your mystery.
That's exactly what I've been thinking. So, what do you think? Truly, I'm utterly open to questions or thoughts.
Let's see. I think that's all I have to ask. Okay, yeah, because we have asked questions before.
So, what do you think? Am I mad for thinking up this strange scheme? Should I just leave the past where it lies, never to be recalled? Or shall we take the plunge together and seek the truth in strange places? I will gladly abide by your decision, whatever it is.
All right, let's do it. Let's hack the password, or I'm not comfortable with this. I'm sorry. It's probably going to upset him if I say I'm not comfortable with it, but let's try it anyway.
I understand. Actually, I really don't. I thought you were my friend. I trusted you to help me get to the bottom of this. But I guess at the end of the day, you're really just in this for what I can give you. So, come on back if you want candy. But do not mistake this for a friendship.
Ooh. Ooh, okay.
I'm locked on you, and I've thrown away the key.
I never trusted that guy. I think he's been going around spreading way too much love for his own good.
Yeah, I think you're right, Reggie. But, ooh. Yeah, he's definitely up to no good. I definitely feel that. But,
Oh, hey. I think I can feel myself blushing a little.
Oh, really?
It's amazing to see you again. I missed you.
I missed you too. I am ready to realize you, Zoe.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're gonna bring me to life again?
Why do they hate you? You're a nice person. Well, he hates me because I refused to hack into this thing for him, and he wants us to do something rather unethical, and he did not like being told no. Or at least, you know, suggesting that maybe I'm not comfortable with it yet. So yeah. He is a jerk.
How does that work? Did those Dateviators of yours just find the secret to eternal life?
I mean,
we can bring everyone back from the dead?
I don't think everyone,
well,
but
About that.
Oh man, sounds like a bummer already.
Oh,
I have the power to bring things to life. You, as a ghost, are a thing, an object.
Yeah, it was rather
But
sudden.
a corpse is just a corpse forever.
Oh, what? Sounds pretty convenient, Skylar. It makes sense to me. So, is there a dateable name, Corpsey the Corpse? Eh?
If there's enough demand, I guess.
So,
if you see any other ghosts, I can bring them back if they want. Zoe will come back not as her corporeal form was, but as she remembers herself.
Oh.
I want!
Okay, yeah.
Can we start now?
Let's see, I should have everything you need. Look at that, I do. Alright, yep, I got what it takes.
Come on, Zoe, that's the spirit.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely an ethereal spirit becomes...
Oh my god.
Wow.
Complete with 2 legs, 2 feet, 2 arms, 2 hands and a trunk connecting all these disparate and very corporeal parts, stands Zoe, human, whole, and very much alive.
Oh, I'm so glad.
This is so trippy. That's so funny. I just heard that and I could totally actually trip on something now.
Don't trip on anything.
Woo, let me tell you. If you haven't had a body for a number of decades and then all of a sudden you have one, gravity suddenly becomes like a really important part of you figuring out the world.
Right?
I'm so heavy. Is that okay?
Yes, Zoe, it's called having mass, and it comes with the territory.
Okay, you might need to sit down for this, though.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Cool. Are you gonna be a human, Skylar? You'd make a great human.
No, we'll just have to wait and see.
All right, Zoe looks so healthy, very lifelike. There's something I'd like to try before you go. Look, let's say you look very healthy, very alive.
Zoe's eyes tear up as she grins.
Lifelike. Wow. I will never get tired of hearing that.
The tears finally spill as she blinks. She turns towards the attic door and passes through it to join the living world. Zoe went directly to her local library and did an internet search for most haunted places near me.
Nice.
To her surprise, she learned that the area in which she'd been living, and dead for so many years, was a hotbed of paranormal activity.
All right, the people who might know what she looks like, right? I mean, it would have been about 40 years since this happened. But yeah, it'd be pretty shocking if something like, wait. Are you? Wait, what? Or, if her family? That would be insane.
Ah, perfect.
For Zoe had decided to take Skylar up on her offer and scour the area for ghosts ready to resume their lives.
All right.
This wasn't her only goal, of course. As a former ghost, Zoe recognized that many just needed a little help to keep moving to the other side, that they had simply become stuck and needed a push. Zoe Bennett, paranormal facilitator, was committed to servicing the needs, whatever they were, of any and all ghosts she could find. She felt uniquely qualified for the job.
Awesome.
And she was delighted that her fun and ebullient sense of style seemed to be a selling feature for her services.
Can't have a paranormal facilitator in a suit now, can we?
Can she die again? I mean, I'm guessing, but let's hope that doesn't happen for a long, long time.
Zoe, happily and paranormally ever after, lived.
Yay. Hooray, Zoe. All right, now we did want to see about getting Tina and Tony together. So let's talk to Tina. I know I talked to Tony. We did talk about realizing him. Let's go ahead and talk to her.
dork.
Well, hey, Putz. Hey, Tina. Ready to be realized?
Damn, realized? Are you fucking with me or are you for real?
Totes for real.
Tina, let's get shapely.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a musical triangle becomes...
Oh, she's so cute. All right, we do have Agile going on right now, so we'll go ahead, pause there. But yes, Tina is realized. And it didn't seem like there was a way to make sure they realized together. So, I don't know, because, I mean, Tony is definitely ready to be realized, too. Let me find him again. Because, yeah, I know we had everything for him. number is he? Oh, Tony. Yeah, so let's go ahead and, after add jail, we'll go ahead and realize Tony as well. But look how cute she is. I love that shirt. I wish I could pull off something like that. That is a gorgeous shirt. I love her necklace. I love that. And I love how she and Keys both pull off that gold eyeshadow so beautifully. I wish I could pull off gold eyeshadow like that. So yeah, we'll go ahead. We will realize Tony as well. And I think we still have... Yeah, she definitely looks more approachable, doesn't she, JJ? She looks like someone who'd be a lot of fun to hang out with, too. So we've got her realized. We definitely got to go get Tony realized. And I know we're not quite on our way to text box Chen yet. We are though. Hold on, we're up to at least 90 and everything. Let me take a quick look. I had been kind of highlighting everything as I go to kind of show where I have them all set. So let me make a few changes here to show who I can realize now, because I have a lot more that can be realized since we are up at 90 of everything. So only those that need hundreds for something are still unable to be realized. Or, well, I guess if anyone has like a 95, then I can't do that one yet either. But most of these that I'm seeing here are able to be realized now. So a lot of those that I had not gotten to are ready. So let me finish highlighting those to make sure that I could see those easily when we're ready. That one is good. This is good. All right, I think... Yeah, I know I said at the beginning of the stream, I said we are very close to finishing this up. And yeah, we definitely need to add the add gel emote. I agree. All right, so we are back. So we just realized Tina. So now we're going to go ahead and realize Tony as well. Ooh, okay. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her.
Finally! Look at me now! Look at this body. Oh, look how fucking human I am!
Love it.
Tina's maniacal laughter and crazed expression might almost have you regretting your decision to realize her. But knowing her as you do, you know this is about as good as it gets for her.
Oh, a fashion designer. I could see that. I could definitely see that. All right. You're definitely human, all right.
When Tina leaves your house, she never contacts you again.
Maybe.
It's no big surprise, really.
Ooh, how the airlift?
Tina was never the sentimental type.
A reality star, maybe a personal shopper.
Even without regular check-ins, you're still able to keep up with Tina's new human life. It only takes her a few months to show up on the reality TV circuit.
And Angaris called it reality star.
Predictably, her first stint is as a single on a dating show about love triangles. But her appearance is so explosive, she goes down in reality TV history as one of the greatest villains of all time.
Wow. Okay.
Mean you're choosing her over me? She tell you she has a boyfriend back home? Well, I got 4 of them.
Oh.
You think a pathetic dweeb like you means anything to me?
It's comforting to see Tina where she's always belonged, and she makes for truly excellent television.
You know, she would make for great television. I do agree with that. All right. Come on, Tony. Your turn.
Hey, oh, hey,
Hey, yeah. What's up? All right. Hey, want to be realized?
Whoa. You saying you're gonna realize me? Like for realsies?
For realsies. Like, for realsies. Yep, got what it takes.
Sorry, but Tony can't be realized just yet.
What do you mean?
Have you caught up with Abel yet? I'd search there.
Oh, okay.
Does that
All
make
right.
sense?
I guess so, and that would explain maybe why we weren't able to pair those two up. Okay. All right. Why can't I just realize someone whenever I want?
Because they have an appearance to make in someone else's story.
Okay.
If you took them out, then you'd miss out on all the cool stories.
All right. So, okay, that makes sense. I like stories.
Nice.
All right. So, all right. Well, I guess we're not realizing him. We did finish up with Dunk, though, so let's go ahead and realize him.
Hey, hey, hey! If it ain't the MVP!
Right?
You know, I was thinking about you when I was training.
You were, huh?
You feel like working up a good sweat with me?
Tempting as that is, let's realize you.
Dude, what? Really?
Really? Really, really. All right. Yeah, drafting you into the human league.
Can Dunk go all the way? Yeah!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely sports equipment becomes...
You should write down who's still a part of stories. Yeah, I'm making marks on that as we go. Because I do have a list in front of me. So yeah, I'm marking that down as we go, and then crossing off those who we've already helped. So let's see. So we do have Dunk is now realized. Perfect. But we were not able to realize Tony yet. So because he has to work with Abel. So let's see. We have a gym teacher, gym trainer, an athlete, a yoga instructor. All right. Let's see. Definitely see the yoga mat in there. Then again, let's see. What's he going to do? The treadmill is probably more the trainer type. I can see that.
Dunk's newly human body somehow radiates even more sweet cheer and bottomless energy. A frankly superhuman feat. But this man is, well, all man. Tangible and so wholly real.
Ooh,
he sweeps
okay.
you up into his strong arms, tossing you into the air and catching you so easily you'd almost think the two of you had switched roles.
Oh my gosh.
You're pretty sure you're still human, though.
All right. Whoa, take it easy. If you're going to toss me around like that, at least do it in bed. Spicy. Let's go with that one.
Oh, I can do that.
All right.
Dunk's newly human body is a true work of art. It may be new to him, but his stamina and strength belie his inexperience. There's little doubt that his previous athleticism has come with him to this new form. Dunk works you out with enthusiasm and unbridled desire.
Woohoo. We have not realized Betty
He's
yet.
the same
No.
sweet man you've come to know, ever respectful of your limitations, but in this setting, he is near insatiable, putting his new body through its paces with a primal sort of drive.
Ooh, oh my gosh.
He lavishes you with sweet kisses in the morning, torn between heading out into the world to explore the wide array of human sports and exercise, or staying by your side. But eventually, sports wins. Dunk is true to his word, giving absolutely every sport he can get his hands on a shot. Videos of him absolutely dominating some local amateur sports game go viral just about every week.
Nice, nice.
But every time the offers come in for him to turn pro, he turns them down, adamant that he's not in it for the money or fame. Dunk finds his groove coaching high school sports, thrilled for the chance to teach youngsters about the joys of good sportsmanship and playing only to have fun.
Rosewolf got it. She got it. A gym teacher, a high school sports coach. Nice. Nice job, Rosewolf.
His teams have yet to win a single game, but he and the kids couldn't be happier.
And I could see him being great with kids. Absolutely. All right. Nice. All right. Let's go ahead. I'm going to take this one back to look at where we're at. Let's head on to bed. I'll have to talk to Keith again and see how that goes. He definitely hates me now, though, so... So let's go ahead, we'll talk to him. Let's go ahead and talk to Dante again, too.
You again. I guess you've just come for some candy, eh?
Let's see. Look what I've got. This is my special empathy candy from a special someone. Use empathy candy. Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, just keep that. We can be friends. I'd hate to make you use something so valuable just to win me back.
Are they loving and leaving you after being realized? They sure are, Firewolf. They're loving me and then they're heading on out.
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
From what we just saw at Dunk, though, I think... now, I haven't looked too far into it, but it did say that there will be consequences to, like, realizing someone last. And I think that's one, like, if we want them to stay and not just be a love them and leave them, we should realize them last. And that's kind of making me realize after, like, we just realized Dunk, is that maybe that's right. So I'm going to want to kind of look at that and see. Like, I know Betty's one I'm going to want to realize near the end. So yeah, but with Tina says that she never contacted you, so I think we stay in contact. Yeah. Oh, but he didn't give us any other candy. Oh, okay. Let's see. We need to talk to Abel again, but let's talk to him from here.
Someone there?
Just little old me.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts.
Okay.
The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
Yep, sure it is. You mean the view of me sleeping? Yeah, you mean the view of me sleeping?
What? Tarnation, no.
Nah, you're too much of a gentleman
I
for
was
that.
just saying, you know, the view, the expansive blanket, the windows.
The treasure chest is Mikey Transaction, and we can talk to him next.
Makes you appreciate nature's majesty. You came at the best time for a talk.
We haven't finished up Mikey's storyline either, because he definitely does have more to that.
Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough. Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own.
I like him with Dasha, but I can see him with Betty. Ooh, JJ, that would be nice. They would go well together.
But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks.
Right? I know what you mean.
There's so god dang many of them. And they're always jumping. Crashing around in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline. It's just too dang much. And then you got Benoit.
Yeah. What's wrong with Benoit?
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else.
Mm-hmm.
He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Yep.
Oh, that one never stops talking about sex. Asking me if anyone's polishing my surfaces lately. They're telling me stories about their conquests. I'm an old-fashioned kind of table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private.
Yeah, he's definitely an old-fashioned one.
Oh, but look at me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys.
Okay. Bro, spill.
Let me get back to work.
All right. All right, let's talk to Mikey.
Once again, Mikey is on his phone when you see him, but he seems even more upset than the last time. The call does not appear to be going his way.
I've already been doing my best. You're adjusting the drop rates again? Just because of some whales who think that they own them. No, you listen to me. You listen to me!
Ooh.
The moment Mikey notices you, his energy changes. That air of boyish charm comes right back up.
Interesting.
We've got a customer here.
Mikey is short for micro, because he's a microtransaction in the game. He comes from the DLC content. So he and Lucinda Lavish came from that, and then we could do like the pull for a prize with him.
Yes, I'll call you back later. Have a nice Valdivian day, and keep your...
Just like the last time, he stares down at his phone with a numb expression. It seems he's been hung up on again.
Hello. Apologies. Again. Whew. Getting tough these days to keep my energy up, but, what would you like to do?
Everything okay at work?
Okay. Yeah. Profits are up. Higher than ever. But it doesn't seem to trickle down to the little guy, does it?
Never does. That's because you aren't working hard enough. What Valdivian has been doing is criminal. Yeah, it's criminal.
Seems that way. I get just barely enough to keep going and support my family.
You should just quit. Can you talk to HR? Can you pull your way out of this? All right. Most people cannot just quit just because the job sucks. Unfortunately, we need the money and it's hard to find a new job. When he's realized, do you think that will be a hat or a hair or a hat? I'm hoping it's hair. That would kind of like the whole pompadour look. I'd like to see that. All right, so just quit is not a good option because you can't just up and quit a job without something else lined up. Most people live paycheck to paycheck. You can't do that. Can you talk to HR? HR at Valdivian has probably been fired already and replaced with AI. So, no. Can you pull your way out of this? I'd almost think that would goad him because it sounds like it's making fun of him, for, pulling for armor. But let's try that one.
I wish, but I don't even make as much money as you do. Look, I didn't ask to be a microtransaction, just like you didn't ask to be born a human. But it's what I am, and it's what I do well. If it keeps my kids safe and happy, then I'll do it. I appreciate the check-ins, I really do, but I gotta get back to work.
All right, I'll find a way to support you, I swear it. You're gonna get through this, Mikey. All you need is to be yourself. What if we realized you? What if we made out right here? Okay, let's see. What if we realized you?
Oh, shit. I mean, probably, huh? I could quit my job here, as long as my kids could come, of course.
Right, oh, it's always for the kids. Absolutely. Okay, so only way to find out, what about Stacy? Let's see, I can quit my job here as long as my kids could come, of course. All right, well, I know he doesn't like Stacy, but let's ask, because it is still the kid's mother.
Fuck Stacy.
Well, that's what you got. That's what got you in the mess in the first place.
I need to think about this some more. Come back later.
Sure thing. All right, so. All right, let's go ahead. Let's talk to Amir again. Let's talk to him here. The last one was horrible. You do not make out with a married man. Well, he's divorced. So he is divorced. But, yeah, definitely don't make out with married men. Absolutely not. All right, my favorite
Did you need something?
Let's see. I could use a pep talk. Some cheering up wouldn't hurt. Some cheering up wouldn't hurt.
Ah, and of course you thought to come to me, your closest and most treasured friend. I am touched. You have also made the correct decision. There is not another being in the house who can pep you like me.
Right, he does have kids. And he is doing his best to put his kids first and make sure that everything is good with them. So between dealing with his divorce and dealing with the fact that Valdivian sucks, he does not need to throw a new relationship into it as well. He needs to focus on his kids and focus on doing what makes him happy. Relationships come later. Okay. A hairdresser. Let's see. See, I knew it. I felt your skill instinctively. Best friend? Sure, we can go with that for now. All right. See, I knew it. I knew your skill instinctively.
Tell me, what is troubling you, hmm?
Let's see. All right. I'm just not feeling myself, you know. Do you think I'm boring? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, a couple of these guys have said I was boring. A couple of them said I was boring. Do you think I'm boring?
Boring? Would you call the sun boring for rising? Or a rose for blooming?
I feel like the right answer is no. No, those things are both beautiful. I mean, a little. I feel like the right answer is no.
You're correct. You're so wise to feel the correctness of your answer, Azizam. So no, you would not call the sun or a rose boring. To do so would be untrue. Their beauty lies in existing, and you would not judge a thing harshly for being what or who it truly is.
Wow, that was actually really helpful. A little corny, but somehow it still made me feel better. Yeah, you know, that's helpful.
Of course it was. And these are the things that I am here for. Now take your fully restored and repepped self out and seize the day. Or whatever you kids say. Personally, I do not understand seizing the day. It sounds like maybe the day has committed a crime. It must be seized. I don't know. I trust you know what that phrase is supposed to inspire.
All right. Last one. Was Keith the first one we talked to today, or was that from yesterday? I don't remember. But all right. Well, let's see. Ooh, we can realize both Celia and Florence. You know what though? Let's go ahead. If you're boring, it's just that the people around you don't enjoy the same things. I like that, Rose Wolf. Yeah. Okay, I thought so too. I think he was first. So let's actually talk to Willie, because I want to make sure that we can finish up anyone else's storylines with her.
As you enter the office, an aristocrat in a powdered wig rushes past you. He seems quite offended. Your eyes meet briefly, but he doesn't bother to speak to you. An air of great offense permeates his being. Willie has her arms folded across her chest, tension evident in both her posture and her expression.
What happened there? Lover spat? Are you all right? You all right?
Me? Oh, I'm fine. He isn't, though. Do you know that creep had the nerve to tell me that he knows everything that happens in this house? All the best job opportunities, all the best ways to ace an interview, and that he'd share it with me for the price of a single kiss?
Yeah, that sounds
and
like
then,
him, all right.
when I told him he was out of his goddamn mind, he said, "Well then, at least dinner. Come now, my dear. You cannot have something for nothing, you know."
All right. Sounds hot. I hope you slapped him. What an asshole. I hope you slapped him.
I sure did.
Good for
For
you.
some reason, he didn't like it. He got his wicks in a twist after that and left. I didn't even get any leads out of him before he tried to pull that vile shit on me.
Why do I get the feeling, though, that Scandalabra actually would enjoy being slapped? Why do I get the feeling that would be a kink of his?
So now I wasted my time and my hand kind of hurts.
Maybe this is a sign. You still checked something off of your to-do list, though. That's progress, right? Yeah.
I mean, in the most bare minimum technical sense, sure.
Hey, little wins. Little wins.
I'm not really going for technically complete. I need to actually be employed. God, whatever. Look, I'm tired of being the one doing all the work. You trained our replacement. The whole point of you being here was to help me fix this.
I did not train the replacement, though. I was replaced, just like you. I had nothing to do with that.
So go on. Your turn now. You contribute something to this employment journey.
Fine. What if we just had a spa day today? Maybe it's time to consider a life a crime. Maybe we could start a business. I mean, maybe it's time to consider a life a crime. All right. Why don't we think about starting a business?
You think we should start a business? Do you have any idea what that takes?
Nope.
First of all, we don't even have a business idea.
Okay. Well, assumptions.
Oh, you do have an idea?
No. Okay. Oh, I guess I do.
Go
okay.
on then, let's hear it. Give me the $1 million small business idea.
All right. We form our own indie game studio. Ooh. We found a software company to compete with Valdivian. We just need to find a few suckers, and then those guys to find a few suckers, and then... Okay, we're not Bobby. We told her that was a bad idea, so we're not going to go trying that as an idea ourselves. Why don't we make our own indie game studio?
Willie stares at you in complete silence for a few moments, and then she bursts out laughing, doubling over as tears stream down her cheeks.
You think that's gonna make you money?
I mean, as long as it pays the bills, and I'm happy doing it, why not?
It takes just a little too long for Willie to compose herself, but when she does, she grows serious once again.
Making games is about the riskiest proposition you can imagine. And we are not in a position to even consider doing something like that.
Well, at least I wasn't dumb and suggest crypto or something. Right, at least she laughed. Hey, maybe I could be a comedian.
We don't have the skills, time, or funding to make anything worthwhile. And even if we did, we could still find ourselves launching to 0 sales and losing it all. No, no, and no.
Willie pinches the bridge of her nose between her fingers, closing her eyes.
Today has been way too much. Oh, I'm getting a headache. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I need a break. Come back later, all right? I need to decompress.
All right.
We'll circle back to this some other time.
Speaking of circling back, I gotta go talk to Wendolyn. All right, see ya. Okay, so let us get some sleep. We do need to talk again to Wendolyn. Let me take a look at the map of where I've gone and talked to her at. Not entirely sure about if I've talked to her from the gym. Okay, let me go downstairs. Let's see. All right, so here from the door, did I talk to her? I've talked to her from that window, I think. I think I've talked to... Okay, I did talk to her from that window. I did talk to her from there. One of the big windows, I don't know if it was the front window or this window. I think it was the front one. So let's try this one.
I have bad news for ya.
Uh-oh. Oh, what's wrong?
The window next door wouldn't talk. Not a single word from her.
Oh,
I admire
really?
her loyalty, honestly. If they had asked me, I would have told them everything.
You would talk about me.
There isn't much to tell. You don't do anything really interesting.
Oh, wow.
I let people see everything. Nothing to hide here. Either way, I decided to do the only thing you can do when you don't have information.
Make it up? Speculate wildly.
Speculate wildly!
Of course!
Using everything that I have seen, I am sure I can put things together.
Okay, all right, interesting.
It'll be like our own personal soap opera. I love soap operas. You always know exactly who hates who and why. As viewers, we get to know everything. And they had a big party last week, too. I bet that's where everything went down. Oh, it's a shame you didn't get an invite. You could have brought back great intel. Sadly, I don't know anyone's name, so I'll have to come up with a few myself. Ooh, this might take me a bit of time.
You know, maybe you should hook up with Lyric and maybe write a story. All right, you really don't have to do this. I don't think you should be making things up. Okay, I'm in. What's next? All right, what's next?
Meet me here another day. We'll come up with some good stories.
Okay.
I'm getting a bit tired from all this yapping.
All right, let's talk to Dante and see if we can mend things with him.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson. You ready?
I'm ready. All right. I am so stoked.
Nice. We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker.
Okay, so we are almost starting over entirely with him.
As you
Good.
might know, ice sucks, so we gotta break it.
Okay.
First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Let's see. Catcalling, unwanted touch, inappropriate comments, flowers. I mean, 3 of the 4. But let's start with unwanted touch, because if you touch me and I don't want you to, I am likely to slap you.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you. They're just being a creep.
Exactly.
So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
Okay. All right, you're really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh? Whatever, you're the boss. So if I want to get everyone to hate me, I just do the opposite. Okay, you're really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh?
You ain't lying. I am fire, after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns. Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing.
Alrighty.
And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you.
Okay.
But nothing could happen without the icebreaker.
Okay.
And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Okay. All right. Let's start with interests.
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
Okay. All right. Okay, whoa.
Alright. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right?
Yeah.
But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
All right. Ask them who their favorite character is. Tell them your favorite episode. Quiz them about what they know. So ask them. You want them to engage.
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
Right. Okay. I thought this was about picking people up. Nice. That makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2.
Okay.
Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Let's see. Okay. Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends? Lucky you got an extra ticket, or music is for dorks. All right. Man, I love them. Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Okay. Too much work. I'm just in it for the quick hookup. Sounds complicated. Stash 20. Actually, I kind of have a non-sequitur question for you before I go, okay?
Oh, well, damn. Shoot. Fired up.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I don't get to ask that, but I don't even know what they actually wanted. So, okay, let's go ahead and... Ooh, who should we talk to? Let's see if we can find Erin. Let's see. She's not here. Oh, we should also try talking to Arma again. She's not in here. Arma has definitely gone off the rails with wanting to set things on fire. Oh, she might be in here. Nope, not in here. There's not one in here. Let's see, upstairs maybe. Let's see. That was a little odd, wasn't it? Okay, she's not in here. We don't have. Oh, there she is. Okay.
I have taken notice of your exploits. Lately, you have been choosing to remain still, to breathe, to take in the world around you. This pleases me.
Okay. I didn't mean it. I accidentally chose not to speak. Okay, well, let's just stay quiet.
You fall silent, choosing not to waste your breath, and Aaron too falls silent.
I agree, JJ. I bet she will be really pretty.
You could almost swear you can see the conflict within Erin. She evaluates you in the silence, each of you unyielding. Could this be it? The culmination of whatever has been building between the two of you?
Interesting. Let's see. Wait, are you falling? No, I'm not saying anything. Why give you multiple choice if they're all the same? I don't know. Aw, look at the little foggy heart. That's really cute. Aw, and she loves us now, all because we shut up for a few minutes. Let's see. We have a love ending with her, and what does that bring up? That brings up our poise. Poise is at 96. Awesome. Okay, I'm really sorry, but I have to run to the bathroom again. So I'm going to run ads now, run to the bathroom. I will be right back. See you in a minute. Okay, thank you guys for waiting. We are back, and let's see. We are really rolling through this, and let's see. I have a empathy candy. I have a charm candy still. Do need to see about more of those sass ones. And then yeah, let's get on that. We've got a few more stories to wrap up. I want to see if I can wrap up at least 5 more for today. And then that should give us stuff to do tomorrow as well. So let's go ahead. Let's talk to Bathsheba. I know we still need to talk to her.
Bathsheba is glaring at you. You've never seen her so sincerely unhappy.
Uh-oh, what's wrong?
Well, well, well.
Well, well, well.
If it isn't you, the dumbest, loserest loser I've ever met.
Have you and Doug been talking? What is your problem exactly? Pretty sure that's you. I'm not the one who needed help making friends. All right, what is your problem exactly?
You! It's you! You walk into my bathroom. You start talking all this stupid stuff about how I don't have any social skills. Meanwhile, you're just putting me down and being rude and trying to embarrass me in front of everyone. Huh?
We might have just gotten a hate ending, JJ. Although, I mean, again, coming out of left field here.
I was wondering why I've been so sad lately, and then it hit me. You are jealous of how popular and loved I am.
Oh, okay, that's news to me.
So you set up this little scheme to embarrass me and make me look like a loser.
Sorry, honey, that was all you.
When the loser all along was you!
Okay, if you were really that popular, there wouldn't have been much I could do to ruin it. I was generally trying to help you, or if this is what makes you feel better. You know what? If this is what makes you feel better, go for it.
It does! You better enjoy this, because this is the last time you get to look at my gorgeous face.
She pauses for a few seconds, presumably to allow you to take it all in.
Okay, you got it? Need a little longer.
So I'm going to have some contractors in, and we're going to tear out the tub and put in a shower. And, okay, goodbye. All right, okay, you got it. Need a longer, okay, please.
Well, too bad! Get lost then, ding-dong!
Well, I guess we did
Go
get a hate
soak your
ending
head,
with her.
loser!
Although I'm not sure we're actually missing out on anything. All right, so we have a hate ending with her. Okay, not entirely sure how we could have even made that better. That does bring up our charm, though, to 96. So, I mean, I guess at least there's that. We also do have a charm candy, so I guess we can always try to get back into her good graces soon. Yeah, we can definitely get hate endings quickly, right? And it seems like, you know, like things that you do way before, you don't even have a chance to fix. So, yeah.
Looks like you're all wet.
Oh, no. Let's see. Let's go ahead and talk to Barry again.
So, can I wipe off the old concealer, so to speak? I've got something that's been on my mind a lot since last time we talked.
Okay. Sure, Barry. Please feel free to share. I'd love to hear your insight, or okay. I don't think I really got time to hear you out right now. Yeah, please feel free to share. I'd love to hear your insight.
If I'm, like, really, truly honest, I don't think I like me very much.
Go on.
I feel like I've always been, I don't know, too much.
If we talk to Reggie 3 days in a row, we should be able to get a love ending with him. Oh! Okay. I'll have to make sure we talk to him too then, each time.
I can practically hear eyes glaze over when I talk sometimes. I know when I'm talking too much. I know I can get too into someone's face like the world's most enthusiastic pore unblocker. It doesn't stop me. I can feel myself dumping information when nobody asked me to, banging on and on about something that interests me, even if I sense I'm boring the life out of whatever poor soul had to hear it.
Not doing very well in the bathroom today. It seems not. Although, hopefully we can keep things going well with Barry. All right, so he says he feels himself dumping information when no one asked him to, banging on about something that interests him, even if he senses that he's boring the life out of who is listening. If it helps, I've not found you boring. We can all get a little carried away with ourselves sometimes. No, I haven't found him boring. I mean, I hope that helps.
That's honestly really nice to hear. But, like, with me, I'm always on to some degree, you know?
I get that.
I feel like I've always got to be engaging, always got to be interesting. I've always got to have something to say, because if I don't, I'm just me, and I'm boring. It's funny, really. I talk and talk and talk until people are sick of me, because I'm afraid they'll be sick of me if I don't.
Okay, I hear you. I put on a face as well, and people could tell when I'm trying too hard. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely done that.
For me, that's outgoing to a fault, who's overly confident, who's just so fabulous, darling. It's kind of like I'm wearing a mask of my own face. I'm not pretending to be someone else, exactly. It's more that I work so hard on projecting what I've always thought was the best version of me, because I'm afraid of people seeing all of me.
I get that. Yeah, you're trying to make sure that everyone always sees the best side of you and not see the fact that, you know, you're just as flawed as everyone else.
But I have to admit, holding up the mask is so exhausting.
Yes, it is. Okay, yes, it is. Trying to hide the bits of you people find inconvenient hurts. It must be hard. I'm sorry you feel you have to hide things. No, I mean, I get it. It is hard.
Thank you for hearing me out. It means a lot to feel seen.
Good. I like Barry, and I definitely, like, he is one who I think most of us can feel to some extent. That, you know, always trying to put your best foot forward, always feeling like you need to be on, always hiding the little, like, flawed parts of you from other people so that, you know, they don't realize that you might be boring or, you know, just, you know, might not be as interesting as everyone else around you. Or worse, that feeling like if I'm not careful, if I don't keep this mask on, people are going to know that I don't exactly know what I'm doing and that I am just, you know, trying to win.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app.
And I think one of the things that's important is knowing that, you know, most people do feel that to some extent. You know, we all want to make sure that we always seem our best selves. And a lot of times, a lot of us are just kind of going along with things. We're not as, you know, we're not as great as we try to make ourselves look. All right. Anyway, though, Reggie.
Say goodbye to your battery life. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
All right. Does the app have any cool games? Can you teach me your ways, Senpai? Just wanted to tell you that you suck. I'm ready to realize you, Reggie. Can you teach me your ways?
Let's boogie.
Yeah.
My favorite way is to do some target practice at the shooting range. Select the option that's going to inflict the most pain.
Okay.
Hopefully this will help you get some choice words from the others around here.
All right. I might use it on Bathsheba.
But honestly, I think clicking the worst option is always the most fun.
Any other rules?
Hell no.
All right.
Here we go. First.
All right.
Reggie puts his hands under his chin, batting his eyelashes and adopting a vacant stare.
Okay, so now we
Hello
should be
there.
picking the bad options.
I'm a nice, friendly dateable.
Fuck you. I'm gonna listen to you have to say hello, and I'm a mean old son of a bitch. I am a mean old son of a bitch sometimes.
Yes, nice. Equivalences are always fun to say.
Players who want to earn Reggie's love ending must interact with him via the Reggie app over the course of 3 days. Each of these interactions should center on providing incorrect answers to Reggie's quizzes. So, by incorrect, do you mean like choosing the bad options or going with the good options just to spite him? Okay, equivalences are always fun to say. I'm thinking that does mean like pick the mean option.
Next.
Okay.
Reggie places a hand on his forehead, mock swooning.
Oh boy, I'm super artistic coded. I love music and drawing and all of that bullshit.
I love music and drawing too. I hate music and I really hate anything artistic too, and I hate you. Music is boring. I like eating food. Ooh, instead of let's going with like the hate it, let's go ahead like it's a non sequitur. Well, I like eating food.
Just a glancing blow.
Oh,
Not bad
okay.
enough.
Okay.
Finally. Reggie twirls a lock around one finger, pouting his lips and swaying back and forth.
Would you pretty please help me on a quest to find my lost button or some shit?
You gotta do my best. Hell no, figure it out yourself. No, and you're stupid. 34. No, and you're stupid.
Sure, why not? All right, let's see how you did. You did okay. Could be better aimed, though. Try being meaner.
All right, I'll
Come
I'll
on
try
back anytime for more.
I will try being meaner. You got it. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's see. Let's go ahead and try talking to Arma again. I want to see if we can finally, finally help her out.
Well. Look who's back.
Took you long enough. Did you find something we can frickin' torch?
Okay, Arma, I already told you. I'm not letting you start a fire. You bet your battery I did. I am not letting you start a fire.
And I guess that makes us foes. Just try and stop me.
You're not going anywhere, or I'm ready. You're not going anywhere.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? I've got a little surprise for you.
A scent alarmingly reminiscent of a campfire hits your nose. You might have assumed your neighbors are having a barbecue, but now...
Smell that?
Take your batteries out. I think I'm gonna have to. What the hell is that smoke? You already started a fire?
Burn, baby, burn! Beep! Glorious beep!
Whoa! Whoa! Housemate, we got a problem.
Burn, motherfucker, burn! Flames, death, destruction! The house is on fire! Where's Arma? Red alert, everyone!
Pizza fish!
Pizza fish?
Into the flames we go!
Live fast, die young!
Let us be consumed in a blaze of glory!
Arma, snap out of it. We need your help. Guess I gotta put this out. Someone do something. Ah. Arma!
Why should I? Fire. So pretty.
Alright, because it's your job.
My job? What's a job? Oh, right. That's what started this whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get this sorted. Time to spring into action.
The time to do it was like 5 minutes ago. Okay. Arma, you're in command. Let her
Right.
do it. Come on.
River, we need you.
Rushing in, Arma.
River, can you handle that fire?
On it, literally.
And I'll take care of any injuries. Fantina, can you blow some of the smoke out the window? On it.
Okay. Looks like it's all finished.
Thanks to River.
That's exactly what I was hoping for. I feel so fulfilled. I can't wait to do it again.
Okay. Jorian, help me slap some sense into her, please. That's what I was afraid of.
Because you're a wussy? Hey, wait a minute. Where are the smokes?
They're dead, Arma. They threw themselves into the fire.
Huh. I could see that, actually. You know, now that I don't have those cigarettes whispering in my ear.
You feel normal again? You have another voice whispering in your ear? Do you feel normal again yet?
Yeah, I do. As a matter of fact, I feel like I should really get back to work. This has been a pretty crazy couple days.
Smoke alarm starts smoking and lighting fires. Normal. Yeah, my brain needs a break. Yeah, I need a break from you too.
Mine too. Anyway, I just want to thank you for sticking with me through all that. I know I can be a handful sometimes, but at least you know I'm not boring.
Right, Rose Wolf? This is why we don't smoke. Exactly.
Although, I think I'll try to be a bit more boring after this.
I think that's a good idea. No more fires, okay?
Jeez. Obviously.
Thank you.
Now that I'm off the smoke, I can't even imagine what I was thinking.
I've never caused a fight. Well, that's good.
Well, I'm gonna go take a break. A real break. Not a smoke break. And come see me again soon, okay? Maybe we can do something. Something normal.
Like get some ice cream at the Yummy Yeti?
I would love that. As friends? Or...
As friends.
That sounds perfect. Come see me again soon.
Okay.
Seeing you always charges my battery.
Yeah, I don't... Yeah, she's, She, I think, gave me some extra gray hair. Alright, let's see. That moved up our empathy. So, awesome. We are there. Let's see. Okay, I have a funny story about Anarchy's ex. She burnt how do you burn a salad? Right after she tried setting the house on fire. That's not a love thing. Exactly. Now, I mean, I get the desire to occasionally want to set stuff on fire. I think most of us have a little bit of a pyro somewhere in there. But we don't do it inside our houses. Because that's dumb. Oh man, she forgot the oven was on and put it in there to save counter space. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How long did it take for it to catch fire? I've got to know that. How long did it take to catch fire? I'm glad to say that I don't think I've ever done anything like that. But when I was in college and I lived in the dorms, at least twice a month, the fire alarms are going off in the middle of the night because someone over microwaved something. That was always annoying. Especially when it happens at like 2 in the morning and you've got to be up at 6 for an early class. A good few minutes. Okay, Anarchy smelled the smoke and thought, I'm not cooking anything. Okay, well, hold on. Okay, so he wasn't cooking anything. Was the oven on? Who turned the oven on? Okay, I gotta know why. Okay, why was the oven on to begin with? I'm guessing maybe she started. Okay, she was starting to cook something, and then she forgot that it was on, and put her salad in there. Okay, well. I'm trying to think if I've ever done something like that before. I can't think of it. But okay, oh, she was gonna cook but made the salad first. Okay, and then not thinking, tried to put the salad in there. Although I wonder why not put it in the fridge. I would think that would be like the better idea, but I don't know. I mean, sometimes you just do silly things not really thinking about it. Alright, let me go ahead and open this. And then we do need to talk to Winnie again.
Look who just can't get enough of me.
Of course I can't. The fridge is my first thought too. Exactly, Angaris. Because she's that much of an idiot. That's better than having a crazy neighbor. You tried to set a house on fire when the girlfriend was in it. But oh my god. That's insane. Okay, you gotta tell me what happened with that. So, they tried to set the house on fire when they thought the girlfriend was in it, but she wasn't, thankfully. What happened? I've got to know. I've got to know what happened. Okay. Who?
Yes, you,
Yeah.
sweetheart. I promise, sometimes you just about as dense as a drain pipe.
Maybe.
Not that I minded. You're still pretty cute. Plus, it feels like I can teach you something.
Oh, you can teach me a lot of things. I'd let you teach me a thing or two.
When you swing hard, don't you? What brings you down here today? And don't say drainage.
Oh, no, I just wanted to see your beautiful face. I want to know about things between you and Washford. You told me you have some more juicy stories. All right, the neighbor set it on fire. I think other people were in it. Not sure exactly what happened. Oh my God. Do you at least know? I hope nobody was hurt. Now there's a garage there. Oh my goodness. Hopefully no one was hurt. I really hope no one was hurt. But God, that's crazy.
Something told me that's what you wanted. Mm-hmm. Where did I leave off last?
But yeah, I gotta know your stories.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I mean, I do want to know about you and Washford, but
Okay. So, remember what I told you about that couple taking long showers?
Uh-huh.
There was this one time that...
Hey, Winifred.
River.
Hi.
Am I interrupting?
Not at all.
No, please. Come join us. How you doing, sweetness?
River glares at you, giving you the distinct feeling she doesn't appreciate you being here.
Oh.
But she says nothing.
Oh, you know, fine. Same as always.
You say that every day, and I know that's not always true.
Winnie, don't. Not now.
River looks away from both of you, steam rising from her cheeks as she blushes furiously.
I have no idea if anyone got hurt. I don't remember exactly. I was too young to just know it happened. Okay. When we lived in our first place, right after we got married, we lived in kind of the downtown area. So we lived above some shops, and then down the street there was a bar there, like a biker bar, and then a couple blocks down there was another bar. It was a hugely popular bar. And one morning, Angaris gets up for work at like 4 in the morning, and he thought he smelled something. He's like, okay, it was nothing in the house. I kind of woke up with him. I didn't smell anything. I smelled it, but I knew it wasn't in the house. But we could definitely tell something was burning. He gets back from work later that day, and he's like, the bar, not the one like down the street from us, but like 3 blocks down from us, caught on fire. And I mean, burnt like completely down. And it was like, wait, and like no one knew what happened for a while. They thought it was arson, and they thought that there was some kind of like insurance claim to it, which is amazing. I mean, that would pretty quickly be figured out. But yeah, that was something, because he was like, because he woke me up. He's like, Kat, do you smell that? Is something on fire? Did you leave a candle burning or something? No. And then it was like, oh, I definitely do smell it. Why is it every time I come back, someone's mad at me? Right? I know. And yeah, Jada, she does definitely have a mom vibe, but in a sexy way. I'm hoping River's not really mad at me. I'm hoping it's a little bit more embarrassed, but we'll see.
That sweet little blush gets me every time.
Right? She's so cute.
But really, you got nothing to be embarrassed about, darling. It's only me.
She's embarrassed because I'm there.
If you need a little help relaxing.
Ooh. Okay. Well, isn't this cute?
Oh, God, not in front of somebody else, Winnie.
Oh, okay.
You really think I'd heat you up in front of an audience? You keep blushing like that, I won't even have to. You're doing a fine job all by yourself.
River's face is quite red, but no matter how much ribbing Winifred gives her, she saves her annoyance for you.
Why is she mad at me?
You seem busy, and I don't want to take you away from talking.
Well, then why don't you come by later? Sit with me for a while.
River's voice is low and quiet, but you can still hear the heat in her words.
You gonna warm me up?
You already know the answer to that, don't you?
Just want to hear you say it.
Oh, honey.
Ooh.
Why, yes. Yes, I will warm you up later.
Ooh.
Promise?
If you give me a chance, I'll have you in a rolling boil.
Ooh.
River doesn't say anything, but the smile on her face says that Winifred's words have hit home. Her body language changes, and she looks as if she wants to take a step closer. But her eyes dart over to you, and she closes herself off again.
I'll be back.
And I'll be waiting.
All right. What was that all about?
Oh, that?
I feel like we should leave too, Rose Wolf.
That was something, wasn't it? You know what? That's nothing you need to be worrying yourself about, sweetheart.
You're right.
River and I go way back. Way back. She was the first one to come and speak to me when I got here. She's pretty special to me.
Okay, all right. I thought you had a crush on Washford. Who's more special, Washford or River? Are you flirting with me, River, and Washford? Okay, why not?
Bless your heart. You taking my kindness for flirting. That's precious.
Ooh, ow.
Yes, I may think you are one of the cutest things I ever did see. Yes, I did get excited that you came to see me today. But I wouldn't call what I'm doing flirting.
Okay.
Wait a moment. Look at you distracting me again. I'm starting to expect you didn't come here for a story after all. Look, I gotta go get ready for my visit with River.
All right, you sounded ready to me. I hope Washford doesn't find out. I want all the details. Sounded ready to me.
You need to go on somewhere.
All right,
I have no idea what you are suggesting.
I'm gone.
You know what?
Oh, my goodness.
Why don't you just go on ahead and I'll see you later, all right, sweetheart? Go on now, get going.
Okay, Jesus. I'm just like sticking my foot in it everywhere, aren't I? Wow, okay. Let's go ahead and, you know what, after that, let's go ahead and talk to Doug. Let's go ahead and let him yell at me a little bit. I almost feel like I deserve it at this point. Waiting. There we go.
What's up, dork? Smile looking fresh today. You get those teeth whitened?
Yeah, thanks for asking. Must just been a new toothpaste. My insurance doesn't cover dental.
That's rough. Well, in the grand scheme of things, nothing you do remotely matters, and having clean teeth won't make any difference whatsoever once you're dead.
Doug is our sense of existential dread. So he basically wants to bring us down and make us feel awful. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I guess it won't matter once we're dead.
If that helps.
I mean, yeah, kind of does. Thanks.
For sure. Always looking out for you. Teeth are fascinating, you know? Did you know biologists theorize that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food?
Huh, that's interesting. Did you know that a study of human teeth from the Middle Ages actually shows that people pre-Elizabethan era had really great teeth because of the diet they had? And it wasn't until the Elizabethan era, where sugar became incorporated into the diet most of the time, that people started having bad teeth. So people from pre-Elizabethan times actually had better teeth than most of us would have today. True facts. He's very love to hate him. Yes, indeed. It's kind of fun goading him.
In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles through a microscope, they still look like teeth.
Do they really?
So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally.
Huh.
Isn't that super upsetting?
No, not really. That's kind of cool. That can't be true. Why are you telling me this? It's not that upsetting. No.
Sure, maybe not now. But just wait until you get stuck ruminating about it at 2 a.m. That's when the real fun starts. Anyway, you're just in time. I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy. So I know you ultimately weren't into share bucket or play bucket.
The funny thing is with this one, like the whole existential dread thing, is more one of those, I'm a fan of very dark humor. So when it's like, hey, did you ever think that you're going to die alone and that your cats are probably going to feast on your body before someone finds you? It's like, huh, you know what? You're right. It probably will. I wonder if I should incorporate more vegetables in my diet for them to make sure they're safe. That's my kind of humor. So like when he is doing this, like, okay, that's not, that doesn't bother me.
Which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now.
Okay.
The good news is, there's a brand new app that just rolled out, and it's the dopest one I've seen yet. You want to hear about it?
Yeah, whatever.
It's called VidBucket. It's a video app that exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones.
Dang, okay.
And sorry, I was so excited, I kind of got started watching without you. Totally my bad. But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch together.
All right.
Man, it's gonna be so tight.
Let's see. Sounds more fun than cheese rolling. Seems kind of upsetting. Sounds more fun than cheese rolling.
Oh, absolutely, dork. Nothing more fun than an endless stream of a relentless graphic death that makes you confront your own pathetically fragile mortality. And it's not limited to just our country.
Really?
See, every country in the world has car wrecks.
Some people really like that kind of stuff. Yeah, some people do. I don't like stuff where you see people getting hurt. But sometimes the ones where like someone posts a picture of someone trying to brake check on the highway and then they wound up spinning themselves out instead and crashing into the guardrail, there's something very satisfying about that. But only because no one else gets hurt in the process. Just someone does something dumb and then they pay their own consequences for it. That I can get behind.
And the less government oversight, the sicker the carnage.
Yeah,
Total
true.
splatterfest. It's legit. You ready?
100%, yeah.
Okay. Let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction. Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kind of tired. They were pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying.
Playing the old flesh flute, huh? I don't know if it's real life, but if it's fake and I know one got hurt. Yeah, as long as no one gets hurt, yeah. I mean, I don't generally want to see people get hurt. It's more the like, okay, you probably shook yourself up. Okay, they were pretty busy. Okay, so no, I don't, but I have comprehension issues. Oh, my stars. Tired from what, crocheting? Yeah, crocheting, right?
Crow-whatting? Sorry, when shit sounds too boring, my brain totally just blanks it out. I've already forgotten whatever dumb thing you just asked me. Anyway.
So that's why you have no real face. Gotcha.
I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp. Gotta block me on literally everything or else I always find a way through.
That's obnoxious.
I'm real persistent.
You're real obnoxious.
Anyway, assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil sups or something.
Why? Because of my teeth?
That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked.
Okay.
Get some fish lube in that mouth along with those dermal denticles.
Can I get some gills, too?
Right now, you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town.
Can I get gills, though? I mean, it might be cool to be able to breathe underwater. I'd be down for that. This really sweet of care. Can we please stop talking about dermal denticles? What if instead of watching VidBucket, we tried talking? Oh, let me see it. Let me see if I can out-existential crisis you.
Jeez, what is it with you and talking? We are talking right now, blah, 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 blah.
Yes, but I want to do the talking, not just listen to you.
Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See?
You're being kind of rude. I meant more about hopes and dreams. And isn't that better than watching 253,000 car wrecks?
You're joking, right? Look, talking's just not what I do. That's not my deal.
Okay.
I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online.
Alright, I would prefer to watch cat videos. I would prefer to play video games. And I like to just argue with morons. I do like dark humor, for sure.
And if you want to hang with the smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too.
Hold on, no. The smoldering smoke show is Dante. You are, I mean, 6 feet of asshole. I was digging in our garden and found a chest full of gold coins. I wanted to run straight home to tell my wife about it. Then I remembered why I was digging in our garden. Oh! Nice. Nice. That's a good one.
Forever.
Forever. Forever. Okay, that's cool. Let's do it. That seems like a huge waste of time. Yep.
Waste of time?
Yeah.
Life is a waste of time, dork.
Well,
Everyone
yeah.
yaps endlessly about how precious their time is.
He's a cue ball with a stolen statue's body, right?
How they want to make sure they're using it in a meaningful way. But that's where they lose the plot. There's no such thing as meaning. It's a dumb BS idea humans invented to help them score. You can't waste time, because time is worthless and nothing matters. That's it.
You sound really pathetic. Well, that's depressing. Well, that sure takes a little. I just disagree.
Shocking.
Yep.
I'm sure the meaningless black void of existence will be very concerned about your opinion on this issue.
I'm sure they will.
I'll be sure to bring it up to him next time he's wasted on my couch.
Okay.
Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to.
Yeah, I'm finished. Like watching the car wrecks. Shut up, dickwad. You're pathetic. Yeah. You know what else takes time? What else takes time? I mean, he could just go mow my lawn. I mean, at least make himself useful. Yeah, shut up, dickwad. You're pathetic.
Doug, for the first time since you met him, seems slightly taken aback.
Excuse me?
You heard me. You heard me. You're a worthless piece of crap.
I'm not a worthless piece of crap.
Yeah, you are.
Are those tears glimmering in those dark eyes?
You try to talk down to me, you're just a prick.
Where's this even coming from? Why are you doing this? I really thought we were hitting it off, making a real connection. And now you're yelling at me and calling me names?
Oh, wait, is this a one-way street? Only you get to do that?
This is just like her all over again.
Well, if you walk around all day and everywhere you go it smells like shit, look at your shoe.
After I promised myself I'd never get in this position ever again.
Her who? Abby?
What? No, not Abby. I don't care about Abby. Look, I don't want to get into this with you. You obviously don't give a shit about me, just like she didn't, so just get out of here, okay?
Okay.
Leave me alone.
Okay. Easy peasy. Do not like him. I mean, yes, he's fun to hate, but yeah, I think my original assessment of, you know, if this is supposed to be your existential dread and the way you talk to yourself in your head, it's also one of those, would you let anyone else talk to you like that? No. So when your brain starts doing that to you, tell your brain to stop being a jerk face and get with the program. Okay. With that said, let's go ahead and who should we talk to next? Let's go see what's up with the friar.
The kitchen smells like something fried again, but the smell is much stronger today, and familiar in a strange way.
Did he make something good this time?
It smells like something deep-fried, but surely that can't be right. When you encounter Friar Errol, he looks almost manic. Something is off with him. The lights are off, save for one stark light from the candelabra. It has a monastic, intimidating effect.
Uh-oh.
Just look at it. You can practically taste the oil.
Oh, what
The
is
friar
this?
is concentrating on a single mozzarella stick on the table in front of him. It looks quite fresh.
Oh, hey, mozzarella sticks. Yeah.
Oh, hey, mozzarella sticks.
Yeah.
Oh, to be so blind, to be so unaware. The grease devil has speared you with his oiled pitchfork, and you are so oblivious you cannot even squirm. But what am I saying? I know my own strength. I know that I can handle temptation.
Oh, that's what we're doing here.
But you have been coming to me and hearing my teachings all this time. I have spoken to you at length of the virtues of convection.
Do you know the phrase, one man's trash is another man's treasure? It's a wonderful saying, but a horrible way to find out you were adopted. Oh. Yeah. Actually, Knowing myself, I'd be like, yeah, I would accept that as a way to tell me I'm adopted.
Show me here and now that you have taken my teachings on board, that you have pulled back from the brink of oily oblivion.
Oh man, but I do love me some
Friar
deep fried
Errol
foods.
suddenly lifts the mozzarella stick and brings it to your lips, a wild look in his eye.
Is this your idea of
Now
foreplay?
you will face true temptation. Resist!
Friar Errol holds the mozzarella stick to your lips in a way that can only be described as threateningly erotic. He takes your chin in the other hand, his nostrils flaring and his breath coming faster now.
Okay, this is a really weird kink.
Resist.
Think I might be kind of
It
into
occurs
it.
to you that while you could just do what he's telling you to do, the tension in this moment is nigh unbearable. It might be interesting to see what happens if you do something to break that tension.
Oh, okay. So you're insinuating we should okay. Let's see. I could just do what he's telling me to. Give into temptation or threateningly erotic. Yeah. Yeah, kind of the whole idea of being caroused. Okay, this is okay. I have a feeling if I give in to temptation, I'm going to get hate on it, and I don't want that. Let's go ahead and stay strong for a little bit and see what happens. So let's stay strong for a minute.
You keep your mouth firmly shut, turning your face away from the mozzarella stick and closing your eyes. After a few moments, Friar Errol releases you with a shaky sort of laugh.
I did it! My teachings have reached you after all.
He drops the mozzarella stick onto the table as though it were made of hot lead.
I have achieved a victory in the battle for your soul.
As soon as you turn around, I'm eating that mozzarella stick.
If only it were enough.
What do you mean that's not enough, bro? I just didn't want you to feed me. Nothing's good enough for you, is it? Yeah, I'm torn between what do you mean that's not enough or nothing is good enough for you. What do you mean that's not enough?
You have denied my teachings at every turn. Resisting this temptation was the bare minimum. You think doing the right thing once will help you ascend the stairway to the heavenly kitchen?
Didn't I actually try to help you
You
with
are
some of
so
these things?
far underwater in the ocean of sin, you cannot see heaven's light. Congratulations on doing one good thing once. You have shown me that there is a tiny atom of hope, even for someone like you. But I will not waste my time or my breath trying to educate you any further. You have rejected the truth 99% of the time.
Did I really, though? I don't think I
I
did.
will not waste my efforts hoping for another incident like today.
Okay, yeah, that isn't fair.
Life often is not.
True.
Be gone with you. I have nothing left to say.
Hey, ending.
Perhaps more damning than the friar's condemnations is the pointed silence that follows as you leave. There are no prayers, no plans for saving your soul. It's clear whatever sort of relationship was building between you and the friar is well and truly over now.
Huh. Well, I guess
Gone, grease devil's puppet.
I guess I'm getting good at being hated. So, okay. But it did raise my smarts, so I guess I have that. I guess the only one now I need is to level up my sass to make them all even again.
Forgive me, Father, for I have grinned.
See, another hate. Are you the one doing this to me? Are you really Reggie Firewolf? Is that what I'm hearing? You're really Reggie. All right. Well. All right. Well, I guess I should have given in. Kind of a weird thought, but okay. Let's go ahead and talk to Keith. What? Oh my god, look what she did to my wall. Wall.
Wall. Wall.
Can I realize Wallace yet? No. Wall.
Wall.
Look what she did to my wall. Arma, I am very not happy with you.
Hello again, dear friend.
Hello.
What can I assist you with? Candy, perhaps?
Please. Yes, please.
Have you earned one, I wonder? Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
Well, look at that. I am fresh out of candies to give you. Damn shame.
Ah. Okay, I know what he wants. Alright, let's go talk to Mac, because that's what he really wants. Right, we should have had the option to
The
clean
source
him.
code of my happiness. The algorithm of my heart. Seeing you makes my CPU buzz with excitement. You know, I could really use some sweet, sweet double-clicking if you catch my clever sensual inference.
Actually, I want to talk about realizing you. Oh, I wish. Maybe later.
Come boot up my system anytime, baby.
Okay, so now I guess I can't talk to her about that? Okay. Well, alright. Let's see. I'm trying to up my sass one more. So let's see who I've got. Why don't I go... Well, let's go ahead and go talk to Amir. Check him out in this bathroom, maybe.
Ah, my favorite reflection has returned.
For art, I need to... I think he needs 100 and, like, across all of them, if I remember right. Let me take a look. Art... What is art? Okay. Art needs 100 in both smarts and empathy. And then we can. But we also, I also know that I should realize him with Doug, who needs 100 in poise. So, yeah. We are getting really close, though. You say that to me a lot, you know. Am I really your favorite?
How could you even ask such a thing?
I mean, have you seen how things are going for
If it were
me?
not true, then I simply would not say it. It is very easy to not say it. Ah, my not favorite reflection. See? Very easy. Awkward, but easy.
Okay, come on, I'm being serious.
Why is it so difficult for you to accept my affections,
Sorry, I'm just bad at accepting compliments because I think you're full of it. Sorry, I guess I'm just bad at accepting compliments.
Perhaps you are overcomplicating it. Or perhaps you are not used to it.
Just that we haven't seen him in a while, and I know he finished his story. Yes, we did. But it seems his and Doug's are related to one another.
It is very easy to accept nice things, especially with a little bit of practice.
Okay, it makes me nervous when people are too nice. It's hard to practice something that makes you uncomfortable. Yeah, sometimes it makes me nervous when people are too nice.
I don't understand. Why would such a thing make you nervous?
Because people are usually nice when they want something, or, I don't know, feels like a trap. Sometimes it does kind of feel like a trap.
Ah, this feeling I am having. Yes. Sadness. That is the saddest thing I have ever heard.
That's my life in a nutshell.
No, you are not sad. What you said is sad because you believe it. You deserve nice things and to be treated with tenderness. I am sorry for whatever happened to make you believe otherwise.
I feel so uncomfortable, but that's also really sweet. Sorry, one sec. There's something in my eye. Yeah, something in my eye.
Do not worry, Aziza. I will make sure you receive that care from now on. If you will have it, that is. My care, my affection, my love. All that I am, all that I have to give, I lay at your feet.
Oh, you make it sound so easy. How can you be so open like that? What if I said no? Yeah, you make it sound so easy.
It is easy.
I feel like most of the history of romance in media would disagree. Relationships are never easy by definition.
You misunderstand. I am not asking anything from you. Offering you my love is easy because it is what I feel. What was in my heart from the moment I first caught your reflection. It beats for you, and only you. It is yours completely, without question. Whether you choose to accept it or not, the answer is the same. It belongs to you.
That is so incredibly sweet.
Nothing could be easier than giving you what is already yours. Doret begerdam azizam. Will you have me?
This would honestly make me cry. Yeah, I'm just as much yours as you are mine.
You see? As I said, it is easy when you know what you feel. We have been drawn together for a reason. You do not need to fear being open anymore, Aziza. I will look after your heart from now on. It is safe with me.
Aww. That is so sweet. That is so sweet. All right, we're up at 96 with all of them. All right, let's see. I think we started off the day talking to Reggie, right? I want to say we did. Let me check just to be sure, though. Because I think we might be able to talk to them.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Say goodbye to your battery life. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
All right. Let's see. Can you teach me your ways?
Let's boogie. Okay. Let me get the shooting range ready.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right. Hit me with it. First.
Reggie puts his hands under his chin, batting his eyelashes and adopting a vacant stare.
Hello there. I'm a nice, friendly dateable.
And I'm a mean old son of a bitch. So that one did work.
Nice. Equivalences are always fun to say.
It makes me so happy you're doing them equally. Now that they're all pretty much leveled out, I do want to keep them equal.
Next.
Okay.
Reggie places a hand on his forehead, mock swooning.
Oh boy, I'm super artistic coded. I love music and drawing and all of that bullshit.
Let's see. I hate music and I really hate anything artistic, and I hate you too.
Laid it on thick. Nice.
Kind of how I want to say things to Doug, to be honest.
Finally.
All right.
Reggie twirls a lock around one finger, pouting his lips and swaying back and forth.
Would you pretty please help me on a quest to find my lost button or some shit?
You got it, I'll do my best. Hell no, figure it out yourself. No, and you're stupid. Or 34. No, figure it out yourself.
Bingo. Dead on sight. All right, let's see how you did. You're a natural.
All right.
Come on back anytime for more.
All right, well, at least when I want to be catty, I can be, I guess. The rest of the time, I guess I'm just sticking my foot in my mouth. I do wonder, because with walls, there was a point to say, like, I don't like it either. So I wonder if I do have the option to clean him up. So let me actually try that again.
Wall. Wall.
Yeah. She ruined the wall. Okay. No, I don't like this. No.
Wall.
Oh. Oh, but I wanted to clean the wall. Maybe Celia will say something about it. Maybe?
Well, well. If it isn't our third co-mayor running your head off as per usual.
Wipe your feet and take a load off. I'll fix us some tea.
All right, delightful. Actually, before the tea, I'd like to talk to you about realization. I do, but speak words. Damn it. Okay, before the tea, let's talk to you about realization.
Realization? Are you sure that's a good idea? Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans, all willy-nilly?
I think it would be fun. As long as it's both of us.
Yep. Don't worry, I have what it takes to look after the house.
Sorry, but Florence and Celia can't be realized just yet.
Because of Willie, right?
Florence needs to be there for Holly still.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep. Okay. Let's do it. Okay.
Happy dating!
All right. Still does not get that cleaned up, though. Let's see if I can talk to River. I have a feeling she is going to hate me also, but let's see.
River is alone when you come to see her, for the first time since the two of you met this way. But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really sensed until now.
Right, make sure I write down who needs who. Right, so let's see. Florence is for Holly. Got it. Okay.
She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as she looks around the room. When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen such a beatific expression on her face.
Hasn't she been pissed at me for like the last several times we've talked to her?
Oh, hey.
Hi.
I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you.
Oh?
Yeah.
Right, Tony was for Abel. Let me write that down too. Just in case I forget it by tomorrow. All right. Okay.
I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day. Nobody's ever really seen all of me, you know?
It hurts me to hear that.
It hurts to live it. I just thought I was protecting myself. There's so many different rivers, you know, beyond even my different states. I just become whatever people want from me. Nobody's ever really known the real me. Some of them think they do, but they don't. I just thought, if I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then. But it made me so sad and resentful. It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know?
I've been there myself. You shouldn't have to do that. Okay. Yeah, you shouldn't have to do that.
It's hard to avoid it in some ways. But I know I made it worse for myself. To some extent, this will always be me. Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am. But I don't have to change me. Does that make sense?
Let's see. I'm not sure I understand perfectly, or you mean like your personality. No, that makes sense. You don't have to change who you actually are.
I'm so glad you know what I mean. Yes, somebody might like some other version of me more. Sure, someone may need me in another state to get the job done.
Right.
But all those states are still me. Liquid, solid, vapor, whatever. It's all still me. It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said.
Okay, we are in an ad break right now, so I'm going to go ahead and pause there. And I think maybe we didn't stick it in her mouth with River. Somehow it seems like maybe she's not pissed at me after all. Still don't know what was going on when we found her with Winifred, But seems like whatever it might have been, we're okay now? I hope. Now, whatever's going on with Winifred, I don't know, because she's kind of irritated with me now because, I don't know, because of trying to tease her a little bit and apparently being terrible at it. So there is that. But, yeah, we'll have to find out. But it does seem like River might be okay. I wonder now if we can do anything with Keith. Because it doesn't seem... I mean, I don't know if he's going to give us more candy now that we've irritated him. But I don't know. Let's go ahead and get some of these up a little bit further and see what we can do. Okay. You're not getting ads? Oh, well that's good. It says we still have... It says they're still there for about another minute. But hey, I'm glad you're not getting them. You know, sometimes they don't pop up and roll like through the whole thing. Sometimes you just see like the game will still play and you can still hear everything, but the ads are like running on the side. Maybe that's what it is. We've got a really good ad blocker. So let's see. We had an ending with Bathsheba. We had an ending with Aaron. We should go ahead, try to finish things up with Dasha. And then, because once we have, right, welcome to the sub lounge. Yeah. We do still need to figure out things with Kopi, Stepford, Holly. We're getting through quite a few, though. So I think we'll do a little bit more. Maybe we'll try to get these all up to 100. And then we'll finish up with things tomorrow. But let's see. All right. It's like the Legend of Aquacon once said. Oh, now you're an Agile? Oh, no. Hopefully it's done quickly. No. Okay, so we'll wait a second for the ads. So let's see. We do need to talk to Abel, so we can do Tony's. I did stuff. Okay. All right. Well then, let's go ahead and finish. The Legend of Aquacon once said,
I'm every water. It's all in me.
I feel like I remember that song lyric a little differently. Wise words, or it is all in you.
Yes!
She exhales, as if steadying herself.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you. You watched me question myself and everybody around me. I didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me, and you didn't even care. I know you well, but you barely know me. And still, you let me be me.
Let's see. You still need to make the emote go the other way. I can't actually turn it around. It only works that way. If you can flip the direction of the cat for it, I could change it then. But yeah, I can't make the motion change direction, unfortunately.
Her smile grows warmer.
Yes, if you would
There's a
flip
new
it, please, I would
tenderness in her
appreciate
gaze.
that.
It means a lot to me. More than I can express.
She reaches her hand out to you.
I know you intimately, but you've never gotten to know me like that. I just want to show you everything. All of me. Would you like to take a bath with me?
I'll bet she'll look really pretty when she's realized. I really hope she has the blue hair. Let's see. I'd rather just get to know you, River. I'd like that a lot. I'd like that a lot.
River smiles, taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be the same between you. It's not as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you. The water is perfectly warm, caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle and bold.
Might disappear because my computer... Okay. Hopefully your computer doesn't die.
There's no doubt that when the night ends, the two of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined.
We've had 3 of the 4 elements, unless they're counting the plant as dirt, but I wouldn't. True, yeah. Well, although the plants themselves could be considered earth.
River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
Alright, so we did get a love ending with River.
So easy with you.
And where did that go? I was literally just looking at her name. There we go. Okay, so we did get a love ending with her. Beautiful. I wonder, though, now what things are going to be like with Winifred. Seers of Souls. Achieve 100 empathy. Yes, we do have 100 empathy. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead. Let's talk to Barry. Because I think we're getting close with him as well. And, Barry has empathy. So, I mean, we are good with that. Let's go ahead and go talk to Faria again then. So, let's see if we can get anything else up to 100. Let's go ahead and talk to her.
You're here.
I'm here. I am. Oh, wow. What's going on?
I passed.
Oh! All right. Hooray.
My test. I got the results back.
Yes. Good.
In fact, I more than passed. I aced it. I got every single question right. I got a special letter from the examiners that they've rarely been so impressed with a candidate or excited about one's future as a physician.
All right. I knew you could do it.
Can you believe that?
Of course I can. You worked so hard.
You helped me, you know. I couldn't have done this without you. I couldn't ever ask for a better study partner than you. Or even a better friend. I am so splendiferously grateful to you.
It's my pleasure. Let's be friends.
It was mine too. I really enjoyed the studying. And I enjoyed it even more being with you. Thank you.
All right, and we are friends with Faria.
Thank you for your help.
Let's see, where did her name go? She is 52, so she's over here. All right, we are friends. Beautiful. Okay, now we should have 100 in smarts. We are smarty pants. All right, so we've got that. Who can we talk to? Where did she go? There she is. Okay, let's see. We can talk to, let's talk to Holly first thing in the morning, because that's when we can reach her best. So let's see. Sass, let's talk to, we can even go for Poise. Let's go talk to Dasha, because we were real close with Dasha. Let's go ahead and close that for now. Let's talk to Dasha. We had a really successful date with her. Hey, Dasha, what's going on?
I am so glad to see you. There is much on my mind lately.
Do you want to talk about it?
Not yet.
Okay.
I promised I would help you with date training, and we must finish yet. Now comes most important part. We have had wonderful dates. Everything has been so perfect. You have brought me back to my house, and now we sit in your car.
Okay.
What do you do now?
Let's see. I tell you to hurry up and get out because my show is about to come on. No. Walk you to your door and say goodnight properly. I wait until you've made it safely inside before I drive away. Why are you pointing at me? I walk you to your door and say goodnight properly.
Yes, just so.
Okay.
It is better for your date's safety and extremely romantic.
Yes, it is.
This is the way to your date's heart. Everything is whispering to you to do one thing to end the date. What do you do?
Let's see. Give you a warm hug and bid you goodnight. Tell you to hurry up and get inside already. I give you a kiss that curls your toes and steals the breath from your lungs.
Wow. Your date must be very lucky to experience such a thing.
I mean, you can experience it if you'd like. We should practice, right? Anyone kissing you is lucky indeed. On second thought, never mind. Anyone kissing you is lucky indeed.
You will make me blush. No one is kissing Dasha these days. But this is not about me. If you are giving your date a kiss, they will be very happy. A marvelous choice. But the date is not yet over.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
Let us assume your date is not so old-fashioned, and after your kiss, has invited you inside. Okay. You are accepting this invitation because date has gone well.
Okay.
You find yourself sitting on my couch, looking into my eyes. What will you do now?
Let's see. I ask you if you'd like to go to bed. I put my feet up on your coffee table and tell you to bring me a beer. I ask if you'd like to watch a movie and cuddle. All right, let's see. Watching a movie and cuddling would be nice, but we did just do the toe curling kiss, and she invited us in. So I doubt she wanted us just for a movie and a cuddle.
To bed? To sleep?
Don't think we'll be doing much sleeping.
Gosh, moi.
Nope.
If you continue to say such things, I am afraid I may blast off into space. I think that is a great place to stop. You have performed wonderfully. If I am being honest, I am not sure you ever needed my help. Any date would be lucky to have you. Take it from me. When you find someone you are ready to date, go for it.
Thanks, Dasha. You really were a huge help.
It is my pleasure. Helping others is my greatest joy.
Okay, now it's your turn to let me help you. It's been so wonderful spending time with you. So, what was up with you before? All right, now it's your turn to let me help you. No buts. What's on your mind?
Well, please, forgive me, but I do not feel ready to share it just yet.
Okay.
I must lift something heavy and make proper sense of all of this.
Okay.
I will share it with you soon. I promise.
All right, that's fair. All right, I'll give you time.
Thank you. Come see me soon.
Of course. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and head to bed then. And let's see how it goes. All right. First things first, let's talk to Reggie a third time.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Thanks for setting up autopay. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Let's see. Does this app have any cool games?
No.
Okay. Well, had to try it. Let's see. We did finish with River. We needed one for Sass. And we need one for Poise. We also need one for Charm. Let's see. Let's go ahead and talk to Stepford. Find out what's going on with his training.
Great to see you again. I'm signed up for the competition.
That's what I wanted to hear.
The other competitors are really good.
Are they? As good as you are, though?
Like, really good.
Who are they?
My old rivals from charm school.
Ah.
Oscar, he always watches classic movies to get pumped up. There's Graham, the king of workout playlists. And Emma is even here.
Oh, that last one sounds... Is this a Saskatchewan and Pulitzer? Aha, I like that.
Oh, he and Noble aren't into competition too much. They've always been a little uptight. I guess I'm ready to start, though.
All right, good. Actually, I was thinking you should stick to being a trophy and not compete. That's awesome. All right, let's get started.
Started with...
Training.
Oh, yes, training. I'll start by, doing heel lifts.
Heel lifts?
Yes, and then, I'll do some eyelash touches.
You've never trained before in your life, have you?
If I say no, can we still be friends?
Duh, yeah, of course.
Okay, so I've never trained, but I'm already very disciplined. I just need a game plan.
Okay. Given the competition consists of 2 categories, why not train for each separately? You know what? I think it'd be best if you train on your own. All right, do each one separately.
Great idea. So
I'm
the
full of 'em.
categories would be trivia about other household occupants and athletics.
Okay.
Which should we start with?
How about we work on the knowledge part?
Sounds like a great idea. I have a list of objects who might appear in the competition as questions.
Okay.
The big ones that I was told to concentrate on are dryers, triangles, and existential dread.
Ah. All right, let's see here.
I'm so ready. Go for it.
All right, okay, what can you tell me about dryers?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay, you'll want to brush up on that then. What about triangles?
Nothing whatsoever.
Okay, yikes, off to a bad start. How about existential dread?
Never even heard of him.
Right. Okay, do you know anything about anything in the house?
I know Shelly. She has great muscles. We work out together.
Okay.
Other than that, though, like I said, I'm super shy.
Yeah.
And until very recently, I was convinced that everyone hated me. But your support is really helping me feel committed to this. I've got an idea.
Okay.
Why don't you go out there and chat to a few of the folks on the list, like a fact-finding mission? Then we can meet before the competition to discuss our findings. Who should you talk to?
Let's see, I'll go talk to the dryer. I'll see what I can find out about existential dread. Damn, I brought the triangle to life. Yeah, I brought the triangle to life.
Huh? Who else should you speak with?
Leave me with existential dread.
Better you than me.
Yeah.
Who else should you speak with?
I guess I'll talk to the dryer too.
Oh, I would try looking in the bedroom.
In the bedroom? Really?
No problem. Happy to help. Who else should you speak with?
I think I'm good on trivia.
Did you still want to help me with my athletics training?
No, look at you. You'll be fine. Yeah, let's put that work in. Overtraining is a real thing. You'll be fine for the competition with just the knowledge part. All right, let's put some work into that
Stepford
one.
claps his hands together, perhaps psyching himself up for your training. He puts on a brave face.
All right, what should we do?
Let's see.
The competition involves gymnastics, track and field, and, what was it again? Oh, right. Topless oil wrestling. What should we do now?
Let's see. Topless oil wrestling? Let's practice your gymnastics. Let's hit the track. Grab your running shoes. I'll get the whistle. Or I think we're done here. Tell me more about this topless oil wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, crazy eyes again. That is a little worrisome. It doesn't sound very athletic, but I still think it's going to be awesome. Okay.
I know, right?
Yeah.
You and Stepford cover yourselves in oil, bringing your bodies together in a variety of positions. Bare, glistening skin, grunting, and the feel of Stepford's hard body against yours. It's truly an unforgettable time.
I don't think we're getting any training done.
What should we do now?
All right, let's practice your gymnastics.
Stepford contorts himself into all sorts of intriguing positions. You put him through his paces, exhorting him onward until he glistens with sweat. By the time you've finished, he's completely out of breath, and he even manages to make that sexy.
Well,
I had, no idea that gymnastics could be, so hard. Thanks so much for pushing me through it.
You got
What should we
it.
do now?
All right, get your running shoes.
You encourage Stepford to run around the track, blowing your whistle at regular intervals so he remembers who's coach around here.
I'm sure Kristoff is having fun with this.
He nearly collapses by the time you're done, leaning against the wall with a hand grasping his perfect chest as he tries to catch his breath.
I think, I'm gonna, die. Like, literally die. I think my heart is going to explode. Is my heart going to explode? Oh, I hate you with every ounce of my being.
What?
What should we do now?
Okay, I think we're done.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'll see you later. Okay. Okay. I guess that was interesting. Let's go ahead and let's talk to Abel. Let's talk to him at this spot.
Hey there, partner. Nice of you to drop by this place.
Right?
It's real easy to overlook a coffee table, you know. Coffee tables got to play host to all kinds of beverages and snacks while the main event's going on. Ain't nobody interested in you, as long as you're getting the job done. And speaking of the main event, I'm more of a radio guy myself, but I've been real into this show lately. Real House Knives of Dallas. Oh, you wouldn't believe what those utensils argue about. Charity events and who ended up in whose drawer. Hoo-wee! Ridiculous.
I'll bet, and I'm sure Telly is loving the fact that you're enjoying it.
Talk about sharp tongues.
All right, you didn't strike me as a Real House Knives kind of guy, Abel.
That's what Koa says. Try as I might, I can't seem to get him to see the appeal of the wives.
Koa's fun in his own way,
Right
though.
you are. Though sometimes I feel he's shut tighter than a clam, and that's coming from me.
You know, that says
At
something.
least Kopi's into him.
Good. I wouldn't have thought Kopi liked reality TV.
I wouldn't have guessed myself, but you see what happens when you judge a book by its cover?
You got a point. You got a really
Anyway,
good point.
she's real big on house knives.
Good.
She didn't used to be, but she'd be coming and going making drinks, asking me about why this one don't like the other one. Next thing you know, she's joining me on the couch and having her own opinions.
Good for her.
But you ain't come here to talk to me about house knives, did you? So tell me, what can I do you for? All's well here in the living room.
Glad to hear
Been
it.
working real hard today. Think I might take 5 and go get some coffee with Koa.
Okay, yeah, you are determined not to talk about yourself. All right, so I did say I talked to Existential Dread, and I did say I'd talk to the dryer. Let's go deal with Drysdale first, and then we'll go talk to Doug.
Well, how do you do? I'm just stretching, you know. Luxuriating. Being me in general.
Abel's gonna take some work. Yeah, he is.
It looks to me, oh fresh and curious one, that you've got a question for me.
You know, I just might.
At least, I would have a question if I were wearing such a fantastic red shirt.
Aha, the red shirt. That's why I'm getting so many hate endings. It's their way of killing me. All right. Okay, yeah, Stepford needs your help.
I love being asked questions, especially about a little snack like Stepford.
Oh, okay.
I absolutely love the proof positive that those around me are fascinated to distraction by my every thought. Ah!
Okay, I need a fact about dryers.
Ah, yes. Well, is it dryers in general you want to know about, or me in particular?
Well...
Because if it's me in particular, we're going to be here all night.
Ah, well, in that case, I think we're going to go in general. Just for now. We can talk about you another time.
Then it'll be shorter. But still riveting because I'm a dryer, and therefore there must be something inherently wonderful about dryers as a general concept.
I mean, right?
Yeah, let me think.
Okay.
Well, I must give you the best fact I can think of. Oh, got it. And since I'm not only fascinating but humorous, I present my fact to you in the form of a riddle. Hey!
I think he doesn't have anything to tell me.
Why do dryers produce static electricity?
because there's a lot of little electricity elves living in the lint filters. They don't. Static electricity is a lie perpetrated by the manufacturers of dryer socks. Gonna go with only you produce static because you're that electric. Or Smart 30, the tribal electric effect. Let's pretend I'm smart. Oh.
Yes, it is indeed the tribo-electric effect. Well, why in God's name did you come here? To ruin my fun in putting one over on you? A good day and a very meaningful harumph to you.
God, you're such a drama queen. All right. At least Doug can keep up with me with being obnoxious. Well, come on, anytime now. Yeah.
You look like you want to ask me something profound or some shit.
Yeah, I can have a fact about existential dread.
Sure.
Okay.
The two schools of philosophical thought that oppose existentialism are positivism and rationalism. Dork.
What does that mean?
Who cares what it means?
Stepford cares.
Who is that? Never mind, I already stopped caring. Bye.
Okay, fine. Jerk. Alright. Well. Alright, so we need our poise, our charm, and our sass. Let's go ahead. Actually, let me just double check my specs. It was only the two, right? Yes. So I do need all of those. Let's see. Who is someone we can talk to for charm? Skylar, Copey, Stepford, or Holly? Well, it is first thing in the morning, so we should be able to talk to Holly. Let's go ahead and chat with her. Oh, come on. There we go. I want to realize him just to kill him, right?
Perfect timing!
I always have perfect timing.
You come to expect Holly's spirited greetings, but this one still manages to startle you just a little.
Okay, I'm just here when the prophecy tells me to be.
Oh, let's get prophetic! Spooky! Anyway, how do you feel about flyers?
Well, you know what? I'm gonna meet her energy. I fucking love flyers.
So do I.
What is she on? I need some of it.
So I've got a meal drop shift, and I figured why not do more?
Okay.
You know? So I picked up a flyer drop shift. And I figure since you're here, you're wanting to hang out anyway?
Yeah.
So, keep me company?
Sure. Okay. Yeah, sounds...
Great! Race you to the kitchen!
Wait.
Holly takes off before you can even finish your sentence, fleeing towards the kitchen.
Sorry, I can't hear you over me winning! Tortoise, and here we are.
Okay, I liked that one. Alright, hey, I caught up just fine.
I'm proud of you. But nothing's faster than an unexpected holiday.
Uh-oh, so what are we actually doing?
If you're going to be my helper, you need to know the basics. There's a Mirth Day festival next week. I get 50 cents a flyer for handing out 100 flyers. And that is...
Okay, let's see, I didn't go to fucking school for math. That is $50.
Bingo! It's $50, which isn't bad to be honest. And it just so happens that between you, me, and 98 roommates, we've got 100 folks to fly through. And we're gonna start...
Is this something we actually have to do?
Right here. Sophie, I'm back!
Holly!
Copey, be my my favorite customer and take a flyer? I gotta get rid of 100 of them, and they know when I don't. I don't know how, but they know.
You got an intern?
Something like that.
She roped me into
Holly
it.
works hard. You might need a copy to keep up.
Might need like 20 of them.
And on that note, I better get back to work. Pick up a shift, Holly. I miss you.
Soon, I promise.
You said that last month.
But now I actually have time. I think.
Alright, so what's the festival about anyway?
Did you even read the flyer, silly?
Not yet.
Well, it's like a bulk birthday for everyone all at once. You get a birthday. You get a birthday. You're all getting a birthday. It was nice. None of us objects have a real birthday on account of not being born. But I love birthdays, even if I've never seen one. So it was nice to have our own version.
Alright then, that makes sense. Nice or, quotes, nice. Was, or you don't seem too excited. Let's see, it was nice and it was acceptable birthday on account of not being born. So it was nice to have our own version. Okay, was?
Oh, good catch. It's a lot of effort. Everyone organizing that many presents for that many people. I don't blame them for phoning it in eventually. Folks used to put in the effort as much as it was. They tried, they cared. But caring is hard, and trying is trying. And birthday just petered out. I can make the holidays happen, but I can't make people celebrate. That's up to them.
Okay.
And to them, nowadays it's an excuse to drink, which is fine. And it pays the bills. Oh, hey, Cam!
Very lame.
Hey, Cam.
All of this. Very.
Hasn't had his coffee grounds yet.
Ah.
He's actually very polite. Cam always waits until everyone else has finished theirs first. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, yeah. Drinking on Mirth Day. It's fine. People celebrate how they want to.
Okay, fine or fine?
Both. Chew on that.
Yeah, both
And
sounds
while
about
you
right.
chew, next up, Betty buys. Race you again.
This time you beat Holly at her own game, arriving at your bedroom just a few moments before her.
Oh my goodness, are we going through every single person?
Holy smokes, Wizbot. You're a real speedster.
You started it.
And you finished it. At least this time. I'll get you yet, you dastardly demon dasher, you.
Holly?
Oh! Hi, Betty.
Uh-oh. What is this?
You look so good.
Ooh, I think someone has a crush.
Drama!
It's been like too long. I've just been, resting a lot. Getting lots of rest.
No, you haven't.
It's been like super restful.
Lies.
Feeling like very rested.
Lies.
Please don't tell me you picked up another shift.
Yeah, this skeleton even looks upset with her. Oh, Betty's gonna get on you now. Betty's gonna get on you. You lied to her.
I picked up another shift.
Seriously? When was your last day off?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that it may incriminate me.
Holly?
Anyway, there's this super sweet Mirth Day festival. You should totally check it out. Oh my god, we should go together. Wouldn't that be great?
I have a feeling what Betty is thinking right now is just how unethical would it be to slip her an Ambien so she actually gets some sleep? Because this is not going to work.
Here, take a flyer. Take some for everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my shift and get some rest. Love you. Bye!
Yeah, she's thinking about slipping her an Ambien. I'm sure of it. I know I would be. Is it just me, or does her heart look ripped where they weren't before? Oh my god, yeah, they do. Aww. And Holly does represent all the workaholics out there for sure.
Meet me in the bathroom.
Okay.
Holly is in such a rush to escape Betty's potential scolding, she forgets all about racing you. You both make it to the bathroom without losing your breath.
Ooh, wait, that was close.
Okay, When was your last day off?
Long enough ago that she'd have a fit, and I actually lied to her about it last time as well.
Kind of figured.
So in essence, I wasn't really lying, at least this time, because I simply refused to answer on the grounds that it may have incriminated me. Confusing enough? Betty's a sweetheart. She just gets paranoid I'm getting enough rest. Last Blissmas, she gave me the silent treatment until I took a day off work. Everyone said she was worried about me burning out.
Oh, gee, I wonder why.
Which is crazy, by the way. How do you get burnt out over Blissmas? It's way too cold for that.
Uh-huh.
Betty's a real angel, though.
I may not have kids, but I have perfected my mom look just for her. Yeah, she's just got a lot of love to give. She's got a point, though. She can be a little overbearing sometimes. She does have a lot of love to give, but she has a point.
Maybe.
Oh, her hearts are back in order. Yeah. All right.
What up, duckwads? Oh me, oh my. This is an unexpected pairing.
Oh, you've already met?
They suck, but who doesn't in this shithole? So yeah, we're pals.
So they're emotion-based. Yeah, it seems like it is. I mean, look at how happy her skeleton is now.
Wowee, that is some mighty high praise from you.
All right. Oh yeah. Your Majesty.
Cheeky.
Good for you. Here I was thinking you were gonna push everyone away. But here you are making friends. I'm gonna cry.
Ew.
Duck friend!
God, me, you're so loud! What do you want?
I need to dump some flyers. Help me out with the bathroom drop? Please!
Fine, but get the duck out of here. They'll start thinking I'm soft.
But you are soft and squishy.
Squish this!
Yes, sirree. Off to the office for me. I mean, wee.
Okay. Let's see. Is this really the most optimal route? Can't help but feel like we're going in circles. Okay, I can't help but feel like we're going in circles.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Obviously, we realize Holly's going to be a party planner, but I can't think of anything for Rebel. Bartender, maybe? I mean, along with Bev? She'd make a great bouncer at a bar.
I'm just following the handbook. And if the handbook route is outdated and lends me some overtime, I'm not going to be mad about it.
She and Bev would do a real great job of, like, good bartender, bad bartender. So you have the ones who, like, really want someone to be bubbly and upbeat. And then you've got the other ones who want to be like, yeah, you're in here drinking because you fucked up your life again and you think this is going to fix it. That would be Rebel. A bouncer, though, would be good for Rebel. All right, so if the handbook route is outdated and lends me some overtime, not going to be mad about it. Okay, look, I get overtime for the money, but girlfriend, you need some sleep.
I get screwed on the daily. Might as well get paid for it. Not like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Anyway, office! Bring out your dead! Oh, and make sure you do not hand those flyers to Jerry. You will never see them again.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, really?
Did someone say Jerry?
No! Terry.
Who's Terry?
You know.
Right.
Terry.
Oh, sorry, look at that. Gotta go.
Yeah, terry cloth. Terry cloth.
Right, yeah. Terrell. Yeah.
He's new.
Oh my god.
Oh, Terry!
Yep. Terry, great guy.
Hey, Holly, did you bring any of those flyers? You know I love a good flyer.
Okay, nice chatting, Jerry.
Bye.
Nice chatting.
Yeah, poor Jerry, but also Jerry doesn't need any more in his
Oh,
pockets.
say hi to Terry.
I will.
Great chat.
Great chat. You know what? I'm just gonna put these right here and run. Next stop, the land of the living.
The living room.
You know it. Close one. Jerry is great, mind you, but he gobbles flyers up like pastries, and then he never actually goes to the event anyway.
Hold on, no, wait. This might be a big brain moment. If he gobbles up all the flyers like pastries, and you just have to get rid of 100 of them, why not give them all to Jerry, get paid for all of them, and make one stop and then go take a rest? I mean, unless like they're carefully monitoring that you give out one out to everyone, just give them all to Jerry.
And then my boss is always like, why is no one here?
Because they plan poor parties.
Because one drawer took 20 flyers. What do you want me to do? You know? Also because your event is a little meh. Don't tell him I said
that. Who are they? With everything else, it's probably something Valdivian related. Okay. Don't like your boss? My lips are sealed. I mean, I don't even know his name. No, my lips are sealed.
He's fine. He's a good boss. Anyway, here we are. The land of the living, where we come to laze.
Do you even know what that means?
Ironic, no?
Less so when you say it.
Well, I think it is. Lots of holidays at home here, simmering around. What's your favorite?
Valdivianites Day, Blissmas, Belloween. You wouldn't... Belloween.
That holiday has dropped in popularity, but it always bounces back. I love the small ones. I mean, I love all of them, of course, but I adore the small ones. The ones you'd never know. Because you know for sure those people are there because they want to be. Because they care. And that's all it is, right?
Guy in charge man mentioned again. Yeah?
A holiday. A group of people, big or small, willing wonder into the world. And what could be more wonderful? I'd put up with all the silly shifts in the world to be a part of that.
Looks like you do. I still say Belloween is the best, so you do hate your job. So, let's see. It looks like you do put up with all the silly shifts.
Sometimes.
Someone's getting sentimental.
Dante!
Flyer drop?
Flyer drop.
It might be the ash talking, but you really ought to take a break.
Thank you.
You know me.
That I do. And you really ought to take a break. When was the last time you did?
Oh, she just lied to Betty about this.
Oh, it was when it was. Can I leave these with you?
If you promise to take a day off.
I promise.
Thoroughly convinced.
Yeah, you're not.
Thanks, Dante. You are my favorite fireplace.
I'm your only fireplace.
And my favorite.
Get some rest.
Yes, please do.
Rest we shall. Woo-wee. Thanks for today. Truth be told, I'm a bit petered out.
Really? I never would have guessed.
But I really appreciate your company. I've actually got another shift in a bit, but swing by soon and we can hang out again.
Girl, get some
I've got a couple of flyer shifts lately, so I'm always happy for a walking buddy.
Should you really be going to another shift? You really are a workhorse. Didn't you promise Dante... Ooh, that's the one. Didn't you promise Dante you'd get some rest?
And rest I shall. Right after this shift.
Girlfriend.
I really ought to start getting ready, though. Swing by soon, sunshine.
Girlfriend, what are we going to do with you? Right, all we hear is get some rest. Speaking of rest, though, we are 7 hours in, and it is getting pretty late for me. It is already 9 o'clock, and we haven't had dinner or anything yet. So I'm going to go ahead, call it here, and we will be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Probably won't be quite as long as this, but hopefully we'll have it finished up. So you guys all have a great night. I'm not going to raid out tonight. I'm just going to head out. So have a great night. Hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you for joining me, and sleep well. Get some good rest. Enjoy the rest of your day, whatever your time zone you're in. Bye, guys. Take care. Love you much. Bye-bye. Bye.